hours at the onset 2:01 Eastern Time here and 8:01 in Nigeria. Thank you so much. We're here to talk about the unjust incarceration of our brother, comrade, and lawyer Dele Farotimi, whose trial will commence tomorrow in Ekiti, in Ado Ekiti, Ekiti State in the southwestern part of Nigeria. So you're welcome once again for coming. I wanted to just call on Peju. If you're there, I can't see you. You're supposed to come up and just help. You're going to be the moderator for today. And I also have here a number of speakers. If you are a speaker listed and you have not requested, please request now so that I can approve of those speakers first. I also have Malcolm Fabi, who is the spokesperson for the Global Coalition to Free Dele Farotimi. I see Malcolm here, and I have not seen Pedro yet, but I see Dr. Chidi. We're expecting Agba Jalingo, Pidom Nigeria, Yemi Adamola. We can do justice to this as soon as possible. Please, Pedro, if you're there, please come on. I also see Nibehe Effiong here. I'm going to put you as a speaker. If you're one of the initially invited speakers and you're here, please request so that we can put you on the speakers list before we take orders. For us, you're a priority for now. And I'm looking for Chidi Odinkalu as well. If he's here, please indicate. And so somebody said, I think Pedro says she's in the room and I can't hear her yet, but maybe I have to go back and look for you so as to be able to put you on. Okay, I see a request here. All right. Okay, I don't see Pedro in this request here. Okay, I see Aisha Yusuf, who I've invited you. Pedro, I still don't see you on the speaker's request list. If you are not there, please come back. But I think I've seen Malcolm. And Malcolm, if you're there, please can you take it away? Malcolm Fabi.
Yeah, absolutely. Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear, sir.
Okay, fantastic. So thank you very much for organizing this conversation. I want to thank everybody who has been able to make the call today, whether you're in Nigeria, whether you're in diaspora. It's exciting to just see Nigerians rallying together broadly around the cause. As Sowore indicated earlier, one of the things that happened over the weekend was that a number of folks that have been involved in pushing forward the fight to ensure that the injustice being meted out to Dele Farotimi does not continue, we decided it was time to take the next step. You know, obviously, since this incident happened, Nigerians have been completely outraged. The abuse of power that has been demonstrated by Chief Afe Balola and those who support him within the Nigerian judicial system, as well as within the law enforcement system, has been outrageous. And, you know, people have, as we would expect, been outraged by it. But one of the challenges we've had historically is that our outrage tends to be very individual. Our outrage tends to be compartmentalized. Our outrage is expressed individually on social media, perhaps in groups that we belong to. And what the system has thrived on historically is the fact that, you know, oftentimes we're not able to corral all those energies together. But this time we've decided it has to be different. That the outrage that millions of Nigerians feel about this case, that we needed to find a way to bring all those energies together, a way to find a common platform, a way to ensure that all of the activities that we're doing, that we find some way to ensure that they are that we can align all those activities. And it's really exciting to, as we go through today, we had a conversation about two days ago. Some groups have been formed already on WhatsApp, and I'll provide an update on all those different activities. But what we have to do this time that is different is to make sure that all of our efforts are coordinated. The powers that be, those who think they can harass, oppress, and intimidate Dele, they will not be hearing discordant voices. They will be hearing one united voice that will be speaking powerfully against what they're doing. So we have, I'll see if I can quickly, I'll see if, so what I want to provide at a very high level quickly are the three things that we're trying to do with this platform. And so the platform is called Justice for Dele Farotimi. Again, it's a platform that brings everybody that is focused on this issue together. There are three things we're trying to do. The first one is to ensure that we set up a legal defense fund. The way the system works is the system stretches you. We want Dele to be free, but we also want to make sure that Dele has the ability to robustly defend himself. As I speak right now, I think there are cases in probably 4 or 5 different courts, in perhaps about 3 different states. And part of the intent is to make sure that you are inundated with cases. And if there's any single case that is opened up by Afe Babalola or the Nigerian police or all of the other accomplices that they're working with, that Dele is not able to be represented at, that is a courtroom where we can potentially lose the fight. I use the word we because Dele is not in this fight alone. And therefore, one of the things we have to do, and that we have to be very strategic about, is to ensure that Dele has both the means, the ability, and the capacity to defend himself. So there's a legal defense fund. It will be, so part of what we're trying to do with that fund is to ensure that the financial resources needed to stand up a legal team, support the legal team, uh, if needed, monetary incentives. So those are the three things. I will drop a number of links in the chat. We have formed a WhatsApp community. I will encourage you to join that community. We have a survey we need you to fill. That survey will allow us to know who you are, where you are. It will allow us to know how you want to help. It will allow us to know whether, for example, you're a lawyer and you want to provide your services pro bono so that we can stand up a robust defense for Dele. It would basically just allow us to better coordinate ourselves. And then there's also a contribution platform. So for those who want to be part of that, you will have the means and the ability to be able to do so as well. So please watch out in the chat. Both myself and Rachel will begin to share those links. So there'll be a survey, a link to join the WhatsApp community, and then thirdly, a link for contributions for those who want to do so. Thank you very much. I turn it back to you, Sean.
Yes, Malcolm, I thank you so much for explaining to everyone what's been going on. Peju announces is going to be my co-host, but before she takes over from me, I just want to give you guys a little bit of information from Ado Ekiti. So there's a team of lawyers on the ground already, and basically tomorrow there's supposed to be two rulings, according to what the lawyers told me this evening. One is to rule on the bail application, which has taken forever. In a case that does, is not supposed to be filed in the first place. You guys know already there is no criminal defamation law in Ekiti State. Also, there's another ruling that is supposed to determine whether the senior advocate of Nigeria should appear before a magistrate or not, which was what the magistrate decided last week when a senior lawyer did appear. That's Olumide Fusika, SAN. What Section 35 of their Nigerian constitution says, subsection 2, is that if you're accused of any crime, you should choose a lawyer of your choice. It didn't say that a wig of the lawyer should be, more expensive than others. But those are two things. And then there's also quite a number of Nigerians that will be there tomorrow to observe as part of the events going on tomorrow in Ekiti. So that's where we are. We expect that the ruling will go well, but I'm always very skeptical about these things because I understand that they've been arranged to be against Dele. So let's just the feedback. I want to go back to Rachel so that we can start picking our speakers, and we'll try and make it as quick, uh, precise, and laconic as possible, so that within the next 1.5 hours or so we can run this up and we can look forward to getting things changed starting from tomorrow. Yes, Rachel, go ahead, please.
Thank you very much, Yele. Next, I'm going to call on Aisha Yesufu. What we hope to do with the guests that we have today is different people that have had skirmishes, relations in any way with either the judiciary system or our police system, to tell us what we might expect in Farotimi's case and what the future holds for us and what this fight should look like. Thank you very much. Aisha, if you could please unmute yourself. Thank you. Hello. Hi. Yele, I don't know if Aisha can hear me. I know she's been given speaker rights, but it doesn't seem like she's able to unmute. Okay, while we're waiting to sort out her technical issues, I'd like to call on Isaac Pidom, if he can come forward. If you're able to unmute, please do so. Am I the only one who's here in silence? Can others hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. I'm not sure what's happening. Let me see if anybody else is present. I've got the cadet with us. Chidewayanwu, if you're able to unmute, please do so. If you'd like to contribute a few words.
Okay, thank you so much, Peju. Um, Hi, everyone. It's good to be in this space. What we're doing is what you expect us to do, especially for someone like Dele Farotimi, who represents the interest of a few of us who still believe that uh, the powers that be in Nigeria, or those who have constituted themselves as the committee of powers that be that own Nigeria in their heads, is the kind of thing that those of us who believe that they don't own Nigeria should be doing. So I'm glad we're doing it. We're doing a lot of this a couple of years back, and then I don't know what happened. Or we all suffered some fatigue, which is understandable because we fought vigorously. And just like Beju was saying moments ago, that she wanted to call on people who have had skirmishes in the past with the government. A lot of us have had all this, and we bear marks on our bodies coming from all these skirmishes. And so it's understandable that at the time, a lot of people became, you know, fatigued. But right now, there couldn't be a better time than right now when um, brethren, when comrades are beginning to mobilize once more. I think it's the beginning of something that will shock the system. Why do I say this? Because I've seen it happen not once, not twice. And I know that this is how it begins. Right now, it's even starting better than it started in most of the other times. Because in the past, we couldn't really organize very well. And we allowed ourselves to be infiltrated by the system. This happened during NSAS, for instance. We saw what happened with NSAS. Even during the elections, we saw how movements were hijacked, although that's not the topic for today. And but having tasted all that, we now know, I think we know what is good for the country right now, and that is that activists and people of conscience must just rise up and face the system, head on. What they're doing to Dele Farotimi, don't make any mistake about it and think it's a fight between Dele Farotimi and Afe Babalola. Hell no. This is a fight between those of them in the system that think they own Nigeria and the rest of us. It is a fight for them to protect their ill-gotten wealth. It is a fight for them to keep the system where it is, where it favors them and favors their cronies and favors their family members. Because if you don't disrupt the system, you saw what has happened from the past government to the government we have right now. And if you look very well, you see that they have put everything in place to make sure that their successors will still be from within themselves. So I'm very happy with what we're doing. I'll make further contributions as we go along. But I really want to welcome everybody who is on this Twitter space and to encourage you that you're doing the right thing. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I think we know what is good for the country right now, and that is that activists and people of conscience must just rise up and face the system, head on. What they're doing to Dele Farotimi, don't make any mistake about it and think it's a fight between Dele Farotimi and Afe Babalola. Hell no. This is a fight between those of them in the system that think they own Nigeria and the rest of us. It is a fight for them to protect their ill-gotten wealth. It is a fight for them to keep the system where it is, where it favors them and favors their cronies and favors their family members. Because if you don't disrupt the system, you saw what has happened from the past government to the government we have right now.
What are you watching?
And if you look very well, you see that they have put everything in place to make sure that their successors will still be from within themselves. So I'm very happy with what we're doing. I'll make further contributions as we go along. But I really want to welcome everybody who is on this Twitter space and to encourage you that you're doing the right thing. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chidi. Really, really inspiring words there. Let me just quickly check on Aisha to see if she can now unmute. If she can't, I'll take the next speaker, who would be 99% oppressed. Aisha, if you can hear us, please unmute. Okay, I don't think she can. 99 oppressed.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Hi, good evening. Thank you so much for joining us. If you'd like to give us a few words, just 1 minute, please. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you so much. Apologies earlier. I'm actually juggling 2 meetings, so I had to quickly do a presentation before coming back to this now. Good afternoon, everyone. I would just like to say that as long as Dele Farotimi is in captivity, we all are in captivity. He was abducted. This is not an arrest. The Nigerian police force that has always behaved that has been a tool of oppression that is readily available for the highest bidder, whether the bidder has money, connection, power, whatever it is, have gone on to abduct him from Lagos and took him all the way to Ekiti, the same way that terrorists, the same way that bandits, the same way that kidnappers, abduct citizens and take them away. And what we see right now is an attack on everyone. It's not just one person. This is something that has been going on. They've been working on shutting down voices from the place where they are. It's either they are arresting, they are maligning, they are trying to make sure that people's voices are taken away from them. So this is something we should just look at. It's a bigger picture. It's not just about Dele Farotimi. It's about the soul of the nation. It's about the voices of the people. And we must stand. And if you continue to say that it's none of our business, it's only a matter of time before it becomes our personal business. I will quickly round up because I've been asked to, the 2 minutes. Is it a minute? They say now 2 minutes to say that as we go on this, one of the things I think we just need to stay away from is on the issue of hijacked, something was hijacked, something was not hijacked, this, that, what is somebody's motive? If something is hijacked, the onus is on us. Why did we allow it to be hijacked? It's not on the person hijacking. We should take responsibility, because when we keep doing that, instead of just working, we just keep looking at, oh, this one is doing this one is coming to do this. Let's focus on the picture and say that whoever it is, whatever motive you are coming, if the Nigerian government, Nigerian police, Nigerian whatever, let them send 1 million people on that place, they will not derail anybody from what we are focused on, and they will not change anything. And so that's the focus we must take and continue to go on, because sometimes suspicion is what is needed. They sow this seed to keep us, fighting each other and not focused on each other. I don't care who you are sending. If the illegitimate president of Nigeria, the former governor of Lagos, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, let he come and stay in that room and whatever. These everything we have, this is our goal. You won't derail it, talk less of any person that you're going to send, or not all the stooges that are working, for him and others. Thank you so much, everyone.
I love that succinct, passionate statement. Thank you so much, Aisha. Such a pleasure to have you here. I'm going to go next to the 99% oppressed. That's PIDOM, Nigeria. If you'd like to give us a few words, once again, just 1 minute, please, if you would.
Yeah, thank you, Rachel, for giving me the opportunity to speak. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are listening this space from. This is PIDOM, Nigeria. I'm alive, same person, nothing changed. Those that know my voice know I'm the one speaking. So forget about the rumors, all the rubbish that they've been spreading. It's orchestrated by the government to silence me, to ostracize me from within the authority I used to wield. But let me go to the topic of today, which is about Dele Farotimi. You see, we are in a full-blown dictatorship. Nobody should take that away. See, Dele Farotimi's case is about the voice of Jacob and the hands of Esau. If you know, you know. That is what is playing out now. So we must do whatever we can to get this case right. Let's shun politics. Let's shun any quarrels within us. At the moment, we must concentrate to see that we succeed in getting Dele Farotimi out. Because if we fail, they're actually testing the waters. If we fail to achieve this goal, I'm telling you, they will move to the next level. This is a well-planned package. They are trying to shut down the voices of dissent. Anybody that has opinion outside that of the government, anyone that calls out the government, they will look for a way to shut you down. Don't take this fight between Afe Babalola and Dele Farotimi. It's a fight between this corrupt government versus Dele Farotimi, using a man as a front. Because where there is no law, there is supposed to be no arrest, trial, or detention. So take it from me that we are having a fight with the government and we must do whatever we can to get it right this time around. Thank you. That's what I will chip in for now.
Once again, a very passionate speech. Thank you so much, Pidom. Really appreciate your time being on this call. Please stay with us. The next speaker is going to be Raphael Adebayo. If you'd like to unmute, we'd love to hear a few words from you. Just 1 minute, please.
Thank you, Rachel. Thank you, Babasho. I do not intend to say much. So in the spirit of keeping things short, I'd like to give my respect to everyone in the space. If I may crave your indulgence, because of the time where I am, I would just like to run through my thoughts. I believe we all know the circumstances in which Dele Farotimi was abducted. We also know that Mr. Farotimi's ordeal has not only exposed the Nigerian bronze, as he himself avowed, but it has also concretized what that rot looks like in terms of elite capture. So we are not just seeing the weaponization of the corrupt mechanisms of a failed state against one of the brave and insuppressible voices of our time, but we're also seeing the adverse consequences of living in a society which lionizes its worst and demonizes its best. What is playing out before our eyes is exactly what happens when a society is allowed to run wild with mass dysfunction and social anomaly as acceptable standards of social conduct. Personally, I have no doubt that as someone who, under normal circumstances, would be regarded as an elder to be held in high esteem in Yoruba society, Afe Babalola should know more than anyone else the Yoruba say that Ebu so, that is, and let me say this in pidgin, insult no dey grow for body. Also, it is normal in our culture to freely and very strongly admonish people, old or young, who tend to misuse their positions and stain the good name of our people or trample on others as a result of their transient privilege in society. So we have for us all kinds of proverbs, ditties, and trenchant, razor-sharp poetic verses that are deployed when necessary to remind the likes of Afe Babalola of this world that they are mere mortals, and that it is only in a decadent state like Nigeria that people like him can
Just put it in
luxuriate,
the
as we have
washer.
seen
Don't
so
put
far,
it in the basket.
in
Put it in
oppressing
the
and
washing machine.
persecuting the likes of Farotimi, who speak truth to decadent power. But I also want to urge us, and I want to state, that Egbon Farotimi is not a victim of Nigeria. If he ever was, he no longer is. Now, he towers above the rot, the same rot which is shamefully personified by Afe Babalola and all his accomplices who are currently strangulating Nigerians despite their illegitimate authority. The same rot against which Farotimi is ready to self-immolate, which for me is the highest point of exceptional personal example. So as far as I am concerned, Farotimi continues to remind the rest of us, through his ongoing ordeal, that he is not a victim, but a timeless story in writing. Farotimi's story is a story of defiance, of conscious resistance, of remarkable bravura, and the determination to not be silenced. If anyone was ever in doubt about the irreducible saliency and the undeniable veracity of everything Farotimi wrote in his book about this Afe Babalola character and the Nigerian injustice system, I hope none of those doubts are left now, because Farotimi has proven, or he has been proven right by history and time. And I hope that all of us can see that our battle for our collective freedom, our collective dignity and prosperity is not only against the political class, as it is visibly known. There are also, as we are presently witnessing, senior advocates of oppression, inspector generals of Gomorrah, learned councils of absurdity, advanced special forces in brutalization and burglary. We even have actors and actresses participating in this ridiculous drama of legalized illegality. However, if the recent upsurge in conscious organizing and resistance against oppression and totalitarianism across Africa is anything to go by, then our total liberation, I believe, from all the forces of contradiction among us is nearer than ever. As our comrades in Djibouti, Kenya, Uganda, and particularly Mozambique have shown us recently, our struggle to liberate ourselves, our social and political institutions, and particularly our vision of the future from the likes of Afe Babalola and the fascists among us must go beyond speaking fine English or whatever colonial languages we speak. We must dare to call out our oppressors beyond the comforts of shiny political tables and backdoor negotiations. So I will end this little contribution by reminding us of what is currently working for our brothers and sisters in Mozambique. I like to call them low-risk activities. They deliver maximum impact with the most minimal effort possible. I am sure some of us here remember the hitting and clanging of pots and pans in Mozambique just a couple of weeks ago. Every conscious person in Mozambique participated in that activity from the comfort of their homes and the unrestricted stage of their windows. It is my earnest request that as this space continues, we consider declaring a day or a week of national mourning. A day or a week of national mourning from the south to the west, to the east, and to the north. I would have said a day of national shaming, but it is ridiculous as it is that we are actually gathered here because of a man and his imagined reputation. So this man clearly has no shame, which is why we must mourn. We must galvanize ourselves to mourn the reputation of Afe Babalola, the same reputation that has caused him to displace penchant for illegality before the very eyes of the entire world. From the comfort of our homes, or our vehicles, or our workplaces, or wherever else we may be, for an hour a day, any time of the day, until Farotimi is released, we must organize ourselves to call out the man, Afe Babalola, and perform funeral rites for his paralyzed, debilitated, and non-existent reputation, and flood the social media with recordings of such. And no, we will not be mourning because we are sad. We will not be mourning because we are helpless. And surely we will not be mourning because we are victims. If anything, we will be mourning as victors and cautious citizens. This misguided Afe Babalola circus, this horrible show of shame by a man whom we have now learned has not even a patina of good reputation. We must collectively put to good use our placards, our pots, our whistles, our trumpets, our public address systems, and all articles of resistance at our disposal at our respective places of comfort. Comrades, compatriots, I submit that as this conversation continues, we consider this nationwide mourning of Afe Babalola's reputation until the day he is forced by the tireless demands of Nigerians for an immediate end to this circus of illegality and persecution. Thank you.
Thank you. If I could ask Oluomo of Derby to go next, please. And please, if I could implore you that you stay to 1 minute, just so we can get as many speakers as possible to be able to take the floor. Thank you.
All right. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Good evening, House. Good evening, everyone. It's nice to be on this platform as well. This
No broken bridge. No broken bridge. That means the bridge falls down. So you have to get down. There's no bridge. You play rounders on the bridge structure? No.
What is playing out before our eyes is exactly what happens when a society is allowed to run wild with massive destruction, social anomaly, as acceptable standards of social conduct. Personally, I have no doubt that as someone who, under normal circumstances, would be regarded as an elder, to be held in high esteem in the Yoruba society, Afe Babalola should know more than anyone else the Yoruba say that Ebu so, that is, and let me say this in Fiji, insults no dey grow for body. Also, it is normal in our culture to freely and very strongly admonish people, old or young, who tend to misuse their positions and stain the good name of our people, or trample on others as a result of their transient privilege in society. So we have, for us, all kinds of proverbs, ditties, and trenchant, razor-sharp poetic verses that are deployed when necessary to remind the likes of Afe Babalola of this world that they are mere mortals, and that it is only in a decadent state like Nigeria that people like him can luxuriate, as we have seen so far, in oppressing and persecuting the likes of Farotimi, who speak truth to decadent power. But I also want to urge us, and I want to state, that Egbon Farotimi is not a victim of Nigeria. If he ever was, he no longer is. Now, he towers above the rot, the same rot which is shamefully personified by Afe Babalola and all his accomplices who are currently strangulating Nigerians despite their illegitimate authority. The same rot against which Farotimi is ready to self-immolate, which for me is the highest point of exceptional personal example. So as far as I am concerned, Farotimi continues to remind the rest of us, through his ongoing ordeal, that he is not a victim but a timeless story in writing. Farotimi's story is a story of defiance, of conscious resistance, of remarkable bravura, and the
What if you
determination to
cover
not be
it? Why
silenced.
would you put it? Don't ever
Anyone
put
was ever in
microwave
doubt
in
about
directly
the
like that.
irreducible
Always
salence
cover your food in the
and the
microwave.
undeniable veracity of everything Farotimi wrote in his book about this Afe Babalola character and the Nigerian injustice system. I hope none of those doubts are left now, because Farotimi
Turn
has
off this
proven,
light.
or he has been proven right
Always turn
by
off the
history
light
and
when you're
time.
not using it.
And I hope
Conserve
that all of
energy.
us can see that our battle for our collective freedom, our collective dignity and prosperity is not only against the political
Whose
class,
bag is
as it is
that? Your
visibly
bag?
known.
Whose
There are
socks is that?
also, as we are presently
Whose cap is
witnessing,
that?
senior
It doesn't
advocates
matter
of
if it's yours
oppression,
or not. Pick it up.
inspector generals of Gomorrah, learned counsels of absurdity, advanced special forces in brutalization and burglary. We even have actors and actresses participating in this
No
ridiculous
argument. Just
drama
pick it
of
up. If you see
legalized
something on the
illegality.
floor, whether it belongs to you or
However,
not, pick it up
if
and
the
then give it
recent
to the owner.
upsurge in conscious organizing and resistance against oppression and totalitarianism across Africa is anything to go by, then our total liberation, I believe, from all the forces of contradiction among us is nearer than ever. As our comrades in Djibouti, Kenya, Uganda, and particularly Mozambique have shown us recently, our struggle to liberate ourselves, our social and political institutions, and particularly our vision of the future from the likes of Afe Babalola and the fascists among us must go beyond speaking fine English or whatever colonial languages we speak. We must dare to call out our oppressors beyond the comforts of shiny political tables and backdoor negotiations. So I will end this little contribution by reminding us of what is currently working for our brothers and sisters in Mozambique. I like to call them low-risk activities. They deliver maximum impact with the most minimal effort possible. I am sure some of us here remember the hitting and clanging of pots and pans in Mozambique just a couple of weeks ago. Every conscious person in Mozambique participated in that activity, from the comfort of their homes and the unrestricted stage of their windows. It is my earnest request that as this space continues, we consider declaring a day or a week of national mourning. A day or a week of national mourning from the south to the west, to the east, and to the north. I would have said a day of national shaming, but it is ridiculous.
I did find some, but I didn't want some.
You have to because it's cold. That's the whole point. Now you're turning on the heater. You shouldn't turn on the.
It's good.
So why did you? So who's turning on the heater?
You said it. She said that she was cold.
As it is that we are actually gathered here because of a man and his imagined reputation. So this man clearly has no shame, which is why we must mourn. We must galvanize ourselves to mourn the reputation of Afe Babalola, the same reputation that has caused him to displace penchant for illegality before the very eyes of the entire world. From the comfort of our homes, or our vehicles, or our workplaces, or wherever else we may be, for an hour a day, any time of the day, until Farotimi is released, we must organize ourselves to call out the man, Afe Babalola, and perform funeral rites for his paralyzed, debilitated, and non-existent reputation, and flood the social media with recordings of such. And no, we will not be mourning because we are sad. We will not be mourning because we are helpless. And surely we will not be mourning because we are victims. If anything, we will be mourning as victors and cautious citizens. This misguided Afe Babalola circus, this horrible show of shame by a man whom we have now learned has not even a patina of good reputation. We must collectively put to good use our placards, our pots, our whistles, our trumpets, our public address systems, and all articles of resistance at our disposal at our respective places of comfort. Comrades, compatriots, I submit that as this conversation continues, we consider this nationwide mourning of Afe Babalola's reputation until the day he is forced by the tireless demands of Nigerians for an immediate end to this circus of illegality and persecution. Thank you.
Thank you. If I could ask Oluomo of Derby to go next,
No,
please.
there's no more egg,
And
so you have to
please,
eat
if
it
I
like
could
that.
implore you that you stay to 1 minute.
There's no
just so
more
we can
egg.
get
The
as
one
many
that's left
speakers as
is mine.
possible
So
to be able to take
you have
the
to, unless you
floor.
want
Thank
some
you.
stew.
All right. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Good
Okay.
evening. Good evening, house. Good evening, everyone. It's nice to be on this platform as well this evening. It breaks my heart when I look at the whole case regarding someone like Afe Babalola. We should know better, man of his pedigree. I think it's for me when you look at the whole abuse of power in our system, and for me, is enough is enough. It makes me sick all the time. We're same back to same square one. People who should know better. Some of these people lived in Senate climates for many many years, and I don't understand what's going on in our democracy in 2024. Look at the Nigerian government often clamps down on activist people for different reasons. Obviously, I believe they see activists as a threat to power. Silencing opposition members at all time, but probably fear of public uprising. And all we asking for is a respect for the rule of law in a normal country. You don't come and kidnap someone, take them from one state to another and stuff. It clearly shows that our democracy has gone behind, it's gone backwards. This is not the kind of democracy we want in our country in 2024. I'm glad to be part of this conversation today and to see the way forward. And I'm afraid if Afe Babalala does not, step back. Of course, we're not going to give up. In fact, we're planning to go to King's College in London itself to let them understand the kind of person they're dealing with. And for me, just enough is enough. Dele Farotimi has to be released ASAP and all charges dropped against him because maybe he likes it or not. Afe Bala is what he's doing is an abuse of power. And so many things, of course, we have to get right in our society. It breaks my heart to see that in 2024, this is where we are as a nation, which is a shame on every one of us. And of course, injustice for one is an injustice for all. Just like the earlier speaker said, this is not about Dele Farotimi and Afebala. This is about all of us as a nation. How can we even feel as a citizen of a country that you can just come in there, pick you up any day and stuff, and nothing happens. We all have to wake up. So listen, and the anyhowness in our society has to stop. All this, concern me and stuff. Maybe you like it or not. The bad governance in our society is going to affect every one of us one way or the other. I'll you the mic for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate that brief but nonetheless powerful message. Next, I'm going to go to Dr. Damages. If you can, is he still on the list of speakers? Let me just check. I can't seem to see him on the list of speakers, so I'm going to move straight ahead to my most esteemed learned friend, Inibehe Efyong. If you could please unmute and join us on the platform.
Oh.
Can you hear me, Inibehe? Okay, while we're waiting for him to resolve any technical issues he might have, I'd like to call on Dr. Fabi to join us once again. And tell us what are some of the things that we can do now that we're all gathered here and we've all heard from various speakers who have told us about this our judiciary system and how they have continued to fail us. What are the steps that we can take?
Thank you very much, Rachel, for calling me up again. And I really want to thank all the speakers that are very passionately, very eloquently, and very clearly articulated where we are, what needs to be done, and the significance of the moment. What has happened to Dele can happen to any of us. And as we speak, there are other people that are going through very similar things to what Dele is going through. And several speakers have reiterated the point, and I'll just repeat it again, that Dele has become a symbol. As we speak, about 2 days ago, I learned that one of the governors instituted a suit going into billions against somebody who had the temerity and the audacity to allege that the governor was corrupt. I don't know of one governor in Nigeria that is not corrupt. And asked that person should take out full-page adverts in 4 national newspapers and apologize to them. And they're taking their cues directly out of what Afe Babalola is doing to Dele. And so this is going to be a new trend. A trend where you can't speak your mind, a trend where just responding, just making allegations that are just even speaking the truth, not even making allegations, speaking the truth. That truth can get you arrested. That truth can get you handcuffed. That truth can get you taken to a court and being roped into a case in a state where there's no criminal liability and everybody knows it. And if nobody knew it, somebody as elderly as Chief Afe Babalola, who is a senior advocate of Nigeria, who understands the law, who comes from that state, should know, if nobody else knew, that what Dele was initially being arraigned for was something that was not a crime in Ekiti State. So it portends very significant things, and I'm excited by the fact that every speaker we have heard today has broken down the current issue and the implications it has for free speech in Nigeria.
You're welcome.
And so what we're doing, just to reiterate that again, is that we are bringing all of our voices together.
Yeah.
There are people in diaspora, there are people in the country, there are people from the UK, there are people based in North America, people based in Asia. All of us Nigerians around the world that are outraged at what's going on are lending our voice to this cause. So what can we do? How do we make sure that this is not just that we're not just expressing this anger online, that we're not just expressing this anger on our WhatsApp,
don't throw it
that
like
we're not
that.
just expressing this anger in our individual engagements, but that we're finding a way to ensure that we corral all of this energy and find ways to institute lasting change in the country. So again, there are 3 things that we are aiming to do. The first one is to make sure that we set up a legal defense fund that can support Dele and many others that are going through these types of issues. So as we speak, there are several other Nigerians that are going through this particular challenge. Dele's wife has come in and has provided us with a message that in terms of funding for Dele's legal defense, that for now, that is not an issue that they are concerned about because they have a robust defense that's being provided on a pro bono basis by many senior advocates of Nigeria who are friends of Dele and who are also outraged by what's going on. So we are grateful for that. And so the focus of a legal defense fund might end up actually being just to ensure that those who have these types of issues and do not have the privilege of having senior lawyers and SANs that can stand up and defend them, that we have a way to ensure that no matter how lowly placed that person is, no matter where that person might not have the stature of Dele Farotimi, but that no Nigerian that is being harassed for speaking the truth will be left defenseless. And so that legal defense fund is something that we're hoping will help to address those types of issues. The second one is to make sure that we can coordinate our global efforts. So on Dele's case, yes, there's a battle going on in court, but there are bigger battles that can be fought. We can bring pressure politically across the world to bear on both Chief Afe Babalola and the Nigerian judicial system and the law enforcement system that is being complicit with him in this case. And so, again, already there are different organizations that have made outreaches to Amnesty, in places like Canada, for example. There's an effort underway to ensure that some of the donations that are being made with corrupt proceeds and representations about, what people are not, that they're claiming to be sponsoring centers in different global institutions and pretending that they are defenders of democracy, while the truth of the matter is that what they're doing back home is actually they are representatives and they are agents of oppression. So wherever that is taking place globally, we want to bring global pressure to bear, and there are a number of initiatives that are taking place, and we'll be able to explain and ensure that everybody can, everybody knows what those initiatives are and can participate as best as you can. And then the third effort that we're trying to, that we're initiating, which we're hoping will be helpful, especially for Dele, but also one that we believe is necessary in Nigeria, is a whistleblowers initiative. So corruption, again, does not occur in a vacuum. For every corrupt act, there is a clerk that knows what happened. There is a messenger that moved files. There's a security guard that was given bags of Ghana must go to go drop somewhere. There's a bank teller that was told to record certain monies. There's a bureau de change operative who was asked to do the dollar conversions from Naira. There's a transaction, there's a text message, there's an email, there's a letter that was written, there's a typist that typed something. What we want to make sure of is that every single person that understands and sees and knows about corrupt practices can come out and provide that information. And we're hoping that type of information could be useful in Dele's case to ensure that he can provide a robust defense for himself, but also the many cases that are springing up across the country where people are being hauled for what oppressors claim are cyber crimes, but the only crime about it is that they don't have the paper trail that actually demonstrates that that corruption took place. But we know that paper trail exists. And what we want to do is to ensure that we put resources against making sure that we can unearth those pieces of information that can prove that corruption exists and that can exonerate all those who want to continue to speak truth to power. As I said earlier on, there are three things we're hoping you can do. There's a survey that was posted earlier on. Please, we want to encourage you to fill in that survey. What that survey would help us to do is to know who you are, where you are, and how you can help this movement. And already from amongst those who have filled that survey, there are a number of those who have indicated that they are lawyers and are willing and happy to provide pro bono service.
I didn't know.
What do you mean you didn't know?
I don't know.
We told you, but you didn't want to listen.
We already have tens of people that have indicated that they are willing and happy to do that. So we want all those who are on this call to please fill in that survey so that we can follow up with you and pull you into the platform and lend your voice, your resources, your power, your skills, and your talents to join with ours. The second one is we have a WhatsApp community. So please join that community because we're going to use it to continue to organize. And within that community, there's going to be different spaces within the community for those who are interested in helping to drive the judicial part of what's going on, those who want to help with mobilization. So please join the community again. That link has been pasted and we'll continue to paste it again. And those are the key things that we want to indicate now. As far as contributions are concerned, Dele's family has made it clear that they are fine. That Dele's defense in terms of contributions financially to the cause, that's something that is not necessary for them at the current moment. So we will let you know What if there are any requests for contributions in the future? We'll let you know what causes those requests for contributions might be against. But as I said earlier on, there are a number of individuals that are currently going through exactly the same thing that Dele is going through. Their names and their voices are just not as loud. And Dele, thankfully, is a figure that we can all rally around. They have tried to muzzle one of the strongest voices for truth in the country. And as a lot of the speakers who spoke earlier indicated, it's not accidental. If they can muzzle some of the strongest and loudest voices, then the message is clear that no voice of dissent is going to be tolerated, and we will not stand for it. And we will fight it with every ounce of strength that we have in our beings. And what we're seeing today is just a clear indication that Nigerians will no longer fold our arms. We will not be content to complain. We will take action. And I just hope that this is the beginning of a powerful movement in terms of ensuring that we will continue to fight oppression, we will continue to speak truth to power, and we will continue to find ways of leveraging the strengths that we have to ensure that the ultimate goal of making sure that that nation is a nation that works for all Nigerians is something that we realize in our time. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Fabi. Next, I'm going to call on Dr. Damages, if he is able to hear me. I'd like you to unmute, please, and please give us just 1 minute a contribution to this discussion and how you think we might impact the zeitgeist and affect the government and the judiciary system at large.
All right. Thank you, Rachel. Thank you, everybody. I've listened to what people said. I'm happy with the direction things are going. I just want to point out that a crisis, says a good thing to waste. We have wasted so many crises in the past, and we cannot afford to waste this one. To me, Dele Farotimi is our own Rosa Parks. We cannot waste this crisis. Nigeria, I've said, is a failed nation that works very well for the people that failed that nation. But Afe Babalola is epitome of that, the characters that failed the country. And they got one of their best. And he's going after one of our best, which is the people who are trying to change things. So we cannot allow them to win. If they win this, we are done. All of us. Anybody who thinks that he or she can challenge the institution, the characters that run that country, they will not have any chance if they win this. So we cannot allow them to threaten and intimidate people from speaking up. What can we do? That's the question we should ask ourselves. Last time I checked, there were about 1,300 people here. That's too much power. Do we know that? Do we know that we have power to change the conversation, to impact people who make decisions? I once told people at an event that the power of 10 people, 20 people writing to a newspaper, an online platform, newspaper, is so powerful. I've been at the other end where you see people writing, complaining about the same thing. It impacts how the media, how they tell stories, what they tell in the story. So 1,000 people can change a lot. They can have impact on the judiciary if they talk and reach out to people who are in positions where decisions are made. So I'm not the best in terms of organizing people, but I want to say that for people listening to know that 1,000 people, these people causing problems in Nigeria, they're not up to 1,000 people. 1,000 people unified to change things and decided that they are going to do that in little ways. It doesn't have to be big. They can change things. And one last thing before I go. I hope that this group will not just end when the Dele Farotimi situation is resolved. I hope it stays in place because the work is going to be here for a long time. There should be it breaks my heart when I see people, unknown reporters, being arrested in a remote part of Nigeria, and nobody talks about them, and it's gone. They are locked up, and it's over. And let this be an eye opener for us to all know that everybody, and they have to start from somewhere. A reporter in a remote part of Ebonyi State being threatened, and nobody is behind them. We discourage people who we do the same thing before they get nation organized.
Clear indication.
Shit.
I wash your hands. What's the sponge?
Take action, and I just hope that this is the beginning of a powerful movement in terms of ensuring that we will continue to fight oppression, we will continue to speak truth to power, and we will continue to find ways of leveraging the strengths that we have to ensure that the ultimate goal of making sure that that nation is a nation that works for all Nigerians is something that we realize in our time. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Fabi. Next, I'm going to call on Dr. Damages, if he's able to hear me. I'd like you to unmute, please, and please give us just 1 minute a contribution to this discussion and how you think we might impact the zeitgeist and affect the government and the judiciary system at large.
All right. Thank you, Rachel. Thank you, everybody. I've listened to what people said. I'm happy with the direction things are going. I just want to point out that a crisis is a terrible thing to waste. We have wasted so many crises in the past that we cannot afford to waste this one. To me, Dele Farotimi is our own Rosa Parks. We cannot waste this crisis. Nigeria, I've said, is a failed nation that works very well for the people that failed that nation. But Afe Babalola is epitome of that, the characters that failed the country. And they got one of their best. And he's going after one of our best, which is the people who are trying to change things. So we cannot allow them to win. If they win this, we are done, all of us. Anybody who thinks that he or she can challenge the institution, the characters that run that country, they will not have any chance if they win this. So we cannot allow them to threaten and intimidate people from speaking up. What can we do? That's the question we should ask ourselves. Last time I checked, there were about 1,300 people here. That's too much power. Do we know that? Do we know that we have power to change the conversation, to impact people who make decisions? I once told people at an event that the power of 10 people, 20 people writing to a newspaper, an online platform newspaper, is so powerful. I've been at the other end where you see people writing, complaining about the same thing. It impacts how the media, how they tell stories, what they tell in the story. So 1,000 people can change a lot. They can have impact on the judiciary if they talk and reach out to people who are in positions where decisions are made. So I'm not the best in terms of organizing people, but I want to say that for people listening to know that 1,000 people, these people causing problems in Nigeria, they're not up to 1,000 people. 1,000 people unified to change things and decided that they are going to do that. in little ways. It doesn't have to be big. They can change this. And one last thing before I go. I hope that this group will not just end when the Dele Farotimi situation is resolved. I hope it stays in place, because the job, the work is going to be here for a long time. There should be it breaks my heart when I see people, unknown reporters, being arrested in a remote part of Nigeria, and nobody talks about them, and it's gone. They are locked up, and it's over. And let this be an eye-opener for us to all know that everybody, and they have to start from somewhere. A reporter in a remote part of Ebonyi State being threatened, and nobody is behind them. They discourage people who will do the same thing before they get national prominence, so that people will talk about them. We need to know their names. We need to have a place, a way to highlight and boost whatever story about people being stopped. Because if they stop Dele and stop the next person, eventually they will stop you and they will stop me. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much for your contribution, and you're right. We are more powerful than we know. Next, I'm going to call on Chidi Odinkalu. It's such a pleasure to have you with us. I'd love for you to just share just a couple of words with us as to the ongoing struggle and things that we can do to move this forward. Thank you very much. If you are able to unmute.
Good evening, Rachel, colleagues, compatriots, and thank you for organizing this this evening. There is a lot everyone who is here could have been doing this evening. So the fact that we are all at least sparing bandwidth for this encounter says this matters to us. This encounter, particularly at this hour around the world, says this matters to us. Every act of solidarity in a struggle, particularly solidarity with people at the end of injustice, at the receiving end of persecution, is very useful. And this is more than about Dele. Dele knew the score, and he knows the score. Most of us don't realize the score, and so this is about us. And it could happen to any of us. And I'm glad Dr. Damages ended on the note of resisting being defeated by these forces.
Couple of words with us as to the ongoing struggle and things that we can do to move this forward. Thank you very much. If you are able to unmute.
Good evening, Rachel, colleagues, compatriots, and thank you for organizing this this evening. There is a lot everyone who is here could have been doing this evening. So the fact that we are all at least sparing bandwidth for this encounter says this matters to us. This encounter, particularly at this hour around the world, says this matters to us. Every act of solidarity in a struggle, particularly solidarity with people at the end of injustice, at the receiving end of persecution, is very useful. And this is more than about Dele. Dele knew the score, and he knows the score. Most of us don't realize the score, and so this is about us. And it could happen to any of us. And I'm glad Dr. Damages ended on the note of resisting being defeated by these forces. It should worry every Nigerian that one person can commandeer the police force, commandeer the judiciary, commandeer the political system, commandeer the prison system, and determine how long a Nigerian, who's a lawyer actually, of considerable seniority, can be held behind bars on a crime that does not exist in the state where it is being looked into. That should worry every one of us, because it says we don't have a bloody country. So this actually is a fight over whether or not we can be citizens of a country. Fundamentally, that is what it is.
Did you wash it?
No, you accuse a guy of corruption.
Is it right? It looks right.
And then they decide to show that everything you say is valid. So that if Dele had orchestrated and written this as a script, it could not have gone much better. So what can we do? And at the end of the day, where are we? This is more than about the story of one man. The story is that our country has been captured by a very narrow cabal who want to keep us all oppressed using appearances of rule of law. Because when a judge who is bewigged and bejeweled sits down and pronounces it as law, that the man who came forth in an election is first, it becomes rule of law. That subversion of rule of law is what we must keep an eye on. A lot of people will tell you, go and register to vote. I cannot tell anybody in Nigeria to go and register to vote. We must keep an eye on the court system, on the people whom we call judges, magistrates, senior advocates of Nigeria, lawyers. That is where the battle will be fought and won. Unless we fight and win that battle with the lawyers and the judges and the politicians, their mistresses, girlfriends, children who have conspired to take over our court systems in order to avoid the ire of the people whom they no longer serve, we will not make any progress. We have to confront the fact that we no longer win elections in the polling units. We will now win elections in the court systems. That delegitimizes our democratic process. This is what this fundamentally is about. And if we are not willing to do that, to unscramble that conspiracy of capture of the country, all of us are going to have to consider exile for ourselves and our children. I'm too old now to go into exile, so I have to resolve it in Nigeria. And I invite as many of us as wish to have it resolved, because this is a blessed country with more than enough resources for all of us. That is why, while all of us are being exiled, the people running it and ruining it and bringing back their children so that their children will chop alone while all of us are going to mock floors in Igbo land. We have to end that. To end it, let us train our thoughts on the judiciary and the law. All the other details can follow about, and I entirely agree with the point, by the way, made. There are so many Nigerians. Dele is the most prominent, but by no means the only one, who at the moment are hostages of the law. Because this is legal hostage taking. Dele is not going through a legal trial. He is going through judicial terrorism and legal terrorism.
Okay, good.
Girlfriends, children who have conspired to take over our court systems
in order to avoid the ire of the people whom they no longer serve, we will not make any progress. We have to confront the fact that we no longer win elections in the polling units. We will now win elections in the court systems. That delegitimizes our democratic process. This is what this fundamentally is about. And if we are not willing to do that, to unscramble that conspiracy of capture of the country, all of us are going to have to consider exile for ourselves and our children. I'm too old now to go into exile, so I have to resolve it in Nigeria. And I invite as many of us as wish to have it resolved, because this is a blessed country with more than enough resources for all of us. That is why, while all of us are being exiled, the people running it and ruining it and bringing back their children so that their children will chop alone, while all of us are going to mock floors in Oyibo land. We have to end that. To end it, let us train our thoughts on the judiciary and the law. All the other details can follow about, and I entirely agree with the point, by the way, made. There are so many Nigerians. Dele is the most prominent, but by no means the only one, who at the moment are hostages of the law. Because this is legal hostage taking. Dele is not going through a legal trial. He is going through judicial terrorism and legal terrorism. This is hostage taking using excuse of legality. We have got to make that case and make it rigorously and vigorously across the board on behalf of all the Nigerians who are going through it at the moment. Can I yield, please?
You most certainly can. Thank you once again, and a round of applause for you. Thank you so much. Next, I'm going to bring up Damilare Adenola. He's on ground in Ado-Ekiti, so it'd be really, really insightful to hear what is the atmosphere like over there. How are people feeling? What are the streets like? Is this a matter of public concern? Or is it just a few people on social media that feel this type of way about Dele Farotimi? Damilare, if you can unmute, please.
You guys have a class, right?
Not today.
Not today. Your mom said you have. Oh, she called me and said you guys have.
Okay, I don't think I have him in the room. Damilare, I know you can reach me if you want to, so please send me a message once you are back and have audio. I'm going to move very swiftly on to Okwe Banwo if he's still in the room. I don't see him. Oh, yes, I do. Dr. Banwo, I don't know if you can unmute, please.
Yes, can you hear me?
Thank you so much. Yes, I can.
All right. Well, first, I want to appreciate every one of you for doing this, especially the convener, Omoyele Sowore, for standing up, being consistent in his fight against injustice. And all I just want to say, most of it has been said by guys who I'm on the phone.
Okay,
by people who have been on top of this. This is what I just want to say before, and I hope since we have so many people from different walks of life here, we may not even agree politically, but this is one thing that I think is consistent, that every one of us have to understand. This is not just about Dele Farotimi. I get that. This is about us backing up what we have all been saying for years, depending on whatever camp we are, that want to end corruption in Nigeria. So finally, somebody stood up and pointed at somebody that one is corrupt. And I felt that Nigerians are serious. They should really all stand up and insist that man must be given a fair chance to make his case. We've been arguing that, and I'm sure all of us here have been following that. But here is what I want to say in addition to what others have said, is that I also don't want to, one of the major mistakes I believe the Chief Afe Babalola camp has made is that they have overreached in what they are trying to do, and that's what got someone like me very upset. I see the injustice is too clear. I don't want us to overreach in our own response to them either. This is an existential threat to free speech. Anybody who doesn't see that way has not been thinking at all. This is not, I'm fighting for myself by being here, okay? I'm fighting for my right to be able to speak, be able to say my mind, regardless of who is there. And so are you. So they've thrown a test case, like somebody also said. So they decided that, okay, if they can shut down Dele Farotimi, who the heck am I? Who the heck is you? In other words, they will lock you up and you'll be in jail forever. Why? Because Nigerians, that's how they work, especially the elite. If we let them get away with it so easily with Dele Farotimi, lesser known guys will be in that Ekiti for 1 year and nobody will even hear of you if they can do that. So that is the basis I want us to look at this. But at the same time, I don't want us to broaden our response to them. They brought a test case, Dele versus Baba. So let's stay on that. On the issue of the larger issue about the defense fund or no defense fund for people who are suffering this kind of thing, I think that should be separated. And I think by now, if Sowore doesn't have one, he should go set up one. People like me will donate to that. In other words, that's what that one is for. Not connected to Dele at all, because that battle is going to keep going. So we need a real NGO or whatever that is registered, that that's what it does. It can raise funds and who the heck am I? Who the heck is you? Black camp has made against injustice.
I
going to mob floors.
I'm sorry, guys. The connection is quite choppy. It keeps cutting out, so I have to keep refreshing and bringing. So I apologize if for the listening, if it's not giving you the needed listening pleasure. Okay, I apologize. It's not my fault. It's the connection. It keeps cutting out. All right. So I'm going to start from where Mr. Odinkalu was talking.
Igbo land. We have to end that. To end it, let us train our thoughts on the judiciary and the law. All the other details can follow and I entirely agree with the point, by the way, made. There are so many Nigerians. Dele is the most prominent, but by no means the only one, who at the moment are hostages of the law. Because this is legal hostage taking. Dele is not going through a legal trial. He is going through judicial terrorism and legal terrorism. This is hostage taking using excuse of legality. We have got to make that case and make it rigorously and vigorously across the board on behalf of all the Nigerians who are going through it at the moment. Can I yield, please?
You most certainly can. Thank you once again, and a round of applause for you. Thank you so much. Next, I'm going to bring up Damilare Adenola. He's on ground in Ado-Ekiti, so it'd be really, really insightful to hear what is the atmosphere like over there. How are people feeling? What are the streets like? Is this a matter of public concern? Or is it just a few people on social media that feel this type of way about Dele Farotimi? Damilare, if you can unmute, please. Okay, I don't think I have him in the room. Damilare, I know you can reach me if you want to, so please send me a message once you are back and have audio. I'm going to move very swiftly on to Okwe Banwo if he's still in the room. I don't see him. Oh, yes, I do. Dr. Banwo, I don't know if you can unmute, please.
Yes, can you hear me?
Thank you so much. Yes, I can.
All right. Well, first, I want to appreciate every one of you for doing this, especially the convener, Omoyele Sowore, for standing up, being consistent in his fight against injustice. And all I just want to say, most of it has been said by guys who... I'm on the phone. So by people who I've been on top of this. This is what I just want to say before, and I hope, since we have so many people from different walks of life here, we may not even agree politically, but this is one thing that I think is consistent, that every one of us have to understand. This is not just about Dele Farotimi. I get that. This is about us backing up what we have all been saying for years, depending on whatever camp we are, that want to end corruption in Nigeria. So finally, somebody stood up and pointed at somebody that one is corrupt. And I felt that if Nigerians are serious, they should really all stand up and insist that man must be given a fair chance to make his case. We've been arguing that, and I'm sure all of us here have been following that. But here is what I want to say in addition to what others have said, is that I also don't want to, one of the major mistakes I believe the Chief Afe Babalola camp has made is that they have overreached in what they are trying to do, and that's what got someone like me very upset. I see the injustice is too clear. I don't want us to overreach in our own response to them either. This is an existential threat to free speech. Anybody who doesn't see that way has not been thinking at all. This is not, I'm fighting for myself by being here, okay? I'm fighting for my right to be able to speak, be able to say my mind, regardless of who is there. And so are you. So they've thrown a test case, like somebody also said. So they've decided that, okay, if they can shut down Dele Farotimi, who the heck am I? Who the heck is you? In other words, they will lock you up and you'll be in jail forever. Why? Because Nigerians, that's how they work, especially the elite. If we let them get away with it so easily with Dele Farotimi, lesser known guys will be in that Ekiti for 1 year and nobody will even hear of you if they can do that. So that is the basis I want us to look at this. But at the same time, I don't want us to broaden our response to them. They brought a test case, Dele versus Baba. So let's stay on that. On the issue of the larger issue about the defense fund or no defense fund for people who are suffering this kind of thing, I think that should be separated. And I think by now, if Sowore doesn't have one, he should go set up one. People like me will donate to that. In other words, that's what that one is for. Not connected to Dele at all, because that battle is going to keep going. So we need a real NGO or whatever that is registered, that that's what it does. It can raise funds and chase that. But this Dele Farotimi thing, I want us to stay on point to make it so unprofitable for them to want to shut down free speech that others will think about it very thoroughly before they put head tomorrow. That's what they want to do to us. That if they can jail this guy, the less timid are going to run. We also have to make a test case for them. That, okay, thank God you have brought one of your biggest. We're going to make him pay the price in a way that every elite will hesitate before they grab another guy. That's the game here. When Herod grabbed Peter and all the church did was pray, the next guy they grabbed, they cut off his head. You have to understand what's going on here. If this stands, many of us will be picked and locked up. It will be the choice now. Nobody will be going to civil case for defamation. I agree defamation should be challenged. If they defamed you, go to civil court. That's what it's there for. But if we allow them to criminalize this, they will not bother with civil courts anymore. They will just start picking us up. So we need to make, and this is my own recommendation. I particularly like the way Malcolm is approaching this, very, very methodical. They have 3 or 4 strategies they want to follow. Let's execute it. Let's take the one about contributing money off the table, because that's what they would start talking about. They want to chop money. They want to chop money. Let's put that one aside. Let that be something that an organization that is for general fighting corruption in Nigeria, that maybe a Sowore will set up or get people to set up. Let them focus on that. We donate to that and they do a general thing. But on this Dele one, we focus on those who are trying to shut him down. Like they say, Omoto Dagbo Kuku, but Mama Etonsina or my dog Sisini. We are going to also pretend that, okay, so let Dele they want to come after. So everybody that comes after him, all those fans that are filing in Abeokuta where they don't live, that are filing in Abuja. I like that whistleblower thing. But let's execute it. In other words, just drop a simple form. Your name, or if you want to keep yourself secret, it don't matter. What is the issue? In other words, we want to focus on this defense that many of us are not talking about much. It's not so much, I think, this defense of no reputation to protect. When we put it out there, a career of 65 years standing, and all those sons that have spent 20, 30 years at the bar, they will have some negative stuff they've done along the way. That's what we want to encourage to come out. So because there's a way you get 20, 30 different things that affected Baba that you put it out there, then Dele don't even need to prove the truth and find out, because it may be tough for him to find out who gave who money, who didn't give who money. But if you bring 20 instances out to show that this man or any of those sons, they also need to understand that if you come out and put your head, you are also roadkill. I'm putting out my head now. I expect them anytime to come for me. It's okay. I'm fighting for myself. I'm not just fighting for Dele. They also need to know that all those sons that are filing applications, their name will be added to the whistleblower form. People, whatever you know about them, you don't even have to relate to this case. That's the key. You don't have to relate to this current case. If you have been involved in the marital matter before and made it and use your influence, let them tell us about that. You have heard about this. So we get all that information, and then the team that is managing the whistleblower part of this campaign, then they start distilling some of them out there, so that at the end of the day, okay, we balance the terror. If more allegations are coming out every day, we make Dele's job easy, so that when he gets to court, one of his defenses obviously will be no reputation to protect. When you allege that, you don't even have to focus on the current issue. You can go bring out an issue of 40 years ago, where somebody is corrupt. You can bring 30 years ago. And people in Nigeria know that. They know where these dead bodies are buried. Let's make it easy for them to just fill out a simple form where people can then follow up the instance you are talking about, where we should be looking for the dead body. For those who know where the dead bodies are, this is what happened. This is the case we should go and check. Stuff like that. So we do a very nice, elaborate form, and then they submit it like a Google form. But it goes to very select people that Yele Trust and Malcolm, those the two people that are leading this. So make sure you manage it to only those that you really, really, really trust 100% are with you. So that way they can distill out what we can. So I like that particular whistleblower, and it's overdue. So we can push that, run adverts to it to reach millions of Nigeria. We are looking for instances of corruption concerning these guys. Afe Babalola, these Sanders, all those sons that are Bemu into the matter, list their name there. So we stay focused. We don't want to make it a general fight against corruption right now, because they will distract us. The thing will go to whatever, where we start to lose goodwill. Right now, people like me who don't like injustice, they are resonating with this fight. Let's keep it there. On this issue, and I think we are going to go a long way. So I'll conclude by saying this, guys. This is not about Dele Farotimi, regardless of your political lineage. And like Aisha said, this is not the time we're going to be talking about our own political differences. We have a guy, we have a way of life under threat. Me, I like to be able to talk against Sowore if I want. I want to be able to talk against Zagaban if I want. I want to be able to talk against Mr. Obi if I want. But they won't let us do that if they can just pick you up and put you in jail. So that to me is the fight. And I'm ready to contribute whatever I need to do in terms of when they start separating it out. And I just want to say this. Thank you, everyone, for coming here. But remember, you're not here for Dele yourself. If they come for Dele and you don't speak up, when they come for you, Sowore will not be there to speak for you, because they will take Sowore himself, take me, take everybody. And then what? Thank you, sir. Thank you, guys. I'm done.
Thank you so very much, Dr. Banwo. I'm hearing focused, eyes on the prize, systematic, organized, and go only for the prize. Thank you so much for that. Olu, you've been very patient. That's Emperor 24. If you are able to unmute, please do join us and give us just 1 minute, please, Olu.
Yeah, it gets to my time. Give me 1 minute, Father. I will not speak too much. I've been listening to my. No, don't worry,
Thank
Peju.
you.
I will catch you. I will catch you on Facebook. Good evening, Mr. Doctor. I've listened to Sowore as well. Dr. Shidi and every one of you. Compliment of the season. Let's greet ourselves. There's no bad news here. It's only for good. We are gathered here once more. Yeah. Our brother have been kidnapped from Lagos to Ekiti State. It's a sad story to them, not we. Yeah, if there's something that is so logic for themselves, not we. We have the solution. There's nothing they can do that is so powerful than our voice. One voice, how many are they? They are not up to 1,000. All these people that are doing blah, blah, blah. There's not, they want to release him. They just want to do the way they treated my brother here. Sure. They want to use their kill the spirit and keep short, don't talk, and all this. Are we still in the military era? We know what they did to Fela. Don't let me go to story. You know what they did to Ganiva and me. We know what they did to so many. They even doing it to themselves. So it did not come to me as a surprise that they kidnapped him, just they kidnapped Sowore or anybody else. The border here, 99 or something, they kidnapped me a few weeks ago or 3 months ago to Abuja direct. So it doesn't surprise me. And everyone here knows about it that they used to kidnap and say, shut up. Are we still in the military? Kilo day, kilo day, enough is enough. So what I would say, don't let what they're doing now to keep our spirit. We are going to get Mr. Dele Farotimi out. And how we going to get him out is to organize. And I know Sowore is he can bring suggestion, and Mr. Doctor have already suggested something that we should by now we should set up a GoFundMe by somebody. Rachel, you can start it. Anybody can start it. We can do the meeting right now before we leave to our places because it's a Christmas period and now everybody it will keep busy. So we should do it right now. Are we going for what are we going to do? Are we going for GoFundMe? I read from the newspaper because I'm quite busy this time. For newspaper, there's 150 million or something like that bill. I don't know. Maybe they are trying to manipulate the way they used to do to prolong the matter after Christmas, just punishment to kill everybody's spirits. I know that is their modus operandi. They are used to that is their game anyway. So it's not come to me as a surprise. So what are we going to do now? Are we going to set up GoFundMe right away? Because I will go straight to the point. What are we going to do now? Are we going to do GoFundMe right away? The 50 million naira bills, is it valid or I don't know? Sowore can update us on that. Then, if it's still valid, 50 million naira by the time we contribute London, Canada, America, Nigeria, and anything, it may be beyond that 50 million naira within 24 hours. So, yeah, they will continue no matter what we do. They will continue to oppress and suppress the voice of Nigeria. They will continue because, you know why I say that? You hold a gun, you want to shoot me, you have a catapult and I hold a gun. That is the position where they are. They believe that you don't have anything to say than your voice. And this time around, I think uh, it may turn to be something that they will regret. It may turn because so many people around the world they feel concerned about Mr. Dele. They want to kill him spirit. That's what they want to do. That is the motive. Nothing else. Shut up, don't talk. And they're using the excuse of this son, this Baba at Ekiti to justify what they're doing now. Even maybe in the closed door, the man have said, go and release this man. And somewhere, all the accomplices from Ibadan, different lawsuits from Lagos and all this, no, we are not going to do it. Don't release him. Don't do that. I know, we know what is going on. We know what is going on because this man, this is an elderly man, 95 years old, and they push him. No, don't release him. Don't do this. We know. So what are we going to do? Are we going to contribute money now? I want to hear from people. If doctor have suggested that okay, we should set up something that will result to solution. This man must not spend Christmas and New Year there. He has a family. He has a family back home in Lagos State there. So what's the solution, please? Thank you. I will use for them.
Thank you very much. Before I call on the next, and you promised me 1 minute, Olu, you promised me 1 minute. Anyway, no problem. I'm going to call on both Show and Dr. Fabi to just respond to the last speaker, if you would, and advise people on what the next steps are in a very definitively. Thank you.
Yes, can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, I can, clearly. Yes.
All right, good. So I wanted to state just a few things, and they come from experience. One is that
Greetings, everyone. Soji, I just saw your message. You just got your chat now. You're saying correct what? It's the audio is not coming from whatever you're hearing is coming directly from the space, the life that was held earlier. So I can't correct that because it's directly from the video. It's not from my end. Okay. Apart from the connection issues that I've been having, but that's it. So I don't know if so I can't do anything about anybody that's eating. You say the person is enjoying a fat meal with meat. I don't know where that's coming from. Maybe it's from the video, not from my end. Hey Obi, how now? Welcome. Well, good to see you. So let's continue with the video, with the audio.
Dele is definitely not the first person to try this with. They've tried it. They've been trying it forever. With even the guys who fought against independence, they used to try them for sedition. This is similar to it. And then sedition was removed from Nigerian law books, but they've always figured out how to bring it back. And there's been a lot of arrests that involve what they call criminal defamation, which is a northern Nigerian law, and some southern states have it, but most of them have expunged it from their books. And then there's also a law which is a federal offense known as the cybercrime law. I have been arrested for that before, after I was arrested for treason. And it's still, my case is still going. We have several cases, and I wish DG was here because we used to run around in Abuja trying to extricate people from police detention who are accused of cybercrime. Is another common law, which is part of what we should be discussing is how to also end this. Another thing we should also not forget is that even civil litigation on libel is a way of shutting down people. I'll give you an example, and most of you don't know this. While I was in Abuja for 5 years, I found out that they secretly filed 15 libel cases against me in Abuja. 15 at the federal court, FCT court. At the point, they even filed a case on behalf of the Attorney General against me at the Federal High Court, and we defeated them in all these cases. So I have faced a lot of civil cases also here in the US. I'm on the 7th one now. I've won 6 of it, but there's still one that's pending. So these are also slaps, slaps that lawsuits that are deliberately designed to shut down activists. So in fighting against criminal libel, we must also continue to condemn non-criminal libel because they are all expensive, whether we like it or not. If I was not protected by NGOs and foundations in the US, I would have shut down a long time ago because in one of the criminal libel cases filed against me, I was in court in Maryland for 4 years. And if I was paying lawyers from my pocket, I would have been ruined completely. I know of a lady in Maryland, in the US here, that has been sued several times by the GO of this church, this very litigious GO, Mountain of Fire. And this lady is practically bankrupt in the US. So I'm just saying that in considering all of this, don't also overlook the fact that even civil libel, especially all these slapped-based civil law cases, are also meant to achieve the same objective. One puts you in jail and one bankrupts you. So we should condemn all of this altogether. And I would yield to Malcolm to discuss what is the next stage of action so that people are very clear about what is all about. And I agree and I appreciate everybody that's come here that we are working on Dele now. But if they release Dele tomorrow, it could be one of us here on this space that will be arrested. It might be at the airport on your way in, because as we are speaking, they are here with you. They are listening. They have their ears and eyes everywhere. And I love it because that's why I always make all this transparently public. How much I can't stand a very repressive system in Nigeria. So let's all continue to bond together. And I disagree with Okpeba that, once we should separate it and fight for Dele alone. And no, we should fight for everybody. Whether you are arrested by a governor in Sokoto or you are arrested, by one rich man who is the son or a governor or a military general, we must fight for everybody with equal zeal. Whether you are arrested by Burna Boy, who has put in jail a guy known as Speed Darlington for months now, and I heard that they are not going to even take him to court until January 15. Those things are not acceptable. So either you are a state actor or a non-state actor, this is our moment to stop this idea of non-state and state actor repression in our country. There's no time to now come back and say, we want to do another space to start discussing how to help the person, the new victims of the system. Because whether they are victimizing you with, criminal libel or victimizing you with cyber crime laws and all of those things, none of them should be acceptable, especially when those who are involved or engaged are not wrong. We just heard from Chidodin Kalu. He didn't speak about his own experience. He was sued, I think, in Kaduna. I think they also sued him in Rivers State. They take you everywhere just to stretch you thin so that, I'm surprised. I thought you had gone on exile, by the way, Professor. I didn't know you were on the ground. Me too. I don't want to go on exile again. I want to return back home, and I'm sure everybody who is here want to return back to the country. So whether they like it or not, we must make the country habitable for ourselves. Those of us, especially those of us who are not part of the class that has ruined the country, as Dr. Damage said. So Malcolm, are you there? You can continue from there. Thank you.
Just before you come in, Dr. Malcolm, sure, I don't know if you can help me or if you've got anyone more technically savvy. Dr. Malcolm has referred a couple of times to surveys, to WhatsApp groups. Is there a way that we can pin these on this chat, on this space? I know it's possible. I just lack the means. So if someone can send me a WhatsApp message, if anybody who knows how to do it, let me know, and I will make sure
we have a
those
lot of technically savvy people, that are listening. So that shouldn't be a problem. They will reach out to you in a second. That shouldn't be a problem. That's our least problem here today.
Has outed me. I am more of a Facebook person, so please. And so now I'll yield the floor to Dr. Malcolm. If you can hear me, please unmute.
Thank you very much, Rachel. And thanks again to everybody for the incredible, inspirational, very concise, insightful contributions that have been made. What I'll do is I'll just, like a broken record, I'll just reiterate the three things that we're going to be focused on. So one is, we will stand up a legal defense fund. That legal defense fund is to make sure we're able to help and support every single Nigerian that is currently facing an oppressive, legal, intimidating backlash from the system. One of the things we've been made aware of by Dele's family is that in their particular case, they do not believe they need the support directly for Dele, because a team of lawyers have volunteered their time pro bono, many of them senior advocates of Nigeria. And so in Dele's particular case for now, with the 4 or 5 cases that he has across the country, the family has informed us that they have all the support they need. But as Sowore has indicated, and as others have indicated, there are many other Nigerians that are facing significant challenges right now. I know of a case, I think the lady is called Olamide, that's coming up tomorrow or so, a very similar case. So there will be a legal defense fund. The second one is we're going to be coordinating our activities globally. So this is a political case. Anybody that thinks this is a legal case is mistaken. And if a case is political, then there's, such a thing as the court of public opinion. And so while the case is going on in the courts of law and being robustly defended in the court of law, we need to make sure that in the court of public opinion, on the streets, that we're also not absent. And so what this coordination could involve, for example, would be that it would be a travesty, we think, for Dele to turn up in court tomorrow and the only people there are the lawyers to represent him. Dele has become a voice against oppression. He has become a voice for the voiceless. He has become somebody who is now a symbol of our fight against tyranny in the Nigerian judicial and political system. And so one of the things that's happening is there's a separate effort that's underway to make sure that there are people present as friends of Dele tomorrow, people who will be there to represent us and to make people know that he's not alone. There are efforts underway. There are engagements with organizations like Amnesty. There's political pressure that's being brought to bear on both the activities of folks like Chief Afe Babalola and other actors within the Nigerian system that are active in Dele's case and active in other cases. So we will continue this pressure. We understand, we're not naive. We know that, yes, the way that they are engaging right now might be legal, but the truth is this is extra legal. There's no legality in sending police. In order for Ado Ekiti police to get to Lagos, they would have passed through 2 other states, Ogun State and Oyo State, in order for them to get to Lagos. And so state police, would go across different jurisdictions where they have no play and go and abduct someone and bring them back. That's not legal. That is extra legal. So again, we are not naive. We're going to keep up these efforts, and we're going to make sure that we're trying to coordinate those activities as much as possible. There are many initiatives that have been proposed, and over the next day and over the next few weeks, we'll continue to make those initiatives obvious. Some of them would be basically signing on to petitions. Some of them might be turning up in court. In order to turn up in court, we need to know where those courtrooms are. Some of them might be just making our voices known through different measures. But we will let people know what those activities are and what exactly it is that we need folks to do. And the third one is the Whistleblowers Initiative, which will be focused on ensuring that we shine a light and we provide a platform for those who know and are aware of and have privileged information about corruption in the Nigerian system to bring those out. Some of that information we hope will be germane to Dele's case, but beyond that, as some of the other speakers have said, is we want to create a platform, a safe space for Nigerians to provide this information. And right now we're working on building up a digital secure platform to make that happen, and also supporting through financial incentives if necessary those who want to bring such information to the public. There will be no direct funding requests right now for Dele's case. His family has said that is not necessary. So the two things that we would recommend people do right now is, one, please fill the survey that we're sending to you. That survey would allow us to know who you are. It will allow us to know where you are. It will allow us to know what it is you are willing and ready to support this initiative with. And those who have already filled the survey, as I was indicating earlier, they've already made it clear that, look, some of them are lawyers and they're willing to provide pro bono services. So Dele doesn't need it, but there are many others who need those services, who do not have the SAN friends and who do not have the lawyer friends that will provide them with those free services. So please fill out that survey so we can reach you. All that survey would be asking for is your name, your email address, your phone number, and where you reside, so that we can better organize and coordinate. The second thing is there's another link that that has been sent to you, and as Rachel indicated, will be pinned to this conversation. That is focused on asking you to join a WhatsApp platform. So please join that platform. Let us make sure we bring ourselves into a single collective so that we can better organize and coordinate. And so between the survey and the information you provide and the WhatsApp platform and other social media platforms that we're going to be leveraging to drive the advocacy we're going to be doing and the awareness generation we're going to be doing forward, we will be able to better coordinate across all those. One of the things you get later today, for example, for those who are on these platforms and will provide us with that information, is we can do something very simple tomorrow. So, for example, tomorrow, all of our DPs on all of our social media platforms can reflect Dele, because Dele is going to be in court. It's a powerful symbol. It's a symbolic gesture. But it is also, those are some very simple, powerful ways in which we can express, we can express our views. We can make other people aware. If Nigerians all of a sudden began to see almost everybody's DP having the same image of Dele, the questions, it opens up an avenue for conversation. So please fill out that survey. Please join the WhatsApp platform, and we'll take it forward from there. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. And just like magic, both of these links have now been pinned to this space. So please do go ahead, complete the survey, join the group so that you can be kept up to date as to what we are doing. I would, I see hands up. I can see you, Pidom. I can see you, Chidi. I want to bring in the engineer Okon, if you can hear me. Please, if you'd like to unmute and just give us just 1 minute, and then I will take the comments from these other three people. Engineer Okon, and then I will also go to one more person before I take the hands. Thank you. Please unmute and join us. Okay, I think he's dropped off. So if I can go back to Pidom then. Pidom, if you can just give me just 1 minute, please. I know you've spoken before, but I'm sure maybe you want to address one or two things. Just 1 minute, please. Thank you.
Rachel, please, I don't know if I'll get a little exception to this 1 minute of a thing. The last time I came, I actually have a lot to say, but I just have to brief it up. But I want to tell you guys, we're actually talking about Dele's case, and me coming from from an angle of someone that knows, you understand. So I really want to buttress a lot of things. I will take more than a minute, to be honest with you. Let me tell you guys, some people don't really know that it's Dele today, it could be them tomorrow. And we should not centralize this issue about Dele. This is an issue about our collective existence. Our collective existence as Nigerians, you understand? Because we have
Is
a
it just me? I
tyrannical
can't hear anybody. Is it just me, or this is the situation with everybody?
Rachel,
No,
Rachel,
I can hear him.
You can
can
hear
you hear
him?
me?
I can hear him, and I can hear you too, Show.
Okay, I can't hear him. Maybe there's something with.
It's like the
All right.
space is under attack, to be honest with you, because it keeps showing that the host is being disconnected and the rest. No problem, let me just continue. The thing is, we have state and non-state actors right now. Like what Malcolm said about whistleblower policy and the rest. You see, journalism is no longer an interesting profession in Nigeria. Nigeria anymore, especially the investigative part of it or whistleblowing part of it. You understand? Because the government, state actors and non-state actors, working with the corrupt police system, we always use cyber crime acts to pin you down. What they do, they know they have a useless case against you, but they'll look for a way to look for somehow get you arrested, not just arrested, practically kidnapped, lock you down somewhere, after some time charge you to court, and ensure that you have a case in court where they will ruin your finances. You cannot continue to survive as an individual, and you will not have the mouth to continue to say anything. That is what the government is doing right now. Both actors and non-state actors, that is what they're doing. I will take a practical example of one person. Recently, I had to go extra mile to fight, just like Dele. One John Paul, Obi John Paul, Akat Asawo, known as Akat Asawo, that is Akat_Asawo, is a very popular person on Twitter. Popular in the sense that he is into human rights activism and advocacy. He used to join the obedient movement and the rest. He was very prominent when it comes to all the protests they had in Nigeria, from EndSARS to the End Bad Governance. Even he was beaten during the End Bad Governance, of which his spinal cord, he had a spinal cord injury. This guy was recently arrested last week, Monday. He has been between 2022 and 2023 and 2024. He has been arrested like 7 times by different security agencies, from the police, the SS, even the military. They've arrested that same guy. Just like Dele, this guy is a voice in Cross River State. You can ask Agbajalingo. He's a voice in Cross River State when it comes to anything advocacy, standing for the oppressed, speaking against corrupt system. He's at the forefront of it. What happened? The government of Cross River State has been on his neck because of his advocacy. This guy works in a radio station, and he commands a wonderful program that has wide listenership in Cross River State. But whenever his program comes up, he keeps hammering the government, calling on the government to do the right thing, exposing their corruption and the rest. The government had to give his radio station an option to sack him, or they withdraw their license. The station giving an option is that it's either he stops criticizing the government or he'll be fired. He told them to fire him. They fired him. That's how he lost his job. He went into farming. and he continued with his advocacy. This same government went for his farm. They sent people, they went to destroy his farm and everything. The guy became bankrupt, totally useless. He was just like still advocating, doing what even he wasn't doing anything when the end bad governance protest came up. He stood, coordinated Cross River State. He was arrested, detained during the end bad governance protest. As if that is not enough. Recently, the government came from nowhere. He is doing his PhD program recently. On Monday, this last Monday, he was supposed to start his PhD exams. He was arrested that Monday. That same Monday that he was supposed to start his PhD exams. And the exam is to run for 1 week. He was detained till this Monday before he was granted. Not that he was granted bail. It was our own persistence. We had to persist before he got, because they arrested him, detained him, without charging him to court. They went to get a court order to continue to hold him. The order was they should hold him till 29th of January because the courts in Cross River State, they've all gone on vacation. The AIG Zone 6, Calabar, that was doing all this rubbish, has been promoted to a DIG, decorated, and has been transferred. So they did everything to pin this guy down. We had to go and get a vacation judge to grant him bail. So this is not about Dele alone. And these people, they attack you, they institute these criminal cyber crimes act charges against you, take it to court, and seal you down finally. You cannot say anything because you have a case in court. That is what they are doing right now. So, but if I'm to go by information I'm gathering right now from my own location, tomorrow, we will smile because Dele will be granted bail and he will go out. He will be released tomorrow by the grace of God with the information I'm gathering right now. But it should not end here. It should not end here because if we don't continue to place the government where they belong, this tyrannical government, this dictatorship, if we don't place them where they belong, tomorrow they will go for the likes of Sowore, they will go for the likes of Aisha Isufu, they will go for the likes of Deji, they will go for the likes of Chido Dinkalu, they will go for the likes of Sam Amadi, Vincent, people that have different opinions about the government. They will go for you. They wanted to use Dele's case to test the waters. That is it. So it's like people are behind, fueling this thing, telling Alpha Babalo, don't worry, we are giving all the legal loopholes. We are giving all the backing. Do whatever you want to do. We are there. So we have to put it to them that enough is enough. Nigeria belongs to everybody. The corruption in our legal system, in our judiciary, is nothing to write home about. We all know. It's nothing to write home about. The corruption in our judicial system. Look at Wike building houses for judges, buying cars for judges. So will you take Wike to court in front of one of those judges and you get a favorable judgment against him? So that is it. So Dele was never lying. He was saying the truth. He was actually telling Nigerians the truth. So we should all jettison politics. Dele may be a member of, may be a supporter of Labour Party or something. This is not about politics. This is about what? Collective existence.
Can you hear me? Thank you very
I'm,
much.
I'm,
We will be ending this Twitter space at the top of the hour. So we have just 17 minutes. I'm going to ask for, I can't see your name, Office of the Nigerian Citizen. So that's at KCMNK to speak. Chidinwanyawu, you're going to come next. And then I believe there was a lady with her hand up. If you had your hand up, please put your hand back up. I'm going to flex my co-host muscles, and if I can get one woman speaker, I'll be more than happy to bring her on as well. So let me start with Casey Minike. If you'd like to go first, please keep it very, very briefly. Otherwise, I will have to interrupt you. We are ending at the top of the hour.
Thank you very much. I hope everyone can hear me. So thank you very much for putting this together. I believe strongly, I'll try and make this as brief as possible. I believe strongly that Dele did what he did because he wanted Nigerians to be enlightened. He would be disappointed if at the end of his ordeal, Nigerians still do not know how rotten the judiciary is. So this is my own personal plea to every Nigerian. Please, the least you will do is at least try to understand what this case is about. The least you will do is do not listen to the noise and the naysayers that what people are saying. Go and find out what the case is about. Decide for yourself if the Nigerian judiciary is actually as rotten as people say it is, so that you are not making your decisions based on hearsay. You're making your decision based on what you have seen, what you have read. Nigerians need to read more. Dele did what he did, knowing fully well that he was going to be incarcerated. He said it a couple of times. In fact, Dele won't be. Dele expects that the worst will happen to him. He will say this every time, that it would be a waste of all his sacrifice if Nigerians do not get enlightened. Now, this I'll just piggyback, just to round off. I'll piggyback off what my brother 99% Freedom said, that this is a fight for our future. This is a fight for our freedom. The average Nigerian is selfish. That's why many people keep quiet when others are suffering, but they do not know. Like the quote said, when they came for the Jews, I said I was not a Jew. When they came for Dele, I said I was not Dele. And then when they came for me, there was no one to speak for me. Until the average Nigerian decides that we are going to stop being selfish and start thinking that what happens to others is most likely going to happen to us. Some people may have said that, oh, classic example, a parent may have said, oh, I didn't allow my go for NSAS protest in 2020. And that same child may have gone for a Christmas fun fair yesterday and got stampeded. The question is, he still died anyway. So it's time for Nigerians to drop this selfish attitude that we have and start thinking as a collective. Let us begin to identify who our enemies are. Our enemies are those that want to take away this freedom from us by randomly picking up people. Look at what Freedom said about Joe in Calabar. I've followed that guy for a while in Calabar, and I know that he's a real troublemaker to the government. So if they can pick up this guy from this place, pick up Speed Darlington from this other place, then you probably realize that there's no country for us anymore. And Nigerians, we need to begin to learn how to, I like to use the word, the art of instant retribution. This thing where we wait for somebody to come and save us, we need to stop it. I have a post on my timeline where I put two different crowds, one in Nigeria and one in South Korea. The Nigerian crowd, we gather and form a crowd to beg for food, but will not form a crowd to demand accountability. The Nigerian, we form a crowd to beg for bread, but will not form a crowd to force the government to do what they should do. But the South Korean crowd will go and form a crowd and depose their president. It's time for Nigerians to begin to have sense. I rest my case at this point.
Thank you so much, Casey. I'm going to go to Chidi. Chidi, please keep it brief for me. Thank you very much. And then I see the one lady that I asked for has put her hand up. So Rita, you'll be our last speaker for the night. Chidi, give me just 1 minute. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Rachel. I just wanted to remind us very clearly that we are against a government in power who knows very well that it was the judiciary that aided them to come to power. They were actually very bold in saying go to court because they know they bought the judiciary. So whatever is happening is just the government masquerading. One thing I want to tell us is this. Even as the other speaker said, he knows Dele is going to come out tomorrow and all of that. And somebody else, Show, has already let us know that people in our midst here from the DSS and other government departments, we know they are listening to us. So my suggestion is this, and just in line with what Dr. Damages said before, we should move quickly our minds way beyond Dele's case. Dr. Malcolm already said that his family doesn't need a lot of assistance right now. So that what does that tell you? It tells you that Dele's case is just a catalyst for where all of us know we need to be concerning what's going on with Nigeria and the judiciary. So maybe we need to reorganize ourselves and get ready for just in case, because they are listening to us. They're going to come out with a counter move. They understand Nigerians so well. They're going to come up with, like, when you organize protests and they just, instead of coming to attack you in the protest, they come and give you share water and escort you to diffuse the protest. They could just release Dele and do a lot of things that will make people, like they did when they arrested him. Remember, we were going to do protests, and the next thing we heard was, oh, they brought him to court, oh, they granted him bail, and that diffused all our arrangements for protests. So I think we should move a little bit further. I don't agree that we don't need money. Whatever we need to do, we should be actually 10 steps ahead of them. If we need to have another name for this that is not just free Dele Farotimi, maybe that's what we should do, because we know very well that it is the judiciary that's our problem. I'm already thinking of something that looks like end SARS, end bad government. If it is end judiciary, let's reorganize around that place and get this thing going, because if Dele gets released, then everything will just die down. That's one thing I want us to know. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Rita, I know you're going to do it for the women. Please keep this brief, just 1 minute, please, and then we will round up. Thank you.
Is the floor open for me?
Yes, please, ma'am.
All right. Greeting, Dr. Shudi. Greeting, Dr. Marcus. Greeting, Sowore. Greeting, Rachel, and greetings to everyone on this platform. I want to say, finally, we've come to a point where we've known it is time for us to deliver ourselves as a people. So this is not all about Dele. This is about delivering ourselves as a people. And this journey is not a sprint, it's a marathon. So let all of us be aware of that. We have a fight to fight. Now I read the book of Dele Farotimi because I'm one of those people who have been asking, how did we get here? The book have exposed to us how we got here as a nation. And the book has made us to understand the biggest enemy we have is the judiciary. So, as we try to round up today, as we go home, let's understand that the fight has just begun. And we are not giving up until we rescue our nation called Nigeria. Thank you, and God bless us.
And it is a solid, secure win from the women. Thank you so much. God's will. I really appreciate your God's will for Nigeria. Unfortunately,
Sorry, that wasn't Rachel. That wasn't God's will. That was HO. I think God's will was not able to talk when you were calling her. So maybe I don't know if you
No,
want to do that.
sorry. I wanted to talk and I heard someone else's voice. I had to wait. Okay, I'm sorry. Greetings, everyone.
oh, I see. I'm not sure who spoke. Okay. Shall I be partial? Right. Okay. Because I
Please
promised
go
that you
ahead.
can speak, please go ahead, Rita. Yes,
All right,
please.
thank you very much. I want to greet Baba very passionately. I want to say thank you very much for putting this together. I want to greet the host and every person on the space. I want to say, like many other persons have said, this is not really about Uncle Dele Farotimi alone. I want to believe he was taken at this time can also bring relief to as many that have been going through this oppressive situation. The person Peter spoke about, I heard about his story and I spoke to him a few days ago. This guy is so down and needs a whole lot of help. The state has rendered him so, as in, I don't want to use the word useless, to the point that he can't even afford a square meal for himself. It is horrible. And these are the ones we know. What about the ones that we don't know? So, like, seriously, we don't have to end with just Uncle D alone. It has to continue so that we don't allow innocent citizens to be suffering simply because they said a truth that is better for each and every one of us. The truth is the only one that can build our country. We cannot survive by what these people are doing to us. The case of Dele Farotimi is so painful to me because a son is involved. A man who is a custodian of the Lord at the apex of it. He's the one doing all this and bringing disgrace to we Nigerians. And it has to stop. There is no time. I want to say once again, thank you very much. I am super grateful. As free Dele Farotimi now because he has no business being in that prison. Thank you very much.
This is not doing stuff when I never said that.
Thank you so very much, Rita. And I appreciate you keeping this really succinct. I'm going to hand over now to Omoyele Sowore to
I can't talk
round
right
this
now.
up
You
and
see, I'm
close
busy.
out the live space. Thank
And
you
tell
to
me
all
about
our
when I'm done.
contributors. Thank you to all of you that have been tweeting this, retweeting it, for all of you that have joined the WhatsApp group. The link remains pinned. The survey is critical. We need to know if you can help, how you can help, even if it's just to be an additional voice in the room. We appreciate you. Thank you for taking the time to be a part of this live space. We've been here for 90 minutes and you all stayed. So I'm going to hand over now and say a very good night to the room. And it was a pleasure hosting you tonight. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Pedro, moderator. You did a fantastic job just keeping this real and work rated today. I want to thank all the
Can you
speakers
take
that
this
came,
mouth and
Dr.
put it where it
Chidi,
belongs? Where is
Rita, who was the last speaker. I know Deji Adeyanju was trying to be on. Isaac, Pidom, who spoke passionately, Aisha Yusuf,
and can you put those broom
Dr.
in the
Malcolm
bathroom?
Fabi, who has provided
Yeah.
fantastic and unquantifiable intellectual support to where we are today since we first had a conversation a few weeks ago. Nobody thought that by today, Dele would be in detention, except a few of us who warned from the beginning that that was the plan, and there's no
Can
need
you
for us to stop,
can you put the
even
clothes into
after,
the
even if
dryer?
they release him. But as I always tell you guys, I'm a pessimist. I expect the worst and hope for the best, and I'm hoping that by tomorrow he'll be out. But that's just the beginning. As Dele himself has said, he has decided to become the grenade that will be lobbed against the corrupt judiciary and its practitioners in Nigeria. And even that would need serious support, coordination, solidarity, and collaboration. So that is why we must keep this going. At some point, there were over 2,000 people who joined this space. That is not something you take for granted at a time like this, that a lot of people are expecting to be doing their Christmas and preparing for it, even though the Nigerian economy has so much messed up the Christmas this year. I don't think people this year would have a Christmas. But the sad part is that it is those people who can afford Christmas that are denying the rest of us who have no reason to suffer, the right to be at peace with ourselves and express ourselves in on issues that affects our country and our nation and the world as a whole. So I want to thank everyone once again, and those who
Close the door. Shut
are
the door, please.
those who mobilize, or people who so
Can you close the
starting
door?
up with to I mean, it's always as we speak and sharing their time, resources, and intellect to help us defeat terror. I think Aisha Yusuf was the one who referred to this appropriately. This is outright terrorism against one of us. But it is not just Dele. There's a speed Darlington there. There's a lady who has collapsed at the Nigeria Police Force headquarters because they accuse her of insulting Tinubu and the General Police and the PPRO police at Dejobi. And there are several others in Imo State, even in Abia State, people are being threatened for expressing themselves. And there are several states, I think Sokoto. We have to take all of this holistically. It's the same way they treated those minors for treason that are treating those who are speaking out. And as far as they're concerned, this is their own way of exacting maximum damage on people who are bold enough and courageous enough to confront tyranny in our country. And they will not stop. Anybody who is telling you that they will stop is just living in fool's paradise, and we must not allow that to continue. So, once again, thank you so much. It's exactly 4 p.m. my time. It's 10 p.m. Nigerian time, and wherever you may be.
Guys, that's the end of it. I'm sorry it was choppy. Connection is terrible here. High winds. What more can I say? The weather is bad, so it was cutting out the connection. But I'm sure that you guys can hear me. Um, and I hope that you guys took the time to listen to the different speakers and everyone that spoke. There were a lot of people, apparently, as I was told, on the space with Dele Farotimi, and it was like maybe like somebody said it was 17,000 people that were live on the space. That's, I would say, Nigerians are gradually waking up, but that's just me. Maybe I'm just trying to be hopeful, but there's nothing wrong with being hopeful. If you can hear any violins or piano going on behind, please, um, I have my nieces playing in the background, so please ignore the noise. There's not much I can do about it right now. Um, so okay, so the other thing I wanted to talk about was I'm wondering when Nigerians will really get angry, because as I heard, I think I saw a video on the news where 35 kids were they were stampeded to death, hmm? Because of Christmas rice and small money that they want to give them. I don't know what it's going to take, because that right there is supposed to be an outrage. Do you know what 35 children is? That's 35 souls with solutions just gone like that. I heard they've arrested the ex-wife of the Uni of Ife And the guy, the Amzad, the radio guy, apparently was announced on his news channel, on his podcast, I mean, and on his radio show. And I hear the guy's in the hospital. At least I saw a clip of that somewhere. And he's in the hospital. I mean, I don't know what it will take for us as Nigerians. I really don't know. I really don't know. That country is a complete crime scene. It's bankrupt completely. Morally bankrupt, psychologically bankrupt, mentally bankrupt. Meanwhile, your leaders are busy sharing money, sharing trillions, talking about buying new tires, new cars for themselves while you continue to suffer. I don't know what it will take. Oh, I don't know how long it will take, because what's the point? 35 children gone just like that. Now, this is the one, though, that they made noise about. We don't know the ones that have been swept under the carpet. Every day in Nigeria, we're bleeding out people, and everybody's just going on. The only people, some people will come and say, "Oh, Sowore is government plan. Sowore is government plan." What are you doing? If Sowore is government plant, what are you doing? Since you feel so strongly about it, why don't you come up with your own ideas and put it out there? At least somebody's trying to do something. What are you doing? I don't understand Nigerians. You can never please them. I'm very happy that everybody came together on this live show and spoke their mind, regardless of what political leanings there were. There were people from different sides that came to speak. Until we learn to work together, we are not going anywhere. Nigeria is a crime. I was talking to a relative today. She was saying, "Oh, it is well, God." I said, "Please, I beg you, I don't want to hear that word. I don't want to hear that word. Not because I don't believe in the universe, in God, not that. But Nigerians have made it's like an easy out for them. When they just say it is well, they'll just go to rest mode. I say, no, it is not. Your pastors are part of the problem. With everything that's going on in Nigeria, you would expect the GOs, your GOs and your pastors to lead a quiet protest and say, you know what, let's all come out and march for all the things that are happening in Nigeria. Who's going to light a candle for those 35 souls that are gone? Who's going to light the candle? Who's going to light the candle for them? We cannot continue like this and expect somebody is doing something at least. I'm sorry about that, guys. Do your own. If you're not happy with the way that Sowore is doing it, then do your own. Nobody tied your hands behind your back. Do your own. We can't just all be sleeping and putting our head in the same place. At least Sowore is doing. He's showing up. Call him whatever you want to call him. I didn't support him, but when you see somebody who's at least making the effort, you have to support, because it's all for our common good, for crying out loud. Can we stop this division way of just dividing ourselves into? This is about a country right now. The lives of the people are at stake. Nobody cares where you come from. Not be who they are alive, not being the thing. Remember saying be one tribe or the other. If you know they are alive, please, how you want to know which tribe you belong to? How long? I don't understand. Nigerians were very funny people. Person they do something, at least he's showing up. He's been consistently. You might not like him. He might not be your favorite person. He certainly isn't mine. But when he speaks the truth, I have to stand by him. When he's doing something, I have to throw my support behind him. Not because I support his political ideology, but because I see he's making effort. The question is, what are you doing? It's easy to criticize. We're very good at criticizing people's efforts. We're so good at it, but we're not preferring any solutions. Nobody else is doing anything. Okay, he had his own life. I don't see anybody else holding life and saying, "Oh, let's go about it like this." Nobody else. Everywhere is like it's a silence as a graveyard because nobody's children directly is affected. Your leaders don't care. They do not care about you. How many of your relatives can you, no matter how much you say you want to jackpot, how many of your relatives can realistically jackpot? How many of them? Not all of them can jackpot. How can we be for real for once? Can we all decide that, look, this momo is too much? Let's amp it up. Let's ramp it up, some more. Can we just come together and decide that? Because what is happening here? Because he hasn't shown up on a personal footstep where you say, oh, this person is affected directly. Everybody just goes about their business as if kuku consign me. Kuku consign me. How are we going to continue like that if we keep saying consign me? How? Eh? These things keep happening all the time, and everybody go just keep quiet. Everybody just they keep quiet, they look. Me, I'm very pleased with what he has done. At least he held a space and 17,000 Nigerians tuned in. I expect more. I expect 50,000. I expect 100,000. It has to be a collective effort. You cannot go to war by yourself. You are fighting a losing battle. Everybody has to come together and decide how they want to move Nigeria. What just happened? 35 children. Do you think it's easy to give birth? Have you heard stories of women who've gone to have babies before? Have you heard their horror stories? They're between life and death. To just lose 35 children, the entire children gone in one day, in one swoop. As we're saying it, there was an accident that happened, some families traveling from Lagos to the east. I saw this this Harrison guy that's also, he helps people just like VDM, but he does, I think he's an investigative person. I don't know. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, right? The guy had to be transporting the mother and the children very grievously injured. You could still see everything on their faces. They lost their grandma. Come on, Nigerians. Who do this to us? Who do us this thing? 35 children. Think about it. Those are people with solutions that we will never know. And somebody is saying Nigeria go better. It cannot. It cannot. The foundation is faulty. There's too much innocent blood flowing in Nigeria with no justice. It cannot. If this man, the governor of Osun State, did not step in, guess what? They would have hung the guy that stole a freaking chicken. They would have hung him, no questions asked. People are just doing as they please. In a country that it has multiple ethnic groups, something that all of us should be enjoying, the peace and the prosperity of it. We can't. These people have hijacked the system. They have their children, they are grooming their children to come and take over and continue the slavery. Is that what we want? Is that what we want? Kene, thank you very much for the for the support. I see your hand. I don't know if you're still here, but I beg, thank you so much, Kene. I really appreciate. I saw your hand in my PayPal. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah. I don't understand. I don't understand the direction as a people we think we're going. When evil keeps happening over and over again.
Evil keeps happening. Nobody is doing anything, but you see somebody who comes out and is doing something, you want to criticize the person. What are you doing? If you're so critical of the person, why don't you start your own spiel? Do your own thing. Let people gravitate towards you and say, okay, I like this one's own way better than this. But consistently, this man has shown up for Nigerians. Consistently. He's always the one coming out and calling for protest, calling for pushing back on the system without fear. It's always him. Can we be at least, can we get it together and think as a collective? The evil is too much. You see, let me tell you, the evil that's going on in Nigeria, if you keep saying, you know, concern me, when it will show up, God forbid, on people's doorsteps, that's when you will now say, hey, I didn't know. Do you think that the children that lost their lives yesterday, their parents thought that it will be the last time for them on top of rice? Please tell me, when did Nigeria become the starvation country of the world? Tell me. Mr. Amori, good evening, Abigna. Good afternoon. I don't even know. I've lost track of time. Welcome, sir. Thank you for stopping by.
Whichever one you greet, you are correct. Depends on where you are.
I know. Welcome.
Thank you very much. I just heard your voice. I said, I've been listening to your sweet voice, and I just want to thank you for your, for your objective and practical analysis of the issues. You are stronger than some men. The problem is not actually, sometimes our leaders have problems. They have come to discover that the issue is not of followership. Because I always say, our leaders they are not as strong as we think they are. When they see people trying to get together, the greatest thing that scared them, there's nothing that scared them as people trying to unite to form a formidable force. So they will plant people among us to fight us. Instead of fighting our common enemy, we're always busy dividing ourselves, fighting ourselves.
Exactly.
If you listen to Nigerian social media, you will know exactly the problem of Nigeria. You don't need to go to Nigeria to know exactly what is going on there. If you go to one man show, go to Dr. Damages, go to Nigeria Watch. See, even if you were not born in Nigeria, you will just summarize the problem of Nigeria. If you see 10 Nigerians discussing, the issues concerning our nation, you will know. Even if you have never been to Nigeria once since you were born, you will know the problem, exactly the problem. Yes, the leadership problem is there. Like one or two summarize in the past, simply and squarely leadership problem. The leadership problem has been there. It was even inherited from the colonial, masters. But the damage we are doing to ourselves as a people is more than what the leaders are doing to us. We are always divided. Either you see them talk either on basis of ethnicity, tribalism, religion. See, the people are divided. So what the leaders are merely doing is just to take advantage of our gullibility and, subserviency to lord themselves over us. That is the greatest problem we have. We can never come together. As you were talking about Omoyele, that was even what ginger me to talk to you on this. Today night, when people see Omoyele Sowore in the front, they feel he's trying to take it as a political advantage. That is their concern. This is not a campaign period. He's talking about somebody else that has been incarcerated. He has been there. You might not like him. You might not like his approach. You might not like his kind of personality. This is not a Romeo and Juliet affair. You don't need to love him you don't need to be in love with Omoyele to subscribe to some of the things he does. You understand? We some of us that, want to support him. It's not as if we are comfortable with everything he does. The consistency, like you said, he has been there. Right from campus till now, he has been there. Somebody was threatened. He was in New Jersey. He was threatened that whenever he comes, he was blacklisted in Nigeria. He bought the next ticket and took the next flight to Nigeria. How many of them in their comfortable places in America, Europe can do what that man is doing? The risk is even taken. My brother and my sister, that guy has been putting his life on the line. He doesn't even give a damn about what happens to him. If you look at the way he fights for people, he doesn't fight for people that applaud him alone. I don't even know how he copes with things like that. Some people will insult him. He doesn't mind. When they have the issues, he will be the one at the front fighting for them. What detribalized person you can see from any angle. Others are busy condemning him. This is not the time. This is not a campaign period. This is an issue that affects every one of us. How can we come together? Instead of, the man is a human being like every one of us. He's a human being. He has his own flaws. He has his own deficiencies. Instead of coming together for once to fight as a common, united, formidable front, we're always looking for things that will divide us to discredit the other one. I think it's most unfortunate. And our leaders know this factor. So they will do everything to water this thing to make sure we divide. The people are divided, either on political ground. You see, no matter how bad APC is right now, some people are ready to kill their fellow citizens, fellow Nigerians for APC. So the other one, religious ground, if you mentioned that one, they want to tell you a Christian, a Muslim, as if the suffering has respect for any religious group. So none of them will tell you I'm Igbo, I'm Yoruba, I'm Hausa. That is even the greatest among us. I don't know how we're going to do it. If we come together, it will be much, much easier for us to do. The battle is not as strong as we think, but the division among the people is the greatest weapon against the people. Thank you, my sister, for giving me your platform.
Thank you so much, Mr. Omori.
Thank you, man. You have been a voice. You have been a voice. And each time I listen to you for your objectivity, look at the little. There were some people that joined Nigerian politics just because of obedient movement. To some of them, they don't want to hear anything more than that. There are times you play politics. You don't play politics with everything. When human lives are involved, you mean drop your political affiliation, drop your religious affiliation, drop your tribalism, and focus on. Be objective. For once. Once they see Omoyele Sowore, they have seen their enemy. Omoyele is not your problem. He's just a victim like every one of us. They don't want to understand. Thank you, Omoyele. Don't want to go too far.
No, Mr. Mori, well said though, because for me, I support Peter Obi. To me, he's still a wonderful leader. But you see, we have to also, we have to also tell ourselves the truth. Right now, it's about saving our society. Who cares what political leanings you have? Who cares if you're APC, PDP, LP? LP is in the gutter right now. Do you understand? Who cares? Lives are at stake. 35 children just gone like that. Do you know what that is? If you go to where women give birth, I have sisters, right? I have relatives that have given birth. When they share their stories, you're like, oh my God, you mean you put yourself through this?
Yeah, just for a cup of rice and for 5,000 naira. I cannot even afford anything.
35 children gone just like that. And everywhere is quiet. And one man that comes out and puts voice, 17,000 people tuned in. You think I'm not happy about that? Because for the first time, people are beginning to, or maybe it's an emotional thing, but people are beginning to understand that, look, this thing, we need to save this country first.
Exactly. No matter no matter the qualities of any candidate, Obi is it's a fine gentleman. Obi has the integrity, has the credibility. No matter the characteristics, no matter the features you attribute to Obi, if he doesn't have access to the office, he cannot manifest them.
He cannot do anything. He
cannot do anything, no matter how good he is. He's just a one man.
He doesn't believe in violence. That's his own strategy, right?
But my sister, without the violence, those powers, principalities and powers we have in Nigeria will not move.
Exactly, right? So for me, if the person that is violent and ready to take them head on is coming out and galvanizing people, this is not the time to play politics, like you said. It's
thank you, my sister.
To put it aside, regardless. 35 children. Nobody is going to ask the parents, who did you vote for? They are mourning. One family lost the entire children. You just say easy to born? On top of how much? Plate of rice. Have you heard that in Nigeria before? Have you ever heard? Even when Abacha was giving us a sawdust to cook, we still ate. Food was never a problem. You could go to the farm. We really need to wake up. Me, I don't know. I can only voice I think they use till they shout.
No, you're doing your best. Sometimes to be objective is not even a common thing among the Nigerians. Your objectivity It's rare. Nobody, a lot of them know what is going on. They will bend their mouth when he affairs them. When he's, they bend their mouth to suit their situation in every conversation. So let's be objective for once. Let's be objective for once. And let me tell you, my sister, even if we gather together, there is one thing they told us in elementary economics: monotony kills interest. If we gather again to give Obi 10, 15 million, they will not allow him access. No, it's not about whether you give him
it's
the.
even clear now that they're not going to get access. It is
So
clear now that once 2027, they
you
already know they're going to give it to Tinubu. Did you not hear what he did at the floor?
they are not bothered. They don't care about us. They don't care about any of us.
They don't
Omoyele, you know what we need? Omio, you know what we need?
Yeah.
Like the support I was given to Obi, while they were doing that, they are, evil in that they are not channel hour at about 2, 3 a.m. See
Exactly.
the crowd outside. They will be hearing the crowd outside. They will be
exactly.
See, you put them on their nose. They will not be able to do anything funny. That is the kind of movement we need. That was not a political party. LP was not. It was a movement. What did you get from it?
Yeah, but guess what? That's water under the bridge. We can't go back because we got to move forward.
Yeah, we should not repeat it. We don't allow another repetition of that. We should not allow that to repeat itself because people will get tired.
I remember I was like, this is the time where people are supposed to, because they said, oh, they had military tanks, they had, I'm like, military, if 500,000 people, not even reach 500,000, if 100,000 people, 50,000 people enter that place, the people when they drive the armor tank, they go run, leave their armor tanks. It's crazy to me. Look at the number of people when we don't die for Nigeria, as if we're in a war, active war, when there's no war. No war has been declared. Then they talk and say they pay how many kidnappers? Something trillion naira to kidnappers. 2 point something million Nigerians die. Are we okay? And then somebody will now come and be saying, oh no, this one. I don't care whether the man is a paid actor, is not a paid. What matters right now is saving the people and saving the country. Are we okay? If you save the country, you cannot be arguing. At least you will see each other, they argue it. You go say, okay, no, I don't trust Sowore. But right now is not the time. This is the time to come together. I don't understand. Nigerian, Mama Echo, please, you are welcome. Oh, greetings.
It's very unfortunate though. Those evil people you see in Nigeria, they're not as strong. Each time the people come together, do you know during census, almost all of them ran out of Nigeria. Each time the people want to come together, they are afraid. They know what the people can achieve when they come together. But the division among the people, you see some people, we are not participating, where they're going to kill us. We are not participating in this protest. Omoyele is trying to score a cheap political point. The man might not even be the president. He might end up being like a Martin Luther King of Nigeria.
Exactly.
That saw the promised land but never got there. He might end up being the Moses of our time that saw the promised land and never got there. The guy is not moved. He's ready to lead at the front. The people are not getting the message. You are busy thinking of tribalism. Where is he from? He is a noise maker. They will even tell you he's working for Tinubu. They are still, our people are as cheap as that.
You know what, Mr.
They told you you work for Buhari. If you ask them how, they'll tell you he campaigned against Jonathan. Are you still there?
No,
was Jonathan a saint? Was Jonathan a saint? He campaigned for the Buhari. He brought Buhari. He's campaign. He's a boy. He's an agent of Tinubu. Are you okay? Are you not tired of all these lies you have been telling over the years?
See, thank you very much. Mr. Mori, you know what? Everything you said, I agree with, right? So here's the thing. I think we also need to be changing our language now. For me personally, I've taken it as a personal responsibility. All that division that anybody tries to bring on, we shut it down. It's the time to unify is crucial. 35 children gone just like that.
Most women have more than 1 or 2 children there.
Do you understand?
Some of one family could have up to 3, 4.
Lost all, not one survived. If there's any time ever to come together, it is now. I don't care what side it belongs to. We can analyze that forever, and we have been analyzing. We are still where we are. We have not moved forward. Why? Because we have not unified. That's life that they had now. There were people from different backgrounds that came to talk. That is what it should look like. That is what it should sound like.
If we come together, the battle will be easy, much easy for us. Much easy for us.
So we need to change our language and hold on to that. We should be calling for the unity. For me personally, that's what I spend my time doing. I don't care what side you're on. I don't care. Lives are at stake. Life, whether you like it or not, we cannot jackpot everybody from our household. We can't. We don't know when he's going to show up on anybody's doorstep. Look at the young, I saw somebody shared with me a young man that had a gas explosion in their house. 4 of his brothers were badly burnt in the same Nigeria. I mean, come on. We need to really put differences aside, though. This is a call to unify. Call Sowore whatever you like. That man has consistently said, this is it. Do your own if you think you are not satisfied with his own. I've not seen anybody doing it. Do your
See,
own.
they cannot even, most of them cannot even go to Nigeria. Most of them blaming this same man cannot go to Nigeria. See, Omoyele, this is not a campaign period. I've known that guy for more than 30 decades. We were involved in a Luta together. To spend 1 week in Nigerian detention, it's not an easy thing. To spend 1 week in Nigerian detention, one day we were arrested at Oko Bini. If you saw what we went through, if you need to see what we went through from Oko, we were transferred to Zone 5 SIB, Adesua. From there to look, see, to spend 1 week in Nigerian detention, it's not an easy thing. For somebody to be there for the past 30 years, he means well for the whole nation. He's ready to sacrifice his life. People are not seeing the bigger elephant in the room. Everything to them is politics. Everything to them is politics, and tribalism. It's very unfortunate. And the leaders, the rulers know this one so well. That every little thing, some people are ready to get money. That one is very easy. That's the first thing they throw around. Do you know in the last election, know what they were doing? They were looking for voices like you, vocal voices like you to silence with finance. They were sharing money. Somebody approached some of us with 5,000. They pay as far as to $5,000 each person. If you have a bigger forum, you could go up to $10,000. Just for you to speak for them, for the evil people. And people were busy collecting that nonsense. If that one does not work for them, look at what they did in Lagos. When they saw Tinubu was losing Lagos, losing Abuja, they turned the movement to tribal issue, as if it was a war between Igbo and Yoruba. And people fell for that cheap propaganda. Oh, do you blame all these rulers, or you blame the people that are following them following them sheepishly, as if they cannot think? It's very unfortunate. It's painful.
I think it's now upon us to really speak the language of togetherness. Everywhere platform you find yourself, I don't care. Just speak as one. Let's not entertain anybody that's coming with anything, because something needs to be done. This thing broke my heart. 35 children. There are no hospitals to even give birth. These women managed to give birth. The children know they live and know. We got to change that. Mama Echo, please go. Thank you for your patience. Mr. Mori, thank you very much, sir. Go ahead, Mama Echo.
You see, the loss of those 35 children breaks one's heart. All for what? Rice. The family of those children would have been part of those who will feel it doesn't concern me in the fight of Nigeria. But now it concerns them. But their poor innocent children have to pay a price. And some born fool who happen to have left the shore of Nigeria will still enter the social media space and be spilling division. Like Aisha Yusuf will always say, the survivor of today
may be the victim of tomorrow. Those children were the survivor of a day before their incident, right? But today, their life has been cut short. Where do you want their parents to begin from? That is why when I have the opportunity to speak in this space today, I said, I'm glad this is happening. And it is not a sprint, it is marathon. And every angle we have to follow to say the country belongs to everybody. This is it. It is Dele today. And if you happen to be on that space, you can hear them saying there are a lot of people locked up from every angle. So this is not the time for us to begin to speak division, as Omoyele has rightly said. If you know you cannot deliver yourself from the spirit of division, then don't join the space. Just stay in your small corner and they worship your division, they go. Because the monster that we are going after, they have vowed that they won't let go. And they have vowed that as they are stepping out, they are planting the feet of their children in it. But that's not going to happen if we make up our mind to fight. And the fight is now, not tomorrow. How do you comfort the parents of those 35 children? How? What is the story they are going to say? Were they sick? No. What happened? They went to collect rice. This place we are all in, will such ever happen? Will such ever happen? And unfortunately, it happened in an environment that after the yo, it is over. Nothing will be done. It's heartbreaking. Those are children that are supposed to be leaders of tomorrow in their own generation. And they just go just like that. Even fowl never go like that. 9 months of their parents, the pain in the labor room between life and death, and raising them to that age is just a waste right now. Oh yeah, I beg, I yield the floor to someone else for now. One love, you can mute and speak if you are available. I guess Omoyele is a little bit busy.
Omoyele is sleeping.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. I was speaking. I didn't know I wasn't on the stage.
It's
All
11
right.
Pacific time.
Welcome. One love. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so you have the floor now. Welcome. Thank you very much, Mama Echo. I see everybody. Mr. Ferreira, welcome. Ify, welcome. Bamidele, I see you guys. Welcome. Go ahead, one love.
Oh, yeah, I just actually joined you guys. I wasn't sure what you guys were up to, but it looks like Mama Aisha was just talking about something some children buy in some place. I'm not sure.
So let me just give you a quick roundup. So I just finished streaming a video where Sowore had a live show with people.
Oh,
There were over 17,000 people tuned in, talking about what, way forward for Dele Farotimi and all of that. There's a place where you can donate. It's talked about a lot of things. So that's at the beginning of the video. So when it was over, so I decided to touch on the 35 children yesterday. They said me that they share food. I think it was the Oni of Ife's ex-wife, I believe. That's what I read. Ex-wife, in conjunction with Hamzat Uriyomi. He has a podcast or a radio station in Ibadan. They organized, giving food to children and money, cash. So the children came and said, apparently they said they planned for 5,000, but they were overwhelmed by a lot of crowd. Like there were up to 10,000 people that showed up. The place was like a sea of people, right? So there was a stampede that happened, and they stampeded 35 children to death.
Jesus.
Yeah, in Ibadan. 35 freaking children. So I just cannot keep quiet because you have people, and it's, Shore is doing the live. I saw some comments from people, even the video that I saw. Some people were talking about it and they were saying that, Shore, are you sure he's not a planter? I don't care if he's a plant. The man is consistently coming out and talking about actionable things that can be done. My question to you, what are you doing? If you feel like it's a plant, what is your solution? I don't see any other Nigerian coming out talking about, let's ditch this plan, this man, let's do our own. I don't see it. Consistently this man is coming out and he's calling for, let's come together, let's do something more, talking about solutions, workable, actionable solutions. I don't care. It's time for us to come together as a people and fight for the lives of the people, for the country. If you're going to have an ancestral home, if you're still going to have a tribe left, you got to fight together. Otherwise you're not going to have anything. Everybody will lose everything. Because everybody's so divided. Oh, my tribe, your tribe, this tribe, that tribe. Who cares? The 35 children that are gone now, who is remembering which tribe they come from? They are no different from any other person's child. So I'm kind of sick and tired of hearing it. We need to come together. Support Sowore. If you know you don't have the kahunas, you don't have the balls, support him. Donate. He shared a link. Donate, join the community. He created a WhatsApp group. Join the freaking community. Make yourself useful. Since you people don't have balls to do the right thing. Your children are dying. Your wives are dying. What kind of society is this? Everyday life is gone in Nigeria. Every day. There's a report that came out. 2-point-something million people died in Nigeria. And over 4 trillion or more given to kidnappers and terrorists. Are we okay? Do we know what that looks like? Instead of, this is the time for us to come together. So I'm saying, change your language. We should not entertain any division anymore. If anybody comes, I'm happy for you. You are where you come from. Hold on to that. Be very proud of that. But you see, we have a country, a space, a geographical location to fight for. Let's fight for it first. Let there be peace. Then we will resume the banter about whose tribe is more superior. Because I don't care. Your tribe has not done jack for me. So that's where we are. I'm sorry, it's really annoying and it's heavy on my heart. We don't even have hospitals in Nigeria. Women go born on top of stools in disinfected, filthy place. And you have men walking around, not doing anything, not finding any solution. And the women go see they marry this man. And that one, they pay me pass. Go born children. They don't even feel born for decent places. You born children, 35 children. You know what 35 children is? When women want born, one leg they life, one leg they death. They feel not come out of her. 935 children just
A
disappeared like
lot,
that.
sorry to cut you short, a lot are still hospitalized. You don't know their fate yet.
Exactly. We don't know. So it might increase. One love, please go on, my brother.
My sister, thank you for the summary. Nigeria, it's you know, at one point, you know, it's like something we keep talking and talking. We feel like, you know, it's a different country, but at the same time, we're already together now. You know, at some point we have to realize that, you know, there is a common enemy for all of us, and the common enemy is the politician who was supposed to use the money that was allocated to him to fix tap water, to fix public toilet, to fix the road, and the guy took the money and pocketed it. It's the same Anek Sherma who stole the election in 2023. It's the same judiciary who would rule for the guy who is their favorite because they got money from him. These are all our common enemies. If we think we cannot be united to fight this common enemy, then we don't have no future. Now, I want to take you guys back to 1963. Brother Chavez, popularly known as Malcolm X, now he was giving a speech in Michigan. Now he used an analogy of the Bandung conference. I think this was in Indonesia. Now, in the Bandung conference, you see a group of Africans and Black Asians who came together to you know, to try to form a common front as a Black nation. They realized that they have one common enemy, and at that time, the common enemy isn't even up to today. The common enemy is the Oyibo, and then they were trying to make sure they find a solution to their problem. And everybody was invited in that conference except the Oyibo. And because the Oyibo was not there, that was when they realized that they can come together. They were able to pull out their petty differences aside. You know, some guys were the Angolans were colonized by the Portuguese, and the Sudanese by so many other Western Europeans, and the Nigerians by the British. But when they got to that conference, they realized that they at this point are Africans and they are Black, and they have to come together as a common being in order for them to achieve a goal. If we cannot realize at this point that we have a common enemy, the politicians who are trying to disintegrate us, who are trying to disunite us, in order for them to keep moving forward and stealing our resources, and in order for them to repress us, then we have no future, I'm sorry to say. And then even why this Omoyele, I've been following Sowore for, I don't know, for up to 10 years now. This guy has remained consistent on one message. He has never deviated from what he believed in, even while he was in prison in Nigeria. Unfortunately, you know, he kept on the same message, repeating the same thing over and over and over again. And then you see some guys who are out there who are still clamoring for these older guys who are in their 90s and 95, the Afe Babalela, Ole, and the rest of them that are destroying our resources. People are still clamoring for them. It's unfortunate. And for me, I believe as as Africans and as Nigerians and as a common Black man, if we cannot come together as one and unite, then we cannot move together. We cannot move forward. You know. So for a guy like Dele Farotimi, who actually exposed the truth, you know, who made us realize that although we kind of understand that there has been some issues and some corruption going on in our system, but he actually opened our eyes to the major problem with the judiciary. For him to be in prison without bail for up to 2 weeks now, and that guy is still there. He has never been tried. He has not been prosecuted. He has never been found guilty by the jury, and he's there in prison in Chacos. Why someone like Yaya Bello is floating around, working freely? We have to understand that we have a common enemy, and our common enemy is the politician, the guys who wants to keep stealing our resources, the guy who are announcing 49.7 trillion naira for a budget of 2025 without making an account for it. You know, the guys who wants to continue to siphon our oil and ship them abroad without having any good account of it. So I believe at this point we have to come together as a nation. We have to put our differences aside. We have to stop buying each other. We have to stop bringing our ethnic bigotry and some religious bigotry into play, because at the end of the day, none of these things are going to help us. They are so good at dividing us with all of these features. They will bring in, oh, you are Yoruba, oh, you are Igbo, oh, you are from South, you are from the West, you are from this. But when these guys are going to come together to steal money, they put those differences aside. You see someone from Labour Party crossing over to APC, somebody from APC crossing to PDP. They don't care which part of the country they are from. But once they meet in that assembly in Abuja, they all shake hands and share money and they go home. Why can't we all guys come together, shake hands and plan ahead and make sure we use force to meet force in order for us to reclaim our country back? It's so unfortunate, because at the end of, I was listening to one Labour Party guy who contested an election in Rivers State in 2023 as a governor, and he lost. He said one of the issues that he didn't have the money to share to his party agent. He didn't have the money to share to even the feed agent who call him and say, Oga, sorry, I sold the code to APC guy because I have to pay rent. Oga, sorry, because I just have to sell this whole thing because they gave me money. You didn't have money to give to me. So and then he began to ask himself, where do we stand as a nation? What are we ready to sacrifice for us to move forward? And I believe none of us are ready to sacrifice anything. And I think that's why we are still where we are today. So it's about time we put away our differences, even though those differences exist, pertinently, but we have to put those things aside to prevent hindrance of where we are going to. And we'll be able to achieve greater heights if we just realize that, hey, we are all common black people. We need to be able to come together as the largest black nation on earth. And if we get it right, every other African country will continue to follow, even though I still believe a lot of them are way ahead of us at this point. We just have to open our eyes and keep moving. Thank you, Omoyele. Let me just let the other person speak. But I think at this point, unity is better than trying to divide ourselves with some kind of pettiness, some kind of little differences. Yeah, it's just not going to get us anywhere.
Thank you very much, Mr. One Love. I really appreciate that. Was well said. Let me quickly jump to. I don't know if Ify is ready. Ify, are you ready? I think she's on the call. Let me go to Bami Dele. Bami Dele, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hi, how are you?
Doing
Welcome to
good.
the show. Yeah, you can go ahead. Speak your mind.
Uh, I don't know. It just goes to show, like in all your other things about what's going on in our native country. To me personally, I just feel like I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. Nigeria's becoming a big joke to me. You know, especially with the politicians and whatever everything's going on. It seems that even if you try to fight for justice, it just seems that people just wants to be stagnant. So um I don't know, especially even in terms of like faith and religion, I really feel that that is really especially with tribe and everything. I don't know, just there's so much division, but there's really no unity. So sometimes when I look at the nation how it is, I don't know, it just seems that even if you were to fight as a common citizen, those politicians that are in power, it just seems like they're always going to be the way they are. So why are we fighting, trying to, fight for a change? It just seems because I don't know, it's just so, I don't feel this, there's just no hope. I don't know what to do, even know what to say.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you're alive, there's always hope. That's one fact. So I'm not one of those that say, "Oh, yeah, the situation in Nigeria it looks that way because people aren't doing anything." That's why. And the only person that's coming out and putting their voice, instead of us to support, galvanize, and support this person to fight so that we cannot fight together, people always have a way of, labeling him. Oh, he's part of the system. I don't care. He's the only lone voice right now that I hear. He's the only one coming out with actionable plan. with people coming out and putting things together. So number one, as long as you're alive, you have hope. And if you have to, you don't have a choice but to fight for your country, because you only got one. Where you are is borrowed time. They can, one policy can unearth, can change, can turn everything upside down that you thought you had. So where are you gonna go? So for me, I don't believe in that, whole this is like a hopeless situation, because none of us are doing anything. That's why. So everybody needs to come together. If you know you don't have the balls to do it, join the person who has the voice and is doing it already. How hard can it be? And wherever we find ourselves, wherever spaces we find ourselves, we must talk with a unifying language. I'm done trying to argue, oh, this ethnic. I don't care. Your ethnicity don't matter in the grand scheme of things. If there are no people in your geographical location, your ethnicity is kaput. Nobody's going to care. You know? So please, Bamidele, I don't want you to sound like that. I really don't, because that's a hopeless. When you become hopeless, that means anything, and you just accept anything and everything. No, we keep fighting. The countries that we all disappear and go and jackpot to, they fought, they bled for their land. They
We
bled
haven't.
for it. That's why we have the opportunities we have.
Sorry, Omoyele, to cut you short. You know, we haven't really had a revolution, because a revolution without some shedding some stuff, it's not really a revolution. Look at the French Revolution. Look at the Portuguese Revolution. Look at the American Revolution. Their independence from Great Britain. Look at the Chinese Revolution, the Mahu Revolution in I think it was Tanzania, or so, from Great Britain. These people fought and bled.
Kenya.
In Kenya, yeah, they fought and bled. We haven't really had that. Somebody was only trying to push us a little bit towards that during the Nigerian civil fight that happened. But at the same time, when people kept on being consistent on the same message, even look at what happened to it was after Ojukwu died, before, like, oh, well, wait a minute, it looks like Ojukwu was trying to say the right thing. It looks like this guy was trying to advocate for regional government. Now we are beginning to see what he was trying to fight for. Omoyele Sowore has been consistent in his message since I knew that guy over 10 years ago. He has been saying the same thing over and over and over again. And then you see some people that is out there and be like, oh, this guy is a seller. This guy is a buyout. This guy wants to do this. This guy wants to do that. Okay, what about if you don't have any money to give to him? If you just lend your voice, or if you just join him in whichever way you can, just to make sure that he's succeeding whatever you think he's going to do. This is a guy that I just don't get why is it that some people, when they are trying to fight for us, it is after they are no longer with us anymore. That's when we begin to realize how much they were trying to do. So many of these people that have gone, after they left, then they will begin to realize, oh, this guy was trying to save us. This guy was trying to open our eyes. But we don't actually see what they are trying to do for us when they are still here. And I just see someone like Omoyele Sowore as that. I see someone like Dele Farotimi as that. I see someone like a lot of great civil rights activists those days. It was after they left before we begin to realize, oh, these guys were actually trying to help. But I just feel like we haven't really had a revolution, and we need to have that revolution in order for us to move forward. If we are scared to buy, look, I don't really think we are going to go anywhere. And I was listening to one of the guy, I think I don't know, it was one of the radio. He said, look, this spirit has been here even before we were born. If you think you buy that you are gone, you are not gone. You are still. Honestly, I don't really think we buy when we actually buy. The body is just gone, but we are still here. So if we are scared to buy because we don't want a revolution, then we are not ready to move forward. Because I don't think anywhere in the world where they actually had a revolution where people did not buy. And I just think that is how we are going to be able to fix our country.
My brother, even without the revolution, are we not buying every day? Are we not buying every day? We are dying gradually now. We are buying gradually now.
How many people just buy? So about 30 something, but we still don't
Are
know
we
how
not
many
buying every day?
already. We still don't know how many are in the hospital already. These guys, they know that the only way to fix their country is for people to buy, for us to have a revolution.
And they see that we are not serious, we are not ready to go that route. That's why they keep playing us like Manchester and Man City United every day. They play us left and right because they know that nothing is going to happen. Nowhere around the world revolution ever happened without people buying. And when we have to be ready to rescue our country, that was the only thing I see.
But the thing what I see as a joke is it seems like other countries in Africa are even being more developed, but it just seems like Nigeria, that's the giants, is not developing as other countries. So sometimes it can feel like sometimes like an embarrassment.
I feel like those countries they are more united. Did you see what happened in Kenya? Even though Kenya had they have a lot of ethnic backgrounds and some other I believe they have some languages in there too. But what happened with Ruto, I think was this year. These guys bonded together and they said no to the tax reform that was supposed to pass in the parliament, and they kicked it out because they were so united and they spoke in one language, and they were like, look, even though we are from different parts of this country, we have differences, we have so many stuff going on, but we are going to put our differences aside. And they marched to parliament and they burnt everything down. And the president was on his knees begging for them to stop.
Guess what? They will have lives. Guess how many Kenyan citizens? 50,000, 100,000 tuning in. This is the kind of unity we need. Do you understand? Let me tell you, this is why this suffering continues. Our ancestors, they subdued them, right? They didn't have social media, nothing. We are at a vantage point. This is historical right now. If as Nigerians we cower, we remain cowards, and we don't do anything, please, people should stop having children. I take God beguna. Because una no go dey here when they go dey suffer. No, it's true. It sounds like I'm speaking out upside down, but look at what happened today. Do you know how many children they don't die for Nigeria? How many they don't kidnap? How many they kidnap every day? What are we talking about? 2 point something million people dead. We are not in a war, and they just put it's a moderate number. If you go look am now, I should say it pass that 2 point something. If it reach like 5 million or 7 million, who are we playing with? If you know, so you not get the kahunas, follow the person when get the kahunas. Maybe when the ginger, the spirit of the ginger go enter you, you will now develop balls and you will not be able to do something. This is a man that's doing it. It's not an election year. And by the way, I have said it over and over here. There will be no election in 2027. I hope it is clear to everybody now. Mr. Ferreira, please, you may unmute your mic. Thank you.
Good evening, Omoyele. Good evening, everybody on the panel. Mr. Dele Taiwo, Comrade Omoruyi, Mama H.O. Ife, One Love, and every other person listening. Firstly, let's start with greetings and thank Omoyele, for the strength and the will and dedication that's in her, and that God continue to share your courage with the rest of us, because we as Nigerians, we are lacking in courage, and it is obvious with our lifestyle. Let me start from my beginning. Ladies and gentlemen, Nigeria is a weapon fashioned against you, against me, against us, against we, against all of us. It is a weapon that is fashioned against us. Nigeria is not us. Nigeria never happen. Let's not even stop. Let's stop that prayer, because it's happening to a lot of people every day. It's happening to Dele, Farotimi.
You guys should manage the panel yourselves. I'm going to step away for a few minutes. Please.
Wait a minute, okay. It's happening to Dele, Farotimi right now. And yesterday it happened to those 35 innocent children.
I'm sorry, one more thing. So my connection is very funky. So there's, it keeps going in and out. Just in case, just guys, carry on. I'll come back.
Okay. Yeah. And it happened to those children. But the problem is us, as if we always say, the people. My people, we might not like to look at ourselves in the mirror and say that we are very wicked people. We are very desensitize people. We don't care about other people's pain. For as long as it has not yet happened to us, it is them. Not them, it they happen to. Or that them. But it is happening every day. Data came out that close to 500,000 people in Nigeria have died in a year. Billions of dollars have been paid as ransom to kidnappers in a year. And then they went after the people that came out with those data. My people, we are very wicked people. Though. It's not happening to us in our mentality and psychic. It is not happening. Particularly those of us who have escaped that hell. Particularly those of us who went to school. That weapon that is fashioned against us is being defended by people, is being wielded by people. We can stand here and talk all day, but the truth still remains that if the people are not defending this weapon, Dele would not be in jail. That man that was sentenced to death for stealing a fowl and spent 14 years of his life in jail would not be in jail. Would not have that incident. Those 35 children would not be dead, will not be by as we speak. It's because of our wickedness of no be me, consign me. And now those of us, we go school, they do that thing, and we they defend them, we go come on media. The government is doing good. Why is Kemi Badenoch condemning Nigeria? Why is this one talking this? When we cannot come and speak the truth, come together on the truth. The Bible says, you shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. You understand? My people do not want to speak the truth, and those who speak it, we deride them, we crucify them, we nail them, we jail them. What level of wickedness is that? Let me tell you, everybody that is listening. In this age of technology, in this age of social media, we have a weapon stronger than their weapon. We have a weapon. But our problem is our refusal to identify what our enemy is, who our enemy is. A lot of us are still fighting in the army of the enemy. But some of us don't even know that we are fighting as part of that weapon that is fashioned against its own people called Nigeria. We don't know. I'll give you a good example. All those media house in Nigeria, Channel, Arise, NTA, LTV, they are all weapons against you. Because there was a case and that woman has been going around crying, the mother of that child that was sentenced to death for stealing a fowl, until social media brought it out. Where were the Arise? Where were the Channel? Where were all these TV stations? They are your enemies. You just don't know now. This election thing you think you're doing, this election nonsense you think you're doing, APC versus PDP, PDP versus Labour Party, they are your enemy. You just don't know it now. And you need to know who your enemy is to fight it. This political dispensation that you call democracy, it's a weapon fashioned against you as it's currently set up. Nigeria is a crime scene. Those who defend it, those who are moderate about it, those who want to talk politely about it, they are fighting on the side of the enemy. You can't have such a monstrous disaster facing you, facing your children yet unborn, and yet you come to calmness with it. All you want to talk about is Igbo versus Yoruba. Those Igbos are bad. Those ones are bad. Those Hausa are bad. As if those are your problem. Your real problem is you. It's you. Now people want to condemn Sowore. The man's been fighting. They want to say, is this, is that. Talk against that man. The same way they talked against Kanu, the same way they talked against Simon Ekpa. You see, all these people that do these things are your enemy. You need to wake up. Yes, those devil pastors said you have spiritual warfare. Maybe it is spiritual for you if you can't open your eyes and see who the enemy is. The enemy is your complacency, your cooperation with corruption, your acceptance of insanity. And that's what we did do for Nigeria. You have killed your child and children yet unborn. You have by them, excuse my language. That's what we did do. We have a weapon we can use. It's technology. 17,000. I was on that call. We're on a call on Twitter today. I was there. If we can have a technology device that can hold 17,000 on a call, we can change that country. But we won't change that country until we begin to call ourselves to order, until we begin to fight ourselves. All this talk about cooperation, you cannot cooperate with evil. You cannot be unequally yoked with evildoers. You fool yourself if you think you can. You call them by their name. Don't call them leaders. Call them ruiners. Don't call them honorable. Call them thieves. Don't call them journalists. Call them cowards. Call them by their name. This is the only way you can fight your enemy. Then we talk about revolution. What is revolution in itself? You must have revolution of the mind. And those of you who are here on this panel, who are speaking, those of you who know, you are the ones who will prepare the people for the revolution. Yes, the people are not ready. And we are not talking violence here. We're talking the mind. But when you keep quiet, you fight on behalf of the enemy. When you say, let me not talk because the band in charge now come from my tribe, you are part of the enemy. When you say, oh, I'm a moderate journalist, let me not criticize so that they don't shut me down or they don't arrest me when I walk into the country, you are part of the enemy. And let me tell you the truth. We are the ones that would, through speeches, through the words like the ones Dele is giving, through the ones that the ones Sowore is giving, we are the ones that will raise the people. We will turn sheep into lions to change that country. I know your pastors are dead and your imams are dead. They do not preach or speak on behalf of God. What they speak is blasphemy because they support corruption and they pray, and their prayer has not made your naira to get to 10,000. Those are fake. Call them for who they are. Stop honoring thieves. Their so-called Baba Deboye, they are thieves. Call them by their name. If a country has spiritual problem and those in the pulpit of the spirit cannot lead the battle, call them by their name. They work for the devil. All this unnecessary respect for evil. Unnecessary respect for evil. We have a weapon, and that is technology. Technology saved the life of that man. 14 years he was in jail until one actress did a podcast, and that podcast went viral. Got to Governor Adeleke. We can change this country. Call these people by their name. And if you yourself are part of these people, look yourself in the mirror and call yourself the name you deserve. You are evil. You are part of the problem. There's no moderation with evil. That country is a weapon fashioned against us. And until you call it what it is, you fight your friends, you fight your family, because you cannot be unequally yoked with evildoers. A country that's killing people every day. If hunger don't kill you, NEPA will kill you. If that don't kill you, trailer will fall on top of your car. Don't wait until it happens to you. And that judicial system, a country that don't have a rule of law. Don't think because Dele is arrested today, you are cheering. Tomorrow it will be you. No business you invest in will work because there will be no court for you to run to. Those who produce fake will continue to produce fake and kill you, kill your children and your children's children until you wake up. We have to tell each other the truth. It's not nice to be nice for the sake of niceness. We have to look at ourselves, the people, and who is going to prepare them. Nobody is ready for a change until you prepare them. Sowore has been preparing, but his voice is not getting far enough. Help him. Help him. Dele has been preparing the people. His voice is not reaching far enough. Help him. If you have money, help them set up an alternative radio or TV station so that the people will hear the right voices, not the voices of the oppressor. Everything you call news is regurgitation of what the oppressor wants to say. Everything that comes from Arise, from Channel, is the regurgitation of what your so-called honorable thieves wants to say. They control the message. They control the information. And you are here regurgitating it. What you should be saying is the voice of the people, like that man that was about to be killed. That's what we should be representing. What Very Dark Man is doing, that is what will change the country. What Omoyele is doing, this is what will change the country. What Mayegun General is doing. And lots of us who have not yet gotten on board, we need to get on board. If we can set up a small radio station in America, in Japan, in Canada, in Australia, this is what will change the country. People just died. Children just died. For how much? I calculated the amount. 5,000 naira is $2.50. As at today's currency exchange. People just died for $2.
Sorry, did you say $2? $2?
$2.
It's not even up.
Those children just died for $2. So you can imagine how powerful you are. If you give somebody $10, tell them to take their cell phone to record something that can go viral, that is evil in that country, and we share it. This is how we can change that country, because we have a weapon. All this talk of cowardness, of we are weak, we can't do anything, we were born into it. This is the time for us to act, because time is the only thing we have. And when we stand before God, God is going to ask us, what did we do in the face of this mighty evil? That's all I have to say for now.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ferreira. Thank you. Thank you for your passion. No? Thank you for, standing for the truth at all times. Honestly, Mr. Obibweze, I hear what you're saying, but I don't care about that right now. It's just getting too much. I mean, at what stage do we now say enough is enough? At what stage? We can't.
Sister Moye, sorry. Ask that to Obibweze now. Tell him to come here and tell us how Sowore is part of the same system that has been.
No, I don't want to know. I don't.
He has no reason. He has no point. He's not a comedy. They want to condemn him. This is the problem. Tell him to come here and tell us.
Condemn those that wield the shields. That
he deserves commendation, not condemnation.
Condemn those ones.
You are there. I know where you're coming from.
Condemn your president.
I know where you're talking from.
Senate president. Leave Sowore alone. He holds no governmental position right now. You see the hypocrisy of we Nigerians. You will tell you enemy alone and want to attack those that want to help you.
The thing is this, right? We need to start learning to put our primordial sentiments aside. We need to think about the greater good. I'm tired. We gotta do something. Sowore is the only one that's doing something right now. My question to those who say, it's part of the system, what are you doing? Show us the one that you have done so that we can compare and say, okay, yes, indeed, I don't really trust that Sowore. Let's go. Show us. It's simple.
It's not how is even part of the system? Somebody that was almost killed as a student. In NYC didn't get his certificate till tomorrow. So you say it's bad. What system are you talking about?
Mr. Omoyele,
which system?
Mr. Obibweze and my brother, we know as we go take hand.
No, tell me, because you should come here. Let's put this thing to rest once and for all. Let's also know the offenses, the sin of mobilization. He will tell you, how he campaign against Jonathan. I said Jonathan was a saint. I'm not getting this point.
That's okay, Mr. Omori. That's okay. We don't need right now
Omoroye.
you to be using unifying language. I don't care what anybody says right now. It's really that's not my interest. I'm thinking about the young people that just died. It don't make sense at all. And everywhere just quiet like graveyard. People don't they die for that. Do you know what it is? That's why nothing can move in that country. Injustice in every corner. No, if you like, pray from now till thy kingdom come. Nothing is going to move. That country is built on evil, on innocent blood that's still flowing. There is nothing that can change it. The only person I see who is really talking and putting himself out there is Sowore, until somebody else comes and has the momentum, and he makes sense. Please, everybody should join Sowore and let's push for this change. I don't care anymore. I'm sorry. There will be no election 2027. In case you people are still kidding yourselves. If you welcome, you may go now.
Can I just take 1 second from you, Ify, please? Mr. Bibueze, this is part of the pettiness that I was talking about. We have to put away this sort of pettiness. We have to ignore all of these things and be united. You said Sowore does not listen to anyone. Look, if you have a conviction, if you are convicted and you understand that you have a point that you need to pass forward, if you like, you are in prison, just like Dele Farotimi right now, you will continue to stand by what you believe in. He definitely believes that the people that we have right now and has been running our country for years are not going to lead us anywhere. If you don't believe that, it's fine. But he has that conviction that there is a better way for us to run this country. And that is why he's standing by what he believes in. That is why he said he is not going to be part of anybody who does not believe in that same system. So I believe
Mr. Obigbeze, if Sowore is your headache, go and create your platform and leave him alone. Leave him alone. Go and create your own. We will follow you to save Nigeria. Because it's like some of you are just bent on what? Sowore. You are not paying his bill. He's not paying your bills. And I don't think it's not
I'm
that
hearing something come through. I don't know. Does somebody have their mic on mute? Mr. One Love, I don't know what happened to your network. If you're still talking, okay, you can mute. Go ahead, Mama Echo.
It's not the cause of the 35 we are just talking about. Innocent children. That is not your concern. Now, Sowore be your problem. People like you. I pray when you enter New Year.
No, I beg. No, Mama Echo. No, Mama Echo, not talk like that. Mr. Obigbeze na my brother. Abemo no use those kind of.
He's your brother.
No. He has a right. Wait now, Mama Echo.
Does it really concern him?
Mama Echo, wait, I beg. He has a right to air and say yes. I've been hearing
this a lot. On this
but
for
listen now, Mama Echo, let me level this thing up. Everybody's talking from passion. I don't care about your passion. I don't care about your emotions right now. I care about those people whose lives are at stake. Mr. Obigbeze has a different opinion. That's okay. If he comes on the panel, you cannot jump on him. But while he's not there, please let's not say any prayers, negative prayer. Beg. All of us will see
I am going to say negative prayer for people who does not feel the pain.
Mama Echo, now relax. No, put that kind of heavy word. You know, say you be mama now. You they say you be mama of everybody. So you guess you take me. You know they use some kind of word. I beg you. I beg. No, not use her. Use her towards the politicians. Not use her towards our fellow boots on ground. I beg.
Then tell your fellow
that
people.
One I don't agree.
Tell your fellow people.
Mama Echo, I just said it now. You be like say you know they listen to me. I just said it. Why am I hosting this space? It's for us to come together and talk. Are there people that will differ? Yes. But we all have to come to a point where we all agree that we must come together to get the country that works for all of us. So we're not going to hop on one person saying, oh, this Sowore, and be emotional. I don't care about your emotions anymore. The people when they don't die, 35 children when they die, they don't get emotions anymore. Their hope is gone forever. That's what the focus should be. If anybody does not like what Sowore is doing, go and do your own. That's it. Let's move forward. Mama
I don't
Echo,
speak
please, I
because
beg,
of
I beg, I
emotion.
beg, I beg, I
I
beg, I
speak
beg.
because life are involved. If
Mama
your
Echo
business, they
is
who have been
okay
on
now. I
this,
say I
who
beg.
have
Mama
been
Echo,
on
can't
this
I talk
plane
to
for
you
all this
again?
year, will
Can't
not see
I?
that, then he
Mama
get a
Echo, I
long
don't
way
want to
to go.
mute you. Mama Echo, please. Decorum, I beg.
Sister
I've
Moye,
already leveled it. No, Mr. Mori, please. 1 second. I don't want this. I have my own emotions too. Everybody has somebody they hold dear to. We get that. But it's not about you anymore. It's not about your emotions. Well, all of us have been hearing, show already, that. Here I am now. Saying no, we cannot do that. We have to speak with Mama Echo, please. I beg.
have been quiet
Mama
since.
Echo, wait. Mama Echo, please. Somebody was talking before, I beg. Okay? We must move beyond our feelings and speak as one. Even if somebody comes and puts a differing opinion, I don't care. My mind is made up. We have a country to save. Keep your emotions to yourself. Simple. If you please continue.
Good evening, guys. I don't have much to say, but I think this continues to be the problem we have, not being united together. And that is why our country is like the way it is currently. Wasn't Ferreira brought the issue of, the child or the boy that was that sentenced to how many years and been there because he stole a fowl or egg, whatever. But you have House of Assembly start singing on your mandate we shall stand. And nobody's saying anything. And nobody's doing anything. I'm not going to go into issue of Sowore, but Obi Boise, just like everybody said, if Sowore is not doing something, do something. Do something. Don't criticize him. He might not be perfect, but I've not seen anybody, one person, that has stood up like this man in the whole of that country called Nigeria. It's just him challenging everybody. So if he is part of the problem, you can do something. You might not like him. I don't agree with everything that he does, but he's doing something. Coming to criticize him that he is the part of the problem. How is he part of the problem? Is he in the government? Does he hold any political appointments? We're supposed to be talking about people that are holding us hostage. We are talking about the budget, where they budgeted for tires and all that stuff, where they budgeted another money for renovating the Aso Rock and all that stuff. People are buying every day. We are here talking about one person. Whether good or bad, or Sowore will be fine. He only has 2 kids, and they are here. But he left his family to come and fight for people like me and you. I'm not saying don't criticize him. Like I said, do I agree with everything he says? No. But I can give him thumbs up because he's doing something. The country called Nigeria, is this supposed to, just tell me which other country that looks like Nigeria, if not the worst country in the whole world now. In fact, Syria is even better than Nigeria. Syria is better than Nigeria. Afghanistan, to me, is better than Nigeria. It's just like everybody has been caved. What this man is doing to Dele, can he do it in a developed country? Of course no. It's only in Nigeria. In a country where things work, Dele shouldn't be there by now. People should be on the street marching. But everybody's talking about going down to holiday to go and celebrate. Just because he wrote a book to tell us what is happening. Is there anything that he said in that book that we haven't heard before? Is it because he called names? Most of us here talking, we are all in diaspora, where things work. We have constant power. Look at Ukraine. They've been fighting for the past 2 years, and they still have electricity in that country. The last war we fought in Nigeria was Biafra War. Up to today, we are still talking about electricity. the most popular black nation on earth, but we don't have anything to show for. Instead, we are praising our oppressors. I don't know what else we can do other than to keep talking. People need to speak up. Just like my brother say, whether you talk or you no talk, you will still buy. Yeah? Look at our airport. Is this how airport's supposed to be? Nothing is working. Tell me what is working. Look at our money depreciating. I cannot tell you anything. I will tell you that I'm enjoying. I'm so proud of to be in Nigeria. Nothing whatsoever. People lost their lives. Children, just like Toby Adeboyega said, whatever. She made a comment about Nigeria. She said, just give them rice. That is the only language we know. Somebody can insult you because of rice. Yeah? So rice is the problem of Nigerians. People's children died. President did not say a word. Vice president somewhere out of the country praying for the country. Nobody spoke up, not even one person. Ababio did not make a statement. Instead, he was busy singing On Your Mandate We Shall Stand. And everybody in that hall, they were all singing. And you're telling me that this is not a bondage? Honestly, sometimes I just ask myself, what is the essence of talking? I better stay where you are. But I remember that when I have other family members still living in that country, 60-something years, we don't have anything to show for. Obasanjo was once a general head of state and also a democratic president. He didn't do anything. Now he's talking. They only talk when they leave the power. But when they were there, what did they do? Everybody wants to be the president. That is the problem. Why can't we unite together and fight? If we truly love this country called Nigeria, there is nothing wrong with our country. It's just the people that lives in the country. There is nothing wrong with our judiciary system. It is the people there. In fact, if you look at our laws and our judiciary and all this thing it's even better than the one they have in America. But it's just the people there. We are more wicked than even the people that are in government. Look at the stuff they posted yesterday. What is it? These people, the FDA people, went to Aba. People like us, every time you're hearing somebody has a kidney problem, somebody has a kidney problem. And people are drinking to their death.
Did you see the video of that break-in that they did? The fake wine,
That's
fake
what
drinks.
I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Hey, we should brace up.
The milk.
Many years from now, people are going to be dying of kidney failure.
Growing up, I never heard about kidney problem. Growing up. Now, that is the commonest thing anything, kidney, anything, blood pressure. But look at what somebody's consuming. You use your money and go buy your this thing. And who are these? Your fellow Nigerians. This is not government. Medications are fake. If you want to buy something, they will tell you, oh, go to this pharmacy. They carry original. Go to this place. Don't go this place. They sell fake. Who are these? My fellow, me and you. Everybody want to get rich so quick. We all want quick money, easy money. But at the same time, we are buying our fellow citizens, poisoning each other. And tomorrow, most of them, they will be in the church, praying and raising their hands. Huh? You cannot speak up. I heard, what's his name? This pastor, Ebuka, is holding one Ijele hostage. For months now, going to 1 year. Dele Farotimi is there. The other lady I heard is there. And Abi is there, the one Bonaboy is holding. Eh? And when you think, in fact, let me tell you something. We are worse than our leaders. We are worse than them. There is no difference between you and them. There is no difference. The only difference is that because you are not in power, because you are not there. Kamala Harris was called every bad name in this world. Did she take anybody to court? Joe Biden has been cursed. Did he take anybody to court? Other people, other musicians, other artists, they've been called names. They've been accused of so many things. But just because you have power, you will use it to intimidate people. Why is it that when we come abroad, we get sense? But once we leave this country, call abroad and go to our country, we behave like animals. I don't know any of these people except Dele. But tomorrow it might be you. It might be your brother. It might be your sister.
Exactly.
If we don't do something today, tomorrow is not guaranteed. Thank you, Omoyele.
Ify, in fact, you said it all. This is it. This is why I'm calling us to put whatever freaking difference we have aside. I just repeat the comment from Mr. Obibweze now. All he did was give an opinion. We cannot move forward like this and for everything we are picking on. Time for emotions is over. Election is over. I was emotional during election. You couldn't say anything. If I hear anything else other than PO, I'm ready to wrestle you to the ground. Royal Rumble, straight up. But guess what? Where we are today, what we should be more concerned about is getting our freaking country back. That is what should be more important to us. What did Obibweze say? Mr. Obibweze say, sorry, Sowore is part of the problem of division. He never agrees on other people's idea. Is that not true? Has he not done it? Two things can be right at the same time. We all know we cannot get it wrong all the time. Perhaps it is even in this coming together that he will have a change of mind about his opinions. Have you thought about it like that? We cannot be reactionary anymore. We have lives to save, a country to deliver. We cannot, nobody should be in their, even me when I talk, I cannot be in my feelings anymore. Ask me, who am I seeing? I am only seeing Sowore and his people out there. That's who I'm seeing. I'm not seeing another person. I'm not. Those who don't have the balls, join those who have the balls. The movie 300 is a great example. The man had his own army. He insisted on going to fight with the Persians. And then other people came to join. And he asked them, what do you do? Blacksmith, goldsmith, all of them joined. With 300, he marched forward. We cannot keep doing this. The countries that we're all fleeing to, they fought. We can't. Enough is enough. We need to stop dragging each other. If somebody does not agree with you or puts a differing opinion, let it fly, because that's not important anymore. Right now, I'm riding with Sowore because he has the action. I will put my resources behind him. You know how long I've been screaming? Do you know how long I've been saying we got to do something? Do you know how long? And I'm seeing somebody who is consistently doing it. It's because of these same opinions they have about him. That's why he keeps doubling down. He does some of these things. He does them intentionally to trigger you people. We need to calm down, though. People's lives are at stake. Today, 35 children. Tomorrow, we don't know which person front house he go show up. How long are we going to keep praying? I told my relative today, he said, I say, please don't ever tell me it is well. That word angers my spirit. Your GOs are part of the problem. How many times have you called out your GO? Why is the Christian church not saying, no, enough is enough? 35 children just like that, stampeded to death because of $2? Because of rice? Are you people for real? We cannot afford to be emotional.
Tuck your emotions inside your stomach, please. We have a country to save. If you're not doing anything and you see somebody who's in, join with the person. No time for ego. Nobody's going to massage your freaking ego. Get working. If you can join the community, you're a lawyer, join, because they are looking for lawyers. They are looking for all professions now. Join. Provide the skills you can. Put your freaking money where your mouth is. There's no time. Is it when everybody in Nigeria is gone and then you're the same enemy that you've been fighting for generations come and take over your land? Is it the time you people's eye will open? Every day with the banter onto what? Where you don't carry us reach? Where you don't carry us reach? He never carry us go anywhere. I take God beg all of us. If una no even think about una own, because una own life don't better, it don't set. Okay, your children life don't better, it don't set. Think about the children when not get the resources. Think about those in remote villages when not get access. I beg. Nelly Grace, welcome. Brother Ben, welcome. Yeah. Different. Who's talking about 2027? Bless. We are not. Nobody's talking about 2027. You are on your own, no. With 2027, you are on your own. We should subject Sowore to unreasonable standard. Exactly, Nelly. Thank you, Nelly. All of us now we dey here. They support PO. All of us. We they drag everybody. We drag Gebu. But you see what I'm saying? We cannot divide ourselves. Nelly is team PO. But look at her. Look at her comment. People's minds are beginning to change. This is the momentum that is gathering. Let's not quell it. We gotta move with this mindset. Everywhere you find yourself, if you cannot join, if you cannot start your own, join the person that's already doing it. It's simple. Take a role, play a role. If not money, put money inside. If they feel arrest, then a Dele today. Tomorrow, if it be your family member, you don't know. You know how many of our activists that they silence because they don't get the type of reputation and notoriety when a Dele gets. They go just silence them. Nobody will hear from them again. No, we got to stop it. We need to start using the language of togetherness. I don't care what party you supported. I don't care. The lives, it was important. The lives in Nigeria matters to me. Okay? We have to be very pragmatic. Thank you. And seek help anywhere we can get it. Nelly, thank you. You're taking the words out of my mouth. We need to take the help. Sowore is ready. Why won't you support him? Are you putting yourself out there? No. So support him. If you don't want to support him, support him. If you don't want to join the community, you don't want to use your money, they're on the sidelines and be praising, clapping for him and be using your language of unity. I don't care. When person die, they know they ask which tribe he come from. He don't die, finish with that. Come on, guys. We need to wake the hell up. That spirit of our ancestors is still with us. That fire, that warrior spirit, we still have it. We have to wake up those that are asleep. We need to wake them up. Do not entertain any mediocrity from anyone. Anyone who's coming to tell you, what can you do? Shut them down. This is the moment for action. I beg una. Let Sowore do his thing. Who is talking about election of 2027? We want to throw away election. There'll be no election. It's going to be T-Pain 2027 if you don't do anything. And this rot will continue and it will get worse. Do you see any national TV news in Nigeria carrying the news of 35 children that died? It's only blogs. Only blogs and people with channels on YouTube that are talking about it. You don't find that suspicious? I don't know. Anybody that has anything else to say, please go ahead and unmute.
Me personally, I just feel that even as the most embarrassing thing of being a Nigerian in the diaspora is that we're really known to be really very very successful in the diaspora, and we're really intelligent and really highly educated people, but what because with me right now that I'm finishing up a doctorate in business administration, I'm even wondering, like, how is businesses in Nigeria, how do they actually function? Because if you have a political system that is not functioning properly, how do you actually do business with your common people in that type of a nation? And there's really no dignity for people, especially if you get sick. You have no good hospitals, and you have all these politicians that come here to the Western world to get medical treatment. Would you see an American president such as like Kamala Harris or Joe Biden, would they go to like Canada or UK to get medical treatment? No, they will stay in their own country because their country provides the resources for them to get medical treatment or get the kind of care that they need. But you have a country where they don't care about human lives. So if if you have that mentality that human lives don't matter, and it just seems that, because me personally, I feel that most of these politicians in Nigeria, they have no business being in being being in the office, especially if they don't want to build up the nation, and they have all this money and wealth, but they only use it for their family and their friends. They don't care about the common human being. So that's just where my stance is. If there's no like common ground, if we don't come together as a people and regard our differences and our opinions about things, and we're not objective to things that's happening, then it's, things are really never going to change if we're not objective about the facts and how to really go about making some changes. So, and I really feel that even as an individual, as I mature, I feel that we gotta take some actions to make things happen. Because, like, I don't know, it's just sometimes I feel it's so embarrassing sometimes, you know to be called a Nigerian, even though you're a highly educated person. But where is your intelligence taking you? Like, can you actually go back to your nation to actually develop your nation and things of that sort? So yeah, that's just where I stand.
Exactly. Bamidele, is Mr. Ferreira, did you want to say something? Go ahead.
Yeah, yes, other than the fact that we should get involved, join groups like you said. We can't keep quiet. The system is not doing right. It's buying people, children, adults. We don't have to wait till it gets to us. Let us all join her. How hard can that be? Let us all join her. When we have the critical number, look, what we need to change this system is just we're 200 million. It's just a critical mass of just 1 million people. We will change the how hard is that? Just 1 million people who agree that Nigeria cannot continue like this. That's all we need to agree on. Everything else is not important. How hard can that be? We cannot continue like this. We cannot be so immoral, so wicked, so evil. Nigeria cannot continue like this, and we call our brothers and sisters, we call them by their name, who are making us go in this direction, because we know them, we see them. We need to stop defending them. This mentality of my thief is better than yours is not going to get us anywhere. A thief is a thief. Let's just stop there. And Nigeria cannot continue like this. A country cannot be a weapon against its own citizen. We have to put a stop to this. Our judiciary, we have to put a stop to this. We have to put a stop to police collecting bribe. Judiciary collected the most bribe, more than any other institution. We can't continue like this. We should find out the name of the judge that sentenced a man to death, to pie, for stealing a fowl. And the man keep telling them he didn't do it. He had no legal representation, and such a judge was promoted. Why is his name not publicly published? Him called to account. This impunity got to stop. This is not joke. This is not a question of your party, my party, your tribe, my tribe. These are serious issues that is costing life. Roads are bad because somebody put all the money in his pocket. These are bad because somebody is doing as they wish. In a country that should have rules and people to call them to order, and all the people waiting in line to take their place that are supporting them, we need to call them to order. We need to call ourselves to order. This is madness. Only insane people do the same thing over and over and expect a different result. We've been doing this madness since 1960. This is the time we need to galvanize around this Dele issue and say enough is enough. This madness must stop. The madman is good to watch, but you don't want it for a child. Why are we standing in the rain watching this madness? That means we ourselves have gone mad. We got to stop this. All this BS talk, nonsense talk, irrelevant talk, distraction upon distraction. It got to stop. We need to form a movement, put a number, increase, be counting every day. Today, if yesterday we were 15,000 on a phone call, we should be publishing this number until we reach 100,000. We reach 1 million. 1 million is a critical mass, and we stand firm. We want our country back. We don't have to carry gun to do this. The internet is a weapon. It's a weapon that our oppressors cannot control. They can control NTA. They can control Arise. They can control Channel. But they can't control us on the internet. And those who try will fail. We need to use this weapon logically, with sense. Not all these squabbling, rubbish topic, irrelevant issues being discussed, senseless topic. Yet we keep doing this. 35 innocent children. Those children deserve life. They deserve to live. And we allowed Nigeria to happen to them because poverty has been weaponized. They were there to get $2. You tell it to any mother that a child died before Christmas because of $2. I mean, what is the humanity in us? What is wrong with us? And anybody come here to argue with you on that madness of why Nigeria is doing well, you call them to order. You call them to their madness. If they want to get mad, let them get mad. Nigeria cannot continue like this. End of story. You either join us or we curse you out. Lord Joko we need to know who our enemies are. How can children die for $2? 35 children. And we are here squabbling over non-relevant issue. We do that every time. We need to do something, man. I don't know how this nonsense got to stop.
So thank you very much, Mr. Ferreira. I hope that people are catching the fire wherever they are. That is the energy that I want us to project. More people need to catch the fire so that next time when Omoyele Sowore conducts any type of live, whether on YouTube, wherever, there'll be 50,000, there'll be 100,000 Nigerians. And there's a link going on. Join the group, for crying out loud. If now money you want to pay, you don't want to pay the freaking money.
Okay, I go post them for my community page so that those of us when they say, oh, I don't know, I go post them for now. I go join. Okay, provide your skills. It is needed. We have a country to save. We are not going to achieve it by doing I don't care, concern me. We feel they argue, we feel disagree. Make we they disagree, they do the work, they go. When we don't get our country back, we feel I think that's okay. If yes, that's true. You're from this tribe, right? Okay, from now on, not talk to me again. Okay, stay your day, my day, my day. We resume the fight. It will even be sweeter then, because if you will be driving on smooth road, me too, I will go back to my place, smooth road. There'll be no qualms. We really need to focus, guys. We cannot be bantering each other. We can't. The time for that is over. It is completely over and done for. If we are quiet, guess what's going to happen? That country is not going to move forward. It will never. It's not a curse. I was telling a relative today. I said, it's not a curse. She'll say, I reject it. I say, reject all you want. Your country is not moving forward. It's the law of nature where injustice thrives and people are dying like flies. You cannot see progress in that place. Where women are treated like trash, you can never see progress. The most vulnerable amongst you, you don't care for them. You cannot, not be I reject it. It will come quickly. Not be if you like reject her for nothing tomorrow. It's a magnet. It go join body because the laws have already been put in motion universally. The people who have systems that are working for them, they fought for it. Why do you think they arrested Donald Trump and made a show of it? Because they want to send a message. Even though, yes, you can argue that, okay, why did they not? But they sent a message, did they not? How many of your so-called carpet elites, carpet beggar elites can do that, will stand up for you? In most countries, it is the elites that come out and start speaking for the people. Your elites don't even care. They want you to remain slaves forever so that their children will come and become oga over your children's head. No, then it needs to end. Like I said, the form is going around. Dele Farotimi is already doing something. Follow him massively. That man, follow him massively so that when he comes on, you are there. You are listening. You're adding your own thoughts to it. If it's money you are giving money. Nothing is too small. If it is sensitizing other people, you are sensitizing. We gotta do something. It will be criminal for you, those of you who have children, for you to leave a country like Nigeria for your children to inherit. It will be criminal. Nobody know the day when it go break tomorrow. You feel day where you day, everything is safe, everything okay. It will take just one policy change. Everything go change. Don't think that what you have, you're going to have it forever. Where do you run to when you're in trouble? Home. Do you have a home to run to? Do you have a home to run to? That's the question. Are you safe in your home? You cannot do I don't care forever. You gotta do something. You gotta do something. We can't continue like this. Every day we come online, we complain, we talk about all the issues in Nigeria. Bamidele, you made a very succinct point. Those of us in the diaspora, what are we doing? Only Yele Sowore is the one, only ONLY, underlined and in bold. Instead of people to galvanize, put your freaking differences aside. I don't care whether he has a differing opinion. Okay, he does. But how about this? What if when we now join and say, okay, we want a new Nigeria, he will begin to step back on some of those his ideas or thoughts that he thought he had. You don't know that? We need to save ourselves first. When you throw a rope to a drowning man, you go first grab the rope, first come out first. May head fair clear. That's where we are. We are drowning. Who go throw us rope? Your elders, 0. Your pastors, 0. Your traditional leaders, 0. They buy new motor every day. They give them free money now from government straight up to their pockets. Meanwhile, their people are impoverished, dying and crossing borders to go and die. They don't care. Military, you can't go to. Did you hear the story of the man that blew a whistle on what was happening in the military recently? He blew a whistle. They punished him. The person he blew whistle on, the terrorists that they caught, that they absorbed the terrorists as military. Okay, your military is filled with Boko people, Boko up and down. For those of you saying the military should come and take over, it's Boko that will take over. You people are not careful. Be careful what you ask for. Eh?
Yeah, those people don't know where we're coming from. You know, for the suffer torture under Abacha and IBB, military is even worse than what you're dealing with right now. So
exactly.
People don't know where they're coming from. People just talk sometimes. Sometimes I feel like giving up, but I feel, who do you give it up for?
Exactly.
You still need to do something. Those who are not care, they know now bullets. If you see the way they kill us for me, I don't want to recount that experience. They open fire for people like animals. Now today is Saturday, do what they do. So when people begin to put their mouths, for those people that are still blinded by political affiliation, feeling Labour Party is better than AAC, AAC is better than PDP, PDP is better than APC, you are joking. You are joking. You are missing. You don't get what is ahead of you. You don't get what is in front of you. You are not seeing the bigger elephant in the room. You know, you're thinking of 2027 when people are already thinking of how to sweat themselves in again. You don't get in it. No matter the effort we make between 2027, if you don't take care of the necessary hurdles before us, it's going to be effort in futility. So for those of you that still dash Sowore, I've known Sowore for close to 35 years. Since 1990 till now, it's not a joke. So I'm not saying he's a perfect man. I'm not saying everything he does is okay. But for consistency, I can give it to him. We were all involved in the struggle to actualize the June 12, Abiola struggle. You know, that guy was almost killed in UNILAG. He took the grace of God for him to survive graduating from UNILAG. He took the grace of God for Sowore to come back from NYC. So he has been there. You know, he ran away in 1999 or thereabouts, you know, to America. You know, he does not belong to those that fail or have escaped. Oh, to God be the glory. No. He keeps going back to the same way, the same Lions Day he escaped from. So if you feel he's fake, nobody can fake that thing he's doing for 35 years. So when I support him, it doesn't mean I see him as a perfect human being. Can we continue to build on the courage he has? That's one thing we cannot, no matter how you want to condemn him, you cannot take that courage away from him. That consistency, you cannot give it to him. Like, can we begin to build on the things he's doing right instead of condemning him and on every angle just to bring him down? You know, we should not perceive everything, not see everything with the spectacles of politics. Enough of this condemnation. You know, this is just my point. If you feel, look at what the Labour Party members are doing in the National Assembly. I don't know, convince you that they are the same. No party is better than, no one party in Nigeria at the moment is better than the other one. The only thing that brought life to the Labour Party was Obi. Remove Obi from Labour. Labour is as bad, Abure and Co, they are as bad as PDP and APC. So let's begin to educate our minds and realize that we are all victims. The few people that are enjoying our commonwealth, they are on one side. We are on the other side. Man, you know, the Sowore is this, Sowore is that. He campaigned for the Buhari. He campaigned against Jonathan. He's Tinubu's agent. Let me remind you. One musician was in problem. He had financial issues. He was even sick. He sent a text message to this lawyer, this activist or politician that graduated from Ekboma, the current minister of aviation, whatever. Kayamo, begging for assistance. As soon as they had their differences, the first thing he released was the screenshot of the messages. So how will you say Sowore has been an agent for this for the establishment since 35 years? Nobody is bringing anything to hold him down. and is even enemy of the state. So they don't joke with it. They give you 1 million, they give you 500,000. They use it as a trap to get you tomorrow. So they have nothing against it. If they had, they will have released it for us to see. So don't go away with this your figment of imagination. Oh, he must be voting for Tinubu. That was what you said 10 years ago. It's what you are still saying now. He assisted the Buhari to get to power. The same Buhari, he castrated him, almost killed him. He lost his brother. He abandoned his family for years. You know, what has he not done that you want him to do for you, that to convince you that he belongs to you, not to the establishment? It's very unfortunate.
Thank you very much, Mr. Omori. You know what, Mr. Obiboze is here, so we're going to give the floor. Please, between if he had sent you a message, but it's fine. Mr. Ferreira, please help me to moderate. I need to take a few minutes.
Can I go on?
Yes, Mr. Obiboze, you can go on.
Okay, good evening, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever
I'm
you.
stepping away, Mr. Ferreira, and if you have left it in you people's hands, I'm stepping away for a few minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. I come on to clear the if it is misunderstanding, because I don't see what I posted there that make people to talk the way they talk about me. That's why I asked Omoyele to read that comment loud. If anybody on this panel can say that what I said there is a lie, let the person challenge me now. Because we cannot continue to deceive ourselves. We cannot.
You want people to challenge you, they will challenge you.
Hang on, let me finish.
How you think is part of the problem? Explain to us.
Let me finish. I know who you are.
Wait a minute.
Let him finish.
Let me finish. I know who you are. So, I put there that Sowore is part of the disagreement we have. If he come and said nobody is innocent enough for him to work with, so how is he going to achieve it? If everybody is not up to the standard he wants, how is he going to achieve it? That's why when he calls for protest or for anything, you see a couple of people. Those are the people who believe the way he believes. That is the reality. We cannot come here and hide it because we have personal experience with him or personal relationship with him. No, I'm not that kind of man. It doesn't matter who you are to me. When I see what you're doing, and to my own observation is wrong, I will speak it the way I am until you convince me why that is not wrong. I see that Sowore not working with Martin Luther King and everybody we are talking about.
Because you did your Labour Party, right?
Can you wait? Let me talk, please.
Let him finish. Let Mr. Wabuze finish.
Come on.
Let him finish, I beg. Then you will have counter later.
If I am not a Labour Party member to start with. I don't have any political party. If you are doing good, I'm by your side. If you convince me, I'm by your side. If you don't convince me, I'm not going to stay with something that I don't believe. I'm not like Nigerian political parties who have no ideology. I have my own ideology. So if what Sowore is doing today is time to ban my ideology, I will support him. You can't move me to support him. Why I don't believe in what he's doing? That is a fact. And nobody can see it from anybody. I'm saying it plain. If Sowore work with other people, things cannot be like this. Who is innocent? Nobody is innocent. Everybody has one thing or the other where they are missing. So me saying that Sowore is part of the disagreement we are having. I am right. And that's why I'm saying it, because you go to platforms Exactly the same thing I'm saying. Many people are saying it. Many people turn their back. I am following Sowore before 2022 until he refused to work with people. I am following him. I'm a strong follower of Sowore until I understand that it is my way or no other way. That's what drew me away from him because we will never solve problem by doing so. And that is the same problem we have in Nigeria. Today, if you are younger, those people who have gray hairs believe you cannot tell them the solution to a problem. That is the what we are facing. And until we shield those things, we cannot achieve anything. Until we shield those things, I cannot come here to strike and muscle myself because of one person, one individual. No, I cannot do that. Because as long as it's an individual, tomorrow that person have every opportunity to change. So, like I
When you
said,
finish, can I address you, Mr. Wabuze? Don't take you point by point.
I'll finish.
Okay. Ify, do you allow me to take?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Where's
Now,
my charger?
Mr.
Wabuze.
Wabuze, you
Oh, I
have a
just
point.
up in one now.
Tell somebody. I'm hearing someone in the background. Somebody's mic must be on. Okay, Mr. Wabuze. Now we all care for Nigeria, and we're all looking at this Nigerian problem. To a certain degree, you are right. Sowore has said that he doesn't want to work with anybody right now because he thinks they are part of the system. I personally believe that he's saying that based on the fact that he's looking at the bigger picture, that it is not the individual or the group that he works with that is the Nigerian problem, but rather the Nigerian system. And therefore, even if you get
I agree with Sowore. If you
go on, somebody was saying, I hear someone background. Is it breaking out, or can you all hear me?
Sorry, we can hear you.
Can hear you.
Oh, okay. So he's making that logical argument that, wait, these people have benefited from the system. They are all part of the system. And so he wants to change the system. I don't know. I've not talked to him directly, but that's why he's saying he can't work with people who still believe in the system. Now, that's a point. You understand? That's a point for him, or to a certain degree. Now, he's not getting the crowd. That's a problem, again, for him. You understand? Because he doesn't have the crowd like those who believe in the system. So, to understand the Nigerian problem, actually, is the fact that it is the system in itself that needs to come to a halt, that needs to stop, that needs to be changed. Not the party, not the individual, not who becomes president. It's the system in itself. So that means those that are still participating. Somebody is talking at the background, and I don't know who that person is.
I think it's Omoyele. Maybe she didn't know that.
Our microphone is still on. Okay.
Yeah, maybe she didn't know. She's on mute.
Yeah. Is the it is the system that is Nigeria's problem that needs to stop. So that means, Mr. Onwabuze, listen to this argument. That means everybody that is participating in that system, knowing that the system is wrong, but thinking that when they get there, they can change the system, are going in the wrong direction. All of them are good. So what everybody needs to do is to say, let us put a stop to this system first. Get the rules of the system clear first before we proceed. That's where the two of them diverse. Personally, I'm not a strong Sowore supporter, but I agree with him on the fact that it is not where we are going or who drives us there. That's our problem. The fact
Can
that
I ask you a question, please?
of our car is damaged and the tires are damaged, and we have to fix the engine first. Ask me the question.
Okay. The question now is, how do you take over the system?
Good. The first process is, first of all, is if you have a system that is unfair or not, or it's taking advantage, or some people are taking advantage of it, you have to first of all call that system out, and collectively everybody have to say, wait, this system needs to stop. For example, instead of AP, LP, and APC and PDP all going for election, they all need to say, wait, but we're not doing any election until we are clear about our rules. And this money party election, where we have to buy our way to the top system, needs to stop. Anybody who wants to help Nigeria, who does not address that problem, saying that I will snatch it, grab it, and run away system that we operate. Don't forget, we've been running this system since 1999. It's not now Tinubu that's now just showing you this system. We've been grabbing, snatching it since 1999. If none of them all of them collectively don't come together and say this grab it, snatch it rules of engagement has to stop, you understand? All of them are fooling themselves, because even if they get there and they have good intention, I'm telling you, Mr. Nwabuze, we will just be like that boy. We want win, they blow for 1 year corner. We're not going anywhere.
What I understand with what you're saying, because you brought it back that everybody will have to come and agree. So how do you get those people when you said you cannot work with them?
Okay.
Can I answer him, Ferreira? Ferreira, can I just come in there and make it simple for you?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. At a point, I was one of the people that said, Obi in the midst of Atiku and Miloko was like Jesus Christ in the midst of those Barabbas and the other armed robber in the Bible. You know, I came to that conclusion even when Sowore was adamant. Yeah, I also went to another platform to say, I wish I was Sowore. I will want to work with Obi because of his popularity. Everything was working for Obi. But I'm not Sowore, and our convictions, our principles are different. But there was a committee. There was a meeting between Sowore and some other young aspirants. Duro Farotimi, Mogalu, and all that. Mr. Bibwezi, have you cared to ask yourself what happened? Sowore, what he did that period, I'm beginning to see him now like a prophet. He went for the meeting once. The second time, he said, I'm not out of here. Because he could foresee where they were going to. Today, most of those people are working with Tinubu today. So, if he wasn't willing to work with people, I don't think he would be in that meeting in the first place. So, I wanted him to work. I just wanted anything to happen to change the status quo. Today, where are those people? Ask yourself, where are those people? Most of them are special advisors to Tinubu and co. Are those the kind of people you want him to? And he has known most of these people for a very long time. While Sowore was SUG president of Unilag, Farotimi we are talking about today, Dele was also a student union leader of Lagos State University. So they have a lot of things in common. They have come a long way. So if I could just open the brain of Sowore down to work with Obi, I would have done so. But when you sit Sowore down to tell you certain things, you know, he will be you will think he's a prophet. Now, most people just wanted him to abandon ANC to work with Labour Party, because then we were all seeing Labour Party. Most people were seeing Labour Party as the Messiah, you know, as the bride, as the political party that would change everything called Nigeria. But today, from what is happening to Labour, have you asked yourself if Sowore has abandoned his political party to join Labour, where will he be by now? The last of Abure, where would they put Sowore to by now? If he had abandoned, it was like telling the landlord to leave his house to come and join a tenant in the boys' quarter. When I said that, people attacked me. Oh, who is this? Who is the landlord? Who is it? You know, he had a vision to build his own party because of what he believed. On matters of principles, some people are stronger than iron. They are solid as a rock. They are not ready to bend, which is not good for politics. Activism is different from politics. We all know this. But since it's not ready to bend, you know, the little thing is struggling for now. This is not about election. How do we drive away this evil? You know, it doesn't matter who becomes the president later. We cannot be talking of having an egalitarian society where the son of nobody can be somebody. That is one thing that is primary now. So Whether he is he's ready to work with people or not, let him work with the masses. I know for sure Sowore is willing to work and die for the masses anytime, any day. If so long as he does not perceive you as one of the establishment, if he doesn't see you as one of the oppressors, Sowore is ready to let down his life. This is my humble submission.
Okay, just 1 second, moderator, please. You see, the way I understand it, I don't have political party, and if we must solve this problem, we need to forget about political party. Now there's no election. What we are talking about now is work with people outside politics to bring a change to Nigeria. Then when they finish this, because you see what happened in 1993 when they drove the military away, it's the same thing that is going to happen. Because once they do this, they abandon it, and these criminals, they take it over, they take it on again. So
Mr.
the first thing is to
who are these people? Who are these people you want Sowore to work with? Like, can you mention names? Like, be specific with the people you want Sowore to work with, so we can know where you're coming from.
I'm not saying political parties. You know, there are so many activists. There are so many people speaking, right? We got the likes of what is it called? Chido Dinkano, the likes of Dele Farotimi. Even all these things we are saying. You see, Dele Farotimi is as hard as Sowore in his conviction. So, but he knows that he cannot achieve anything without seeking, little like mind like him to work with. He has answered this question when they asked him about Peter Obi. Okay? He said, yes, he knows that all politicians are the same, but he sees something different, that he can work with this person. That's the type of people I want Sowore to work with. There's no way he cannot tell me that there's no, few people who are elite that are still, I'm not saying they should be sent, because nobody is, including me and the Sowore.
Mr. Wabrege, I don't think Sowore is saying that he's a saint. No, Sowore is not saying. Sowore is not saying that he's a saint, but Sowore is saying that there are people that he cannot just work with. And it's based off his integrity that he can't work with these people. Which I understand.
We are not ready to take over. We are not ready to save Nigeria.
There's no way you will tell me that.
If anybody is seeing it from that angle, there's nobody they can work with.
We see Sowore stand up for Dele Farotimi. That tells you that he can work with people like that. But people who are deep into politics in Nigeria, people like Peter Obi, people like Atiku, people like Obasanjo, you don't expect Sowore to work with those people. Even if Sowore decides that he wants to work with those people, then I will know that he doesn't know what he stands for. And you made mention of that means Sowore would have not been able to work with Martin Luther King. Even Malcolm X did not work with Martin Luther King. Does it mean that he was mad at he didn't like him? No. He liked him as a person, but the way his ideology was different from Malcolm X. And Malcolm X said, no, I won't work with you, but we can be friends. You do your thing, me, I do my thing. So that is what Sowore is doing. Sowore, he's doing his own thing. Peter Obi, you go do your own thing. Since you want to inherit the earth, you are going about being a peacemaker and everything. Good for you. Go do it. Me, I want to take it by force. Because even the Bible says it's only those who go out and take it by force that can inherit it. And that is what Sowore is asking for. So you don't expect him to go dine with people who are already into politics, that at the end of the day, if he gets there, they will come and start asking him to pay homage to them. No, he wouldn't do that. Rather, he wants to stand and get the masses on his side. And I think that this thing going on in Nigeria right now should make the masses rally around Sowore to be able to give them what they want. So I don't think when you tell me who will he work with, Sowore has people that he will work with, and the people that he will work with are the masses. He doesn't need the politicians.
So how many is
Can I put a point? How
many is with him? How many is with him?
People can be with him. All of us that are here now, if we all decide that we want to rally with him and start going and knocking on doors, when I mean knocking on doors, going on social media, every social media platform, you are there, you are talking,
we
you
don't
can
understand
get
Nigeria.
it.
We talk as if we don't understand Nigeria. We
Then
see what is happening in
when you
Nigeria.
talk like this, then that is the problem. When you keep giving these people that
It's not
leverage
about
and saying
it's not
that you
about
don't
when I talk
understand
like this.
Nigeria.
I am just telling you the fact. I'm not dwelling on emotions. I'm just telling you the fact.
Mr. Wabuze,
These people, just
Mr.
give me 1
Wabuze, I
second,
wanted
please.
to add one thing. You're making one
Just give
big
me 1
mistake.
second, please.
Okay.
You see, when you look at the way Nigeria is structured, right? All these people we are talking about to Sowore is going to work with. They are with one of these people we are talking about or the other. Let's not make mistake about it. Look at Dele Farotimi, he's there. Nobody is talking about him. That tells you more than what we are saying here. Okay? If they ring a bell now, there's somewhere they're gonna go have gathering now. These evil people, they will have more crowd than any one of us. So you see, we don't understand the way these things work. We need to work with the enemies to grab this power.
No,
Without that, it's not happening.
Mr.
It's not
Wabuze,
happening.
I disagree with you. Mr. Wabuze, listen to me. If power is what we want, we need to work with these people. We will get power. But if to change Nigeria is what we want, you cannot work with these people.
Exactly.
Because these people would not let go of Nigeria the way it is now because it's
that's why we are where we are today.
That's why
we will not get out of the problem. I'm telling you
that
facts.
is why, listen, Mr. Wabuze, let me land. I beg, give me 1 minute. You see, that is why you have that difference in ideology between the likes of Sowore and the likes of Obi. The owners of Nigeria would not let go. Nobody, power never yields itself freely. You understand? And the current political dispensation as is currently set up will not change the system because it favors those that hold power. And they are more.
So how do you get the masses by your side?
You're right at one point. Listen.
How do you get the masses? My problem is how to get the masses on our side.
Mr. Wabuze, you're not letting me land, so you won't let my point make sense.
Mr. Chooks,
Just
Obi
let me
can
land.
you let somebody else, don't
let me land. After I land, then you can land. Now, listen, I have said it. If political power is the objective, then those who think like Sowore should work with people who are in the political system, like the Obis and the Obasanjos and the rest. But if changing the system is the objective, they cannot work. Because the moment they work with those people, they have lost. The system would not change. They will get power. They might even be president. They might be like they appoint Ribadu. They might be anything. But that system called Nigeria will not change. Now, this is where you can now come and say you want to fault the like of Sowore, saying, well, but you don't have the crowd. So what the likes of Sowore would do is to work on the strategy to get the crowd. It's called getting to what is called a critical mass. Right now, it is the owners of Nigeria that has the crowd. And politics is about numbers. There are two things we're talking about. One is system change. One is political power. If you want political power, work with them. Work with the Obasanjos, the Atikos, the Obis. You will get whatever you want. That is what my generation, because I did the struggle with them, Sowore and them, Dele Farotimi. That is what how my generation has failed. Because rather than channel their own paths, they followed godfatherism. They followed the elders. Rather than running to be governors, they ended up being PAs, personal assistants, and advisors to all these old men. That is where my generation has failed. The old generation are still there, and they're not going to let go. So what we should have done was, and I'm not blaming anybody, what we should have done was we should have started a movement for the change of the system Now, it might take us years to get the numbers, but we have to stand firm on where we are going. We have to present our picture to the people. We have to convince the people. Right now, they are convincing the people because they've got money. They can convince them with superficial things. While the likes of us, who wants to change the system, we're not convincing anybody. We're just there marching, demonstrating, doing whatever it is we do, which is good. Don't get me wrong. But the real movement, the real formation of a change, which is you get to the heart of the issue of moving, getting to the heart of the people, say, if it's power, this is how you go about it. If it's changing the system, or this is how you go about it. So, Sowore, you now want to ask the question, why did Sowore participated in the election if he knows he can't win? He is participating
I didn't
Listen, let me land. He was participating to keep his ideology of a change of system alive. Because if he's not participating, it would not be reckoned with. Then it will be 100% takeover by those that own Nigeria. Right now, it's only 95 or 99% takeover. So how that 1% that want to change the system, how they grow, is what the progressive should be discussing. How they can use the power of social media to get to their critical number. How they can use the pains of Nigeria currently. How they can use the injustice. If they don't sit down as a group to have this discussion, our life could just be like that ball, way that when they blow for 1 year corner for the past 64 years. So, Mr. Nwabuse, you have to understand what is at stake here. If it is political power they want, or Sowore want, he can work with them. But if it's system change, the moment he works with them, he has lost.
Okay. Just 1 minute before, because my time is up. I understand where you're coming from, and that's why I'm asking that question, which means people should go by the side of Sowore and advise him. Because, let me just put it this way, 50% of people who went behind Obi was with Sowore before Obi. I'm telling you this. It's not a lie. I have friends we all went for Obi during that time, because we only want a change in Nigeria. We want a change. So when we saw Obi, we thought those listen. Even me, I have reservation, and that's why when one of the Twitter this thing he came, the question I asked him is, what are you going to do about our legal system? That's the question I put down to him, because I know where the problem is. So during that time, many people took off from Sowore's side, because all my friends, we are for Sowore. All my friends, that's why I'm saying maybe 50% of those people who went for Obi were with Sowore before. And Sowore didn't help matters when he starts, talking down on people. Like you said, if this is what he's looking for, which means he has to do the groundwork by, like you said about knocking on doors, explaining to people, if it is this you want, this is what you're going to get. If it is that you want, okay, this is where we stand. You can join us and we grow in number before we come up to destroy that old system. Because, you see, I am seeing it clearly without, getting the masses on his side. There's nothing, this second part you just brought on board, right? It's not going to happen.
With the decay and rot in Nigeria, it's a long road to freedom. And we have not even started.
Can we contribute?
Exactly. I agree with you. That is 100%.
The likes of Sowore are laying foundations.
Can we contribute?
Can you let other people, speak, please? There are other people that have been here. African Podcast.
Yeah, sister, good evening. Thank
Good
you.
evening, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. I actually just wanted to come and say one or two things concerning this Sowore's discussion, because I see that my brothers they are really passionate about Sowore,
Okay, first off, I like Sowore. I have nothing against him. And in fact, we are both from the same local government in Ondo State. But I just want to like chip in a little thing based on what Mr. Wabeze is saying. I'm sorry to say, even me personally, if you present Sowore to me from now to tomorrow, I won't follow him. I'm sorry. Not this way. The way we are trying to market him now, no, I'm not going to follow Sowore. And the reason is that when I look at Sowore and his ambitions and how he goes about everything, he seems like somebody who is still playing student union politics. Student union politics is nothing like the actual political process you have in the society. And you cannot say you want to be a leader who want to take over following political process without forming alliance with other people. And as you are forming alliance, you also need to build network of people who are working with you. And more importantly, as a leader, people should see you and align with you. I'm not saying Sowore is not trying, but like I said, we are from the same side. And I know that attitude that Sowore had. He won't get anybody that much to follow him. The energy is there. He knows what he's saying. He has the capacity and everything. But when it comes to social awareness and really try to galvanize people to follow you, Sowore is not thinking along that line. And he's making some mistakes that in politics, you can see that as elementary mistakes. There's this guy, Peter Obi, that was able to draw this massive crowd in Nigeria. At that time, my impression was, oh, wow, this is a perfect opportunity for Sowore. Sowore don't have to join Labour Party. He doesn't have to even be in the same party with Peter Obi. But the alliance I'm talking about now is a very powerful tool. Sowore, as well as many other people, know that Peter Obi may not win that election because of the Tinubu that is contesting with them. But the level, the amount of people that rally around Peter Obi, if Sowore is a smart politician, he would have known that no matter what, he should be working with Peter Obi. Even after the election, he should be working with Peter Obi. Peter Obi is weak, I'm sorry to say, but people like him. People like his ideas and everything. But with Sowore kind of mindset of this one, I can't do this, you know. And then I look at his party. I'm sorry. I look at Sowore's party. As I'm speaking with you right now, can anybody tell me 5 Edo men that is working with Sowore, 5 Igbo people, notable, popular mindset, somebody who has similar mindset with Sowore, that they are working together? If anybody knows, just say it. It's not like that. Nigeria, whether we like it or not, these 1%ers, this elite that have grabbed power, they are not ready to let it go. And if we want to use this Sowore approach, okay, revolution, who wants to die? Let's not deceive ourselves. Who wants to die? Politicians knows that when you come for them, they pay the military or the police, they say, go there, just buy about 10 people, all of them will run away. So we can't do it like that. If we're going to support Sowore, somebody need to talk to Sowore himself to first of all go and listen to people who can advise him on how to carry people along. That's just my take. As I talk with you right now, I nothing what Sowore do, and the only thing I don't do is I don't go on my platform and criticize him publicly that he did this, he did that. It's just because of the way the fire is coming. That's why I'm talking like this. I don't criticize him, and there are thousands of people like me too who really don't buy into his idea, but they won't criticize him. Somebody need to talk to him first. You can't feel like, oh, I am better than everybody. Oh, this is my party. Who owns the party? He owns the party he's running from now. Or is it not the one who funded the party? You cannot do anything if you are not creating alliance, if you are not connected to people who really can work with you. Why can't Sowore brought somebody like this Adeyanju, this lawyer in Abuja? Why can't that guy be in his team? There are many people like that that can be in your team. It's all about strategy. But him, even recently, in this Farotimi case now, when Peter Obi went to go and see Afe Babalola, Sowore was the first person who came out and started crying. Oh, he went there to beg. He went there. What are you saying? You wanted to run and you are condemning the only one person that has been able to unite outside Yoruba Igbo behind him. Who does that? Don't you know when you are publicly criticizing Obi, you are creating more enemy for yourself? That is where the social awareness comes in. So I'm sorry, my brother, if I'm yelling, just that the thing, it just examines it. If you say let's support Sowore today, if I see changes in him, that okay, he has changed his rhetoric, he's beginning to talk like a politician. Politicians don't have enemy. Let's not lie. If you start talking, even though you mean for the nation, you still need to know that you have to work with other people. I'm a family man. I got kids. I got my career. I got everything working for me. You want me to come and risk my own life for Sowore? When he's parading himself as if, oh, this one, no, this is how he go. Hell no, I ain't going to do that. So I'm sorry, my brother. That's just my take. Thank you.
I think I just got your point. You want to see Sowore as a regular politician. That is the difference. You try and work on his background and know where he's coming from. I think you'll begin to respect his opinion. He's not the regular politician that will go to IBB and kneel down because he wants a political power. He's not the regular politician that will go to Ota to kneel down before Baba OBJ. So that is the problem. I think that's the greatest thing Sowore's committee. And he's not ready to change. For the Sowore, I know he will not change. Thank you.
I just think that before you go, Ife, I just think that the focus should not even be what Sowore wants. It should be about the system change. Because even if something happened to Sowore today, the movement should still be able to go on and say we want a change. Look, it's not if it is politics, then let us all of us stop talking. The people who know politics in Nigeria are winning, and those are the APC boys and the PDP boys. That's politics. But if it's about system change, those are two different topics. I'm telling you all. The objectives are different. If it's politics, then Sowore should play it the way you all have said, and then it will before you know, he will get at least vice president or something. And everybody go continue to the chop money. Everybody go on.
So this is my question. It's okay to not agree with Sowore. It's okay to criticize him. But the question remains, where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? We can say everything you want to say, condemn him. But where do we go? With or without Sowore, we have a problem in Nigeria. How are we going to address the elephant in the room?
That's the mistake everybody is making. Everybody keep talking politics.
Yeah, I don't agree with Sowore, right? But at least he's saying something. So if you disagree with him, do something. Bring your own idea. Go put yourself out there. Give credit to who credit is due.
The issue we have.
Something. At least he had put himself out there so many times. Do I believe in his ideology? Not really. Maybe the way he approaches some things would have been different. Everything is not a fight. Everything is not being aggressive. But has he done something? Yes. Do I agree with everything he said? No. But if you condemn him totally, bring your own idea. Buy your ticket, go to Nigeria, and do 1/3 of what he has done. But don't be on social media. You know, he hasn't done. I will never support him. If you don't support him, okay, bring your own person, make me support. We are not going to support Sowore. Fine. Bring that person you want us to support. Market the person. Let us support the person. That is not what I'm here for. I want Nigeria to work, regardless of who is the president. Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, I don't care. Ferreira, you hear me say all the time, my best friend here is Salaja. Mama Wale, these are the people that I will call and get everything I want. They're not Igbos. My Igbo best friend betrayed me. So I don't see tribe. I see human being. I see love. So which is fighting all these things. Sowore this, Sowore that. Fine. I don't like Sowore. Why? I don't agree with all Sowore. Me personally, go bring out what you have. I will sell it to Nigeria and let us support the person. So I don't think Sowore is the problem of Nigeria. Sowore is not my problem. We have people over there, the people at the point, at the top. Like this person said, the people, the company, the people that owns the country called Nigeria. Ferrer initially made a statement that said we need only 1 million people to challenge 1,000 people.
That's all.
Do we even need up to 1 million?
No.
Look at what happened in Ondo. You see the masses. That's only 7,000. They said they're not even sure. So imagine if you bring out 1 million people out of 200 and something million to challenge these people. Imagine, let's say something. Do you remember initial time when they talked about this protest? You see what happened? They all ran away. They all ran away. They all left the country. We didn't even do anything. Just little shaking that they shook them. They all left. Imagine if we are united. The problem we have in Nigeria is because we are not united. And that is the reason why these people will continue to do what they are doing, because they know we are not going to do anything.
And you know what, Ife, just to add to that, united, as long as we continue to play politics according to the rules they set up, we're not going to be united. The only thing we should be playing is a movement for a change of the system. We're playing it wrong. So if Sowore wants to
leave Sowore out of this. Let us talk about how we're going to fix our country. Somebody is saying, oh, you still have a student union, this. Let me tell you something. You can only get an opportunity to express yourself. It's just like when you're looking for a job and somebody tell you, you don't have experience. How can I get experience if you don't give me opportunity? That's exactly when people say, oh, he's a show. Tell us the experience that these people have. They started from somewhere. Wike started from a local government chairman and all that stuff and got to where he got.
Agbero, local government park, local government,
okay, fine. So why can't we give people opportunity? Just because somebody doesn't have experience, do you have to go to school to be a politician? Huh? Why are you people making it look as if, oh, he doesn't have experience? Okay, we've seen the people that have experience. We see what they have given to us. So this is where we are. Yeah? The people that went to school, the people that have the millions of experience, people like Wike, people like Ababu, people like Tinubu, people like Ojo Zokalo, and the rest of them. We see where we are in Nigeria. Don't they have experience? They've been governors, they are ministers, and they are now in the hands of as a National Assembly. And what have they offered us? Somebody tell me the budget they had last year and gave to all the constituency the money. Please ask your senator what they did with the money. Let them tell you one project they did for your constituency. Now they have made another budget, including tires. There is nothing we cannot hear in this country called Nigeria. You have to budget the money for tires for your National Assembly. We live in a country, in this country where we are, the only thing the senators and the House of Rep collect is their salary. America don't buy cars for them. They don't give them all these allowances we are here talking about. Nigeria remains the poorest country in the whole world, but we are the second highest paid, our senators, they are the second highest paid in the whole world. How does that even add up? How is it even possible? You don't have money. You borrow money to fix your senator's car. How is that? I mean, just somebody tell me, make it make sense to me. And we're here talking about Sowore this, Sowore that. Is Sowore in the government? Is Sowore the problem of Nigeria? Sowore is not my problem, unless it's your own problem. If you don't like him, present your own. Let us examine the person. And then we'll see if we can follow the person. That is the problem we have in Nigeria. Look at the people in the government. Is that the best we can? This is a country, Nigeria, we have the best of all the best. Why is it that when our people leave Nigeria, we see them on top? Can you imagine bringing all these people back to Nigeria? Do you know what Nigeria will look like? Look at Professor Chido Dinkalo. Look at the one, Orabiezi, the one, what's her name, brought the other on Sunday, Dr. Damages. Listen to that man speak. He lives in Nigeria. Listen to him. Go back. I had to listen to this interview twice. These are the brilliant people we have in Nigeria. Look at Dele Farotimi. Why are we fighting Sowore? Sowore is not your problem. Again, like I say, present your own. We can't be in abroad here and be running our mouth. There are people on the ground speaking up, putting their life at stake. Y'all are coming out here to fight each other. Sowore can't do this. Nobody can follow Sowore. The people that we are following, how far? Like Ferreira said, you grab and run and all that stuff. Eh? Somebody posted something today, say Omoyele has brought the first investor. Guess who the investor is? What's his name? This guy.
The motor tout guy. What's his name? Olueron. MC Olueron.
Oluomo. Can you imagine? Eh? This is how we have degraded ourselves. Oluomo will be an investor. Somebody who doesn't even know how to write his name. Will be an investor. Shame on to you people. Shame. Even your Edo State governor can't even read numbers. Oh, this is confusing. If it's confusing to you, how are you going to sign a check? So somebody can write a long numbers and you signed it out without even reading it. And this is confusing me. This is where we have found ourselves. The people that are educated, people that are smart, we won't put them in the government. I was thinking that Edo people should have risen against this government, against these people that conducted the election. Everybody went about their business. They give you a piece of, no, what is $5,000? I was talking to, I heard when Ferreira was saying people were giving $5,000. Give me $100,000. It's not even going to make any difference.
Madam Ife, it wasn't about the money. I mean, it wasn't about the money the people collected. It was an arrangement. That was it was a script.
Hold on.
It was an Abuja script.
Hold on. I'm saying it because people sold their soul just to support the evil. And where are we today? If they give you 5,000, if you're in America, 5,000 don't finish. You suffer the money where you will send to Nigeria is more than 5,000 before the end of the tenure of this man. So let us get sense. Let us wisen up. Stop all this fight. I want somebody to tell us what we can do to move forward. I don't want to hear about Sowore no more. Forget about Sowore.
We are always having the wrong argument.
Yeah.
Instead of talking about how to build the car engine, we are arguing about who will drive a car that has no engine.
But what I really don't understand is this.
Mama Hecho, go ahead.
I don't know whether people do not really think. If you were Sowore and Dele did not stand for you in the last election you people are crucifying him for, will you confront to want to fight for him? But yet, he came forth when injustice is being perverted against Dele. And yet, we don't see anything good in that at all. People like you, people that condemn him, you are worse than him. Because if you were in his shoe, I know very well that you will hold grudges against Dele for not being there for you in 2022, 2023. Yet, when it comes to injustice, it's right there, fighting. That is the spirit of the person that wants good for all Nigeria. You may not be doing it your own way, but it's better than all of you.
Thank you so much. This has been I was listening as I was busy doing my, so this has been great listening, honestly. It has been great. There was a lady who spoke, I think her name is Blessed or Blessing. I don't know if she came back. Blessing or Blessed, if you can come back, I'll greatly appreciate it. She had a good point. She had actually a great point.
And thank you very much, Ify, for bringing it home, because I don't want this to devolve to Sowore this. We are not be we nobody, not be election season with day, and there's nobody. We are not campaigning right now. It's about saving Nigeria. So now, who I see when they walk now go follow. Forget my. I don't get sentiment safe. I don't get emotion. I don't lock them up for portmanteau throw a key. Okay, now who ready to carry us forward and tell us what we need to do? When get the ginger, now they back. Enough is enough. We've been dragging this for God knows how long. Now this kind of thing now I want make una children can inherit. I just they are so. Now this kind of thing, it don't make any sense. Instead when we they talk, okay, the way forward, say okay, we not really agree with Sowore. However, he already has a plan on ground. Why are you going to now create another plan if somebody else is already doing it? He has balls of steel, according to my sister Nelly. How many of you out there have balls of steel? Now only Sowore I don't see where they hustle with military. You not see the video where they drag her for inside court shamelessly. Now that kind of person ain't fit Nigerian politician. I be una not know. The man they drag her himself, they drag. That is what, unfortunately, that's what we need. All these sentiments of, okay, fine, he ran for election. Okay, big deal. He probably did that for his own personal reasons, for whatever the case is. Did he win? No. But guess what? Consistently, he's put his voice out there. Consistently, without backing down. They dared him. Don't come to Nigeria. If you come to Nigeria, we'll arrest you. Guess what? His people showed up and shook the entire airport. Were they able to arrest him? They were not. You need somebody like that will be able to shake. You say if Sowore dey front now, say okay, we don't show now. You go nowhere with 200,000 people behind him. Tell me things will not change. And if you have a better plan, please come up with it. Share it with the public. Let us know how you want to go about it. Because here is a man who's consistently doing what he needs to do. He's not talking. He's putting his money where his mouth is. I don't see a lot of the men doing it in Nigeria. I don't. Now they want to marry multiple wives, get multiple children, and they think, pekus, that's all.
Omoyele, did you even see that even in doing it, they are dragging into several court cases? In fact, when he mentioned the one he fought over here in US and the one at home, those are the price he has to pay for us. And we are here not really understanding the pain.
Do you understand? The man has been tied up, and he's giving it to them back, woto. Isn't that the kind of radical person you need right now? I don't understand Nigerians. This is why no matter the difficult sometimes. Can we put these differences aside, for crying out loud? Fine, okay, he must have not done some things the way you want him to do it. But how about this? How about we all galvanize around him, showing that he's already put himself out there? Let's support him, for crying out loud. Otherwise, is this how you people... Then there's no need for you people to be complaining, no? Make we just leave her like that.
Somebody asked a very funny question. See, how many followers does he have? He doesn't have them because you're not willing to follow him. He cannot force you. You know, you cannot give what you don't have. He has offered himself. He's ready to lead from the front. So you don't follow him. That is not his problem. You're asking me how many followers does he have? Is that not ridiculous?
Okay, here's the thing. To answer that question, right? How many followers? So what are you doing to get him the followers? Because guess what? When PO was campaigning, I talked to a lot of people. I was on the phone every day at home talking to my relatives. They show their happy papa, mama, pikin. I send money, I spend money. I give people money, say, please go to this interior, go and talk to the people in this village. Since you know the fight on the ground, what is your role? What are you doing? That's the question. To get the people, now you go do your part. It's simple.
Who are the people? We are the people.
We are the people. Now you go do your part, so you go evangelize. You know, all of now as a big go church. When pastor will give you a small leaflet, he go say, Brother Ferreira, take mile 2 down, preach the gospel on Sunday at 6 o'clock. make sure you win 500 souls. That's what we need to do in this case, because Sowore is the only one that's out there clamoring. Is there any other person? Please, Mona, let me know if there's somebody else. Nole Sowore, I dey see with his group of people. I saw Chidi Odinkalu, he spoke. Shebi, we all heard him here. All those other people that came, Aisha came, spoke. Hello? It's not about politics, my people. If we get the country working in the right direction, to vote, then we cannot vote the person we cannot say, okay, we want to vote. All this one we they drag up and down, we're using it to waste time. These people have everything in their pockets. We don't have anybody fighting for us. No carpet beggar elites. Nobody, no elders. All the elders don't chop sour grape. They don't chop all our inheritance plus the great grandchildren when they come. They don't chop them. Now those ones they wait me, they can't fight for you. I don't understand.
Sister Omoyele, can I even shock you? Do you know there is this leadership conspiracy against the Nigerian people? The ones we look at immediately, the one we focus on are the political leaders. No. If you talk of religious leaders, the traditional leaders, they're all in one accord. Do you see the speed with which they came out from Abuja? They went to Abuja and came back to say, when Miloko called them, you remember that time? They came back and started dishing out instructions to their people. There is this leadership conspiracy among Nigerian leaders against Nigerian people. People are not getting it. So we are just on our own. Well, we are nobody up there. Whether your traditional ruler in your village, in your state, in your church, in your religion, so-called religion you believe in, they are all in one accord. They have their own cover where they meet. Hey, people are not getting the hard writing on the wall. It's unfortunate.
They will get it. There's no way they guess what? It's now we be the evangelists now. With our voices echoing here. It's not about sentiments. Everybody needs to put their sentiments aside. We need to stand on unity. If anybody is coming with a differing opinion and say, hey, he didn't do this, he did, that's not what we don't care about what he did or did not do. What we care about is what he's doing right now. I remember during PO time, you couldn't tell me jack. You come meet me, I go counter you with the facts when I know. Because those were facts that were out there. So for a man that is putting his body on the line every single time, he can be living the soft life in America, be drinking frappuccino every morning. He doesn't need to fight for you. He's comfortable. He's very comfortable. We need to get over ourselves. This ego, we need to drop it. Since you men are not having the balls enough to come out and say we are doing something better and bigger than Sowore, please, S up, shut the fuck up all the way. Follow the person when they do it. It's simple. I'm tired. Every day we come here, we're talking about one issue or the other, no solution. Nobody's doing anything. We come here, we talk, we're trying to delegate. Oh, maybe some people can do this, maybe some people. No, what are you doing? We are the ones that will take the message to the people. I'm not here because I fully support Sowore, in case you don't know. I don't do video, they castigate Sowore when PO came out. It's not about the fact that he's, I'm not. No, that's not about, it's about saving the people and the country, for crying out loud. If we don't get together now, when are we going to get together? And at the question I asked, is it when everything don't turn to ashes? Unless that's what you people want, which is okay by me. Let everything turn to ashes then, because the man is ready to rule over ashes. Then he will not sell it piecemeal by piecemeal to all the greedy hyenas that are waiting to devour. And all those your ancestral land that you people say, oh, my father's house, it will not be there anymore. You reach there and gate, they'll tell you, say sorry. Now another language they go speak, give you. This land belongs to the nothing where you feed do. I'm begging us. There's no time. People's lives are at stake. Every day, people are dying. Mona, people should have mercy. You people should pity the ones at home, I beg. Let's put these differences aside. Fine, whatever difference, whatever angst you have against Sowore, fine, put it in your pocket. Let's fight first. When we get our country, then we cannot sit down and say, hey, I remember.
Mr. Mori, you offended me. You said something against my village and my tribe. Now we resume the fight. Go your way, I go my way. Do you know it will be sweeter then? It will be sweeter. So let's get sense. Let's take this message to the people on the grassroots. Anywhere you find yourself, take the message there. Let the people do what they need to do. I beg go. I no fish out. Every day we come here, every day we talk, money go reach, night go come. Talk, money go reach, night go come. Talk. Now break aside they take for where I no fit take break. Cause my mind no touch ground. As I see that, I say, God, 35. In fact, I beg you people should indulge me. Please, let's
And the
observe
numbers they are even giving
1
you, the
minute.
numbers that they are giving you,
Mr.
they are being
Mori,
economical.
Mr. Mori, please, sorry, let's
Yeah.
observe 1 minute silence for the 35 children that were on our lives, please.
All right.
He said, we really need to get serious. We've been talking. For how long are we going to continue to talk? Let's take this message to the people. If you find yourself in spaces where they're not listening to you, please walk away. Carry the shoe, dust this thing, waka comot. Until you touch people, they're not go learn. Those ones you know say, okay, they don't put wood for their ear. They don't decide say they want deaf. Until something happen to them, they're not go learn. So let's just leave it like that. Take this message to wherever you find yourself. If people are arguing with you, just keep quiet and ignore them. Because guess what? The numbers ain't lying. 17,000 people tuned in for Nigeria. I could not believe it. People are frustrated. You know what that means? People are tired. Even he had to say it. Like, sure, he had to say 17,000. This is how much people care now. So whether you like or you say, okay, I don't want to because it's always doing this, it's always doing that. Hello, we need to go beyond all of that sentiment. It's about the people now. It's about saving the country. Otherwise, tomorrow policy if it change. That's it. Where do you go from here? You will now go back to the place that have been pillaged. Your life you are now open to the hyenas and the lions. If that's the case, everybody should go and learn martial arts. So at least you'll feel defend yourself if you reach there. Teach your children martial art, learn martial arts. If anybody break enter your house anyhow, learn how to use the equipment. The bishang. Learn them. If you need to go learn them. Because anything can change. We are just one policy away from people saying, oh yeah, everybody go back to where you came from. What you want to do at that time? What you go do? I beg, we will borrow ourselves sense. So this is not time to be sentimental about, oh, he did this. Was I happy about the things he was doing with? Of course not. And you guys knew, you heard my own thoughts about it. We got to organize, and seemingly he's the only one that has that somewhat of an organization going on right now. And if we start to come together and really start to back him, I promise you will see the changes. I'm guaranteeing you guys, because this is a very, very important moment in history that we're living through. You don't know it yet. You're making history right now as we're speaking. Your children are going to find this video someday and say, oh, daddy was passionate, mommy was passionate. You never know your great-grandchildren. Thank God for their sacrifices. That's why I'm able to go back to my village and go and stay in my grandfather's house. Let's focus on the people's. Thank you very much, Mr. Ferreira. Let's focus on the people's pains.
to get the change. We can't afford to be bickering back and forth. It's not about anybody right now. We should boycott everything boycottable. Yes. Sowore is the type of personality that exactly. Mirabel, thank you.
My sister Omoyele, in the last election, Sowore did not even need the 6-point-something million Obi had. Just give Obi, Sowore needed about 2 million Nigerians behind him. That INEC, where they for do that evil. Outside go they shake, inside go they know, they will tell them, say, don't do what you are doing. You can't live here. You can't live here. You can't go home from here. He will not go home and sleep. That is the thing I've seen in him. I don't know how he's going to rule. I'm not saying if he becomes the president, he's going to be a messiah. I'm not saying he's going to be a Jesus Christ. No.
It's not even about being a president. We don't care.
There's something in our local balance.
Nobody knows what's going to happen. It's about getting the country free, first of all.
Thank you. Yes, sir. We are if tree fall on top tree, the upper one are you first call before you get to the bottom one. Who go rule you well? Who not go rule you well? Let's first of all clear Nigeria of all this political mess, of all this institutional mess, from the police, from the INEC. Somebody has to take care of this mess before we talk of who will rule us.
Exactly. Do you understand? I'm telling you, Uwa, welcome, by the way, Uwa. Yes, you not condone anybody when you see. Now, because I saw me take campaign for PO. I not the Labour Party, I not join. Now, PO I support because he was the most credible candidate to me. That's why they tell everybody when I know. I beg, more than support. I send people money home to support Peter Obi. I send people money, or I send people to go and evangelize to the local communities. This is what we need to do. That's it. We need to be having 50,000, 100,000 Nigerians on live, on talking about. Do you know how afraid the government will be if we support Sowore? Because they don't say head they hot. Do you know? Just that one alone. Say the man get the backing. You go see, you will actually see the Sowore transform. I kid you not. I don't know much, but this much I know. I can sense the energy from that man. He's not perfect. I won't vote for him for president though, right? But you see, this whole thing that he's about, he's wanting to do, he needs to. We need to support him. Take the message to where you need to take it to. Exactly. Mr. Ferreira, exactly. Anybody else has anything else to add? We can wrap this thing up.
I think just my last token. I think, honestly speaking, we have to seriously focus on the people. We have to keep doing this internet stuff, get our alternative media. All our news are all focused on the ruiners of Nigeria. We need to ignore them. We need to ignore their narrative. We need to be focused on the people. Focus on the people's pain, their pleasure, their desire. Point a future to them. Convince one person that we need a change. Nigeria cannot continue like this. You know, if you bribe your way during your work period and you collect all the bribe, by the time you get to your pension would no longer be there. We need to convince the people that we need a U-turn. We're not talking violence, no. We're talking one-on-one, door-to-door. And those that want to send us to sleep, those that want to distract us, we need, like you said, Omoyele, walk away from them. Call them what it is and walk away from them. That, look, I've got greater things to achieve. If you want to stay in this poto, in this what Trump calls shito, okay, go get your shito. But my people they got a promised land of where they want to go. If Nigerians stand up today, we will stand shoulder to shoulder with the United States, with the level of talent we have. But this negativity that we have imbibed and are following, it's not helping us, but we have to change our people. Our people are misguided now, confused, misdirected. We have to change them. That's all we have to do, door to door, Jehovah Witness thing. You know, Nigeria cannot continue like this. And with the people, it will change. Not some political leader, not some guys that has 10 million votes, 6 million votes, not some powerful preacher that has 10 million. No, through the people. Focus on the people. There's no one in this world that don't want something good. Those 10,000 that showed up for that $2 that killed 35, that buy 35 children.
You
For
can
that
say
$2.
anything, no. Then when they don't demonetize, they don't
Yeah,
demonetize until next year. So
yeah.
oh,
That
what
buy
can my
30,
sister do?
that buy 35 children. They want something better for their children. If not, why would they go line up for $2? It shows the extent of their pain, the extent of their desires. And these are the things we have to focus on. Let's don't stop focusing on personalities, on the Atiku versus Obi versus Sowore. These things are not going to save us. My teeth is better than yours. It's not going to save individuals. It's not going to save us. It's only a movement, messaging, internet, the social media. If not for social media, that young man that spent 14 years in jail, 14 years to be executed because of a chicken he did not steal, nobody would know his story. There are thousands and thousands of thousands and thousands of people like him. These are the people we need to focus on. Have someone at home, send them $5, tell them to put on a tape, anything on their phone. If they have a phone, send the video by email. This is how we will change the country. If an inspector is collecting bribe, put him on a video. Send it abroad. We begin to make it go viral. This is how we will get the devil out of our people. This is how we will castigate the demons that is in them. And we will cast it into pigs. Because that country has been overtaken by unbelievable evil. Unbelievable evil. And we have to make a stand against evil. I don't care what anybody has to say. We have to fight it. We have to bring light to their darkness. And the internet is our medium. This thing is our medium. The social media is our medium. And we can't keep quiet. They can't keep us quiet. They can make all the rules they want. We will drive them all out. All we need is to get to that critical mass. And we can get there. Let's not be afraid. Join the Sowore. Join anybody that is moving in a positive direction. Join hand with them. And anybody that is not, like the song said, move, B, get out the way. Get out the way, B, get out the way. That's the way it's going to be. All this nonsense. Nigeria got to change. 35. Before tomorrow, we will get another one. Every day, there's always something. More than 5,000 buy on kidnapping alone. Lots of money on kidnapping from that report. Now today, every day. And that one we won't continue. Now that one we won't hand over to children. That one alive. And some people go day here, go they defend, they talk rubbish. They talk Manchester by choice, Liverpool United, as if say that one not my problem. Oh, man, I beg. That's my last token, Jerry. We go they push on more.
I'm telling you, thank you so much, Mr. Ferreira. I really appreciate you, honestly. Now, this kind of passion, we need to take the talk. Enough is enough. We not feel quiet forever. It not make any sense. It not make any sense. It can't be like say our hand, they break our hand, break our leg. We not get what we fit do. Mirabel, you say the story. I talk about the story. I think I said I discussed the story. Was it yesterday now, 2 days ago? But if you guys want a dedicated video, okay, fine. When I get time, I will do the dedicated video, right? And then the one where they say the ovarian eggs of the girl was stolen. I don't know who. Oh God! You carry your ovarian, your eggs, you go store them for hospital for Nigeria. Even here, they thief people eggs. Even for this America, there's been issue of stealing. Come be Nigeria where we say no structure in place. They go thief and be that now. It's sad, but yeah, those are the stories that are coming out, Mirabel. It's crazy. Yeah, Uwa, we can certainly do it. We can. We really can if we put our mind to it. We'll just continue to do our part, play our role. I think that's the most important thing. Everything else will fall in place. Ify, let me have your last word before I come to Mama Echo. I know they hear you.
Oh, I think we have spoken enough. Everybody's speaking so passionately.
It's good though. We need it. People should turn on this passion every time because it's that time.
I
It's
wish
that
all
time.
these passionate messages. I wish we can just transfer it to, reality so that it will start manifesting. Every day, we come here and talk about all these things, but the question still remains: where do we go from here? That is the question. We've spoken enough. Where do we go from now? I wasn't on X, but I was listening on in and out. And people are just tired.
Yeah. So he shared. So there's a WhatsApp group, and then there's another link to make donations. And I think there's another survey that they want people to do. In that survey, you fill out and which area what skill you want to offer. So there's that. So I'm gonna try. I shared it on this thing now, WhatsApp. If you're on that WhatsApp, check it out. You see it there. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try and post it on my community page as well, so that people can go and do the same. We don't
Yeah,
have.
it's there. I have filled it out. It's easy to fill. Just 1 2 1 2 1 2. You fill it out. Boom, it's gone. It's really very easy.
I'll do that, Ferry. I'll do that. Yeah. So I mean, and that is it. Honestly speaking, if I look at my phone, it's all about Antifi and Sistifi. Anything for Christmas, anything for your brother. For how long are we gonna do this? I've never gotten the messages I got this time. Quite unlike the 2 years ago when I went home. Things are hard. Things are hard. My friend just came back to bury her father. He said, if everything is 1,000, he said, no matter how much you carry to go home, it will never be enough. He said, you can even see strangers and be like, what the heck is this? What kind of life? And you open your pocket, your bag, and give them something. And you will see how people will greet you. And you look at yourself. Look at this 5,000 we are talking about. You say $2, $3. $2, $3. Because of that, that's why I'm sure some people lost two children or 3. Just because of how many dollars. Can we do something? It's not coming here to run our mouth. At the end of the day, we haven't achieved anything. The problem is that we're not united. How can we unite together? I cannot come here and criticize Omoyele. If I don't like what she's doing, let me correct it. We can't come here every day. We are fighting this person. Obi is dull. Obi is this. Sowore is this. Okay, do something now. Okay. Obi is not a good politician. Obi cannot arrest them. Obi cannot. Okay, you do something now. Do something. Let us follow you. Easier said than done. Do something until you get to that place. So you want, even if Obi is in power, you want Obi to start arresting all of them. Easier said than done. So if you cannot do it, my brother, my sister, do it. If Sowore does, if you don't like what Sowore is doing, my brother, sister, take over. We will support you. But don't even criticize people trying to make a little bit of effort. In a country where the system is working, we will be on the street marching for Dele Farotimi. He's been there like more than 2 weeks. It's just we have moved on. We have moved on. Nobody's talking about Dele. Nobody's talking about the boot. Nobody's doing anything. Case closed. Like joke, he will be there 3 weeks. Like joke, we don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. Hopefully, he will be out tomorrow. But what if he doesn't? We will all go and spend Christmas and forget about him. Another thing will happen. We concentrate on that. And we haven't achieved anything. Come on, people. Let us stop fighting each other. Like Michelle Obama will always say, if you see something, do something. Do something. Don't be the person that will stay and be on social media and call out names. Put in your work, put in your money, put in your energy, put in your time. Put in something. Like Omoyele said, okay, let us get Nigeria together and tomorrow we start fighting. Let us fix it. Then, tomorrow, me and Omoyele might not want to talk to each other. I might not want to come to her platform anymore. But let us fix the country. Any little thing they would do in Nigeria, they want us to clap for them. Common toilet paper in the toilet in the international airport. My sister, thank you, I beg.
God go bless you, Ife. In fact, today I'm really happy with everybody that spoke. Honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I really want to thank you guys. I think that this is the fire we need, and I'm hoping that as we spoke today, it caught a lot of people caught the fire and caught the passion. And I cannot wait to be a part of it. I have shared a link on my community page. If you want to contribute, that link is there. I'm going to be sharing the link for the WhatsApp community. Click on it, join. If you really want to see new Nigeria, if you are going there to antagonize everybody, they get your medicine. They're going to wait for you. So if you want to be a part of it, join. I'm going to post the survey as well, the survey link, so that you can go put in your details and tell us what part of what skill you're offering, or which part you want to be a part of. I'm telling you, let's support Sowore. I am not a 100% supporter of this man, but I support what he's doing. He's consistently cried out for Nigerians to help Nigeria. He's been humiliated. He's been arrested. I am not saying the man is perfect. Please, that's not what I'm saying. None of us for here perfect. We're not all going to agree on a lot of things, but please, let's keep our eyes on the ball. That's the most important thing. Mama Echo, you have the floor. Mama Echo, going once? Well, I say Mama Echo don't reach village. Mama Echo have reached the village. So I think on that note, we call it a night. Thank you once again, Mr. Ferreira. God will bless you, whether you like him or not. Sister Ife, God will bless you, whether you like him or not. I really appreciate all of them. Mr. Obibweze, it's okay. You understand. I understand where you come from, Mr. Obibweze, okay? So all of us, we all know. Thank you for being a part of the panel. Thank you to who else was on the panel? Mr. African Podcast, my brother Ben. Who else? Oh my God. Bamidele was here. Bamidele, thank you. This is the most I've heard you speak. Oh. Hey, Bamidele was charged up today. Oh. The thing tire Bamidele. He say, I just feel, hopeless. He just speak English for us. Thank you very much, Bamidele. Oh, it was really nice to hear you really voice your heart. You speak your heart this time. We hope to hear from you more often. Who else was on the panel? Mama Echo, of course. Thank you very much. My comrade Omoruyi, my brother, greetings. So thank you so much for being a part of the panel. I really appreciate you. Who am I missing? I hope I'm not missing anybody. Abemona, help me remember. Okay. For those of you that I don't remember, Abemona no vessel. So now I don't tire, I don't shout enough for today. So we go continue the race on the next. I know say something else go happen tomorrow. I hear say this man when get that radio station for Ibadan, Hamzat Oriyomi, say the man dey hospital, they collect drip, he faint. I be waiting they say happen to her. They say he, with wetin happen, the guy you fall for ground or something. He's in the hospital collecting drip, and they've arrested the ex-Uni's wife because she was the one that organized it. I think in conjunction with Oriyomi Hamzat. Go ahead, Ife.
It's not her fault. It is
Exactly.
not her fault.
Exactly.
If the system is working, do we used to have this problem before?
My
No.
sister.
It's not her fault.
Shouldn't the police be there to safeguard people's life? Is that not what we have
made
to
an
look for?
arrangement for 5,000 people, but 2,000 extra people came. So they should leave the poor woman anyway. Nothing will even happen to her. Why am I even making that?
Shouldn't the police be there to us?
It's not her fault. It's just the system. Even when you people gonna agree. Even when they are giving food free in America here, do we even go? Do we even
Exactly.
go?
You know who they go?
Who even they go? Huh? My friend was telling me the other time there is a place they will go. They will be, if you park your car, they will give you food in box, vegetables, everything. I said, I beg, leave me alone. The one where I get here, I never even finish
Chop
eating.
and finish.
Yeah?
Yeah?
I go to bakery, they have free bread and all that. I said, I beg, no, no, no.
Yeah, that's true. You get one church, right? One time there was a time I didn't have, I no get work one time. I see they apply and they say please employ me. Omo, you can't get one church like that when they near my house. So as per say I see they look now, job hunting. I go just through go there on Sunday. They had a space for the people that didn't have food. So before you go and get a bag of grocery. You pick whether na one or two, you go pick them. Inside them, there's bread, there's milk, there's different types of things that you need.
Yeah.
You just carry go. Fruits day too, you carry.
Fruits. Yeah. Even the church I used to go before, the after church service, they will have stuff, outside. You just go and grab. You just how many people they grab?
Exactly. They're not they plenty.
People, yeah. I might just take one orange and stay there, use my hand. They even
So exactly.
Just they eat and they go
exactly. If you not eat before you come church, at least when you reach church, you must chop. They go feed you.
They give you stuff. Newcomers. But here we are building auditorium. Everybody competition. My own better pass your own. I will
exactly.
give my own better than
Ego. Not being they finished then now. You see now we they talk about show, hey, but he did this, hey, but he did. Ego must always show its face. Ego. Nigerian men are ego. Mr. Ferreira, you people, your men are ego. Your brothers, 5 and 6. I never see that kind of thing before. Join this man. Nobody has the balls to do it, but he's doing it. How about put your money where your mouth is and join him, so that people go see you say, na man you be, even if not be you starter. I mean, go ahead, my sister. It's true now. You can't make noise for people here every day. Sit down, they speak English. We all the English when they don't speak for Nigeria. Now the ones when they speak the English first, now they cheat us. Now they collect all our collective this thing, they put up for pockets. All of them, now they destroy the country. See anybody when they speak English for Nigeria, run, run.
I need that man. Don't put everything for song. Go listen to that one. Where he talk Oyibo, pass English, man. Yes, he talk Oyibo, pass German, man. He talk Oyibo, pass English. Now the man, which man will rule our land? Oh yes.
I will go listen to her now as we finish.
It's called grammaticology. Oh my God.
They go speak English, the continuity, the endorsement, the finality, all hands on deck. We are ensuring from the fundamental. They want to introduce them. Here with us is Doctor, Professor, Chief, Fellow. Is the fellow at something, is the board of something, is the caricature of something. They go list them. When they want to talk, they come put hand together like baboon. They come they talk, the phenomenon of the dominion is that they come they speak English when not the dictionary.
It don't make sense, yeah.
They will use that. They use Biro, finish all our money, take and right,
finish everything,
till everything commodity. They go use English. Look at it now. See the court system, fraud court system. You come court,
use English. Look at the courts. I knew something was wrong with our judiciary when I started paying attention to this political dispensation. I started after doing this. I knew something. Like, which kind of country would now make a swearing in, put a swearing in, and allow a case to go on? And you have thousands of lawyers in that country. I was wondering, didn't these lawyers see anything wrong that nobody goes and serve a sentence and then come back for trial?
Only then they adopt people. They'll go adopt people, come look for say they never see crime to pin on the person. They'll come go sit down, they think. They'll go they discuss with each other. Then they'll come manufacture one crime. They'll come national TV. They'll say the congruency, the congruency, the castofrombrondodo. They go speak all the grammar where they inside the dictionary, where their masters give them. Still yet, according to Nigerian grammar, see the country, they don't destroy every fabric of
every fabric, every part. And this thing is affecting them to the point they can't even attend medical attention. They can't go. They say your man Yakubu that here say that one day London, whether he don't buy, we don't know. They see they hide them.
They go hide now till they not feel hide now. Now so now. They go exactly Mirabe, doctor, professor, engineer,
Doctor, professor, they
reverend,
don't. We get problem. I
philosopher,
know.
chief, Iberebe. Iberibe. I'm telling you, useless people. I saw they run from Nigeria. When I hear that they run. They run. I'm telling you. In fact, I go start to dey speak strong pidgin. I go come start to
Yeah.
speak my language so that they no go count me join.
Come
Say
near
okay,
person. Make them no come
yeah.
near
Make
person.
they not come near me. Say okay, she too.
And
She's
they
there.
like, they want
No,
to,
I not
and
go
the
school
funny
like
thing, they
now.
want to display their intellectual prowess.
Yes.
Oh, God.
They go
Oh,
open all
Naija.
their mouth. You go they see all their teeth when they not they clean with their tongue when they not they brush well. No tongue scraper for Nigeria. Shame. They'll come put their mouth. They talk. The dominene, the dombrando, the rebrecoston, then they go they speak
Nigeria
English.
is
You go they
funny.
wonder
How
see
people
where
go,
this
they
English they come
travel
from.
every day. They see waiting day abroad. They come home, they still they mess up their own home like this. I don't understand.
They can't do their master's bidding. Guess what? When they come, see waiting me. This is my own my own opinion. When they come all this abroad, right? They get inferiority complex with all
Okay.
these Oyibo people. When they come go school with them, you see that during that slavery time when they give some useless ancestors, they give them mirror. They give
Yeah.
them chin chin. If chin chin did that time, I
Yeah.
don't know, but they give them bling bling things when they shine slippers. They when they give them those slippers and mirror, they'll come go their village, go pack like 500 people, come give them say. Is the mindset. So when they come, they say, look at how these Oyibo people are living. Wow. They start to, then when they reach Nigeria, they want to do past them. They
The
want to not
Oyibo.
be like, they want to they act like them. They want to come, they'll come become slave masters. You get
Slave
one guy
master.
now. Now Harvard, they say you go Harvard, you go Stanford, go all the boom, 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 tick school. The guy papa get shares for one company. So when the papa buy, now he can inherit those shares, right? So automatically now he can be managing director of this particular company. This man can't turn Hitler on top of the company. People know
Wow.
they fit talk. People go they fear. I never see that kind of thing before. People go they fear. You go they now say these are people, and this guy they speak now. You boy accent too. Spray, vradu vre. They do he do a video. They come show all over the place. They read riot acts now. Say God forbid. You people are still here. The workers, all of them, I know say Nigerians be docile people. When you
Now,
go orchestrate match out, nobody go work that day. Make it go do the work by himself. This is
by
service.
himself.
Very slave riders. Now you they see so for Nigeria. When you see these people that they call so-called carpet beggars elites, that's what I call
Yeah.
them. All these
Yeah.
people that
They shouldn't
guess
even,
what?
they
They
shouldn't even be called elite
Hi
at
darling,
all.
thank you
Okay,
so
bye
much.
bye. They
Yeah.
shouldn't even be called that word at all.
Exactly. No, even the word. I have a problem with the word because if you are if you come from a place, I don't care where you are, because even here, some of the elites they get problem as we cannot
Yeah.
see and know. Now, if you come from a place where your people don't have electricity, no water, no clean drinking water, no
Water.
road, nothing, you can't go
Nothing.
build mansion in the midst of suffering. Then you
Suffering.
can't they give the people handouts like they did for these children now that were
For
running.
these
You
children,
just listen to show like, why don't you fix the school?
the best you can do is to come give them 5,000. I'm not
Thank
saying it's a
you.
bad act, but why not help fix the system that turned
Thank
those
you.
children to beggars?
For beggars. Give them something. Build boys and girls, boys and girls club where these young people can go and exert their energy. The ones that are interested in acting, drumming, music, football, boxing, all those things are important. They don't have any such thing for Nigerian kids in Nigeria. So you just see them roaming around. That's part of what's causing all the problems we have in
Problems.
Nigeria. is part of what is causing the problem because they are not doing anything about it. Do you understand? Then they will not want to be feeling like Oga when they go to the
they
village.
feel like big
They
people.
want you to be doing ranka day today.
Almajiri.
You understand? So it's a mindset. So I do not trust anybody that went to school
Why would
abroad.
anybody line
I
up
don't trust
5,000
them.
say come and collect money? I'm not saying it's a bad that, so I don't want to condemn generosity, but fix the system that creates that problem.
I'm telling you, they won't fix it. I remember there was somebody that I knew then. We went to school together from an extremely wealthy family. One of those people that made early money in Nigeria, like 30s, 20s. That kind of money. This person, right? He built house for that for one tush place like that for island, of course. The house next to him own na one old woman dey stay the house. The sink don cave in, rain go fall na inside that woman house, e go fall on top of the woman head. One day they tell am say, you build this mansion for here, see this woman, why don't you just use your workers make dem take fix this woman house? You don't even know why you have you see, the problem is that because they don't make their wealth the good way, and most of them are thief, they don't get vision, they are blind.
They don't get vision. No.
Normal person, when you see that kind of thing, you say, you know, may I just tell these people, they use the cement when remain for there. And may they take fix the woman house, do am over for them, fixing sink for them, nothing. This guy did not do jack.
No vision.
No vision. If you look, all the so-called rich people for Nigeria, please name one when get generational wealth. When last, name one.
No.
Their wealth not they pass that generation.
That generation, that's true.
Lack of vision.
Where are Biola children today?
Because na thief, they thief farm, they thief people destiny, thief make people they throw people into sorrow. So how you want to make progress? Your children not gonna know what they do. They will become bastards. That's what happened. Name all the wealthy people I know in Nigeria, not one when get
Not
head.
one transfer it to the next generation.
None. And most of them don't have any vision. Like if you're in a
where are Basha children today?
If you have the opportunity to be in a position like that, your father, you go say, you go take the opportunity, impact the lives of people. They're not
of people around you. Yorùbá saying for proverb now, olówó kan láàrin òtòṣì mẹ́wàá, òtòṣì he's a loser. The only way you create wealth is for you to build everything around you.
Exactly.
But our people don't think like that. They want to play that big man. They want to oppress. They have worn the garment of the white man. They are now worse than the white man. They are the house
Negro. Exactly. If you give them, if there was a medal for being British, Nigerian carpet beggars elite, they will gladly take that plaque as British. They say, okay, now you're officially British. They go grab them. Useless people.
Think about even the yeye man where they fight daily now. How you go give £10 million to England when your village no get no lights, no get anything.
Road. No better
school. Only your school go give it King's College for London. Which kind of thinking be that? Now animal sense be that too.
Yes, so. They won't teach you human rights.
They won't teach you animal won't dash you human rights.
Exactly.
Hey, that guy has really analyzed them, I swear. 40 years ago, he just put everything in a song. Like they should just archive those songs and play it for generation that this guy said it. Say, which kind of sense be that?
Exactly. Now Christmas be
that, yo. Now animal. Say now Christmas be that, oh. And we have them today. People mimicking them. People defending this madness, defending this government, arguing.
99 standing. How many city?
99 standing. What he wants to say, suffering and smiling. Every day, not the same thing.
The same thing.
Now 2030, they gonna give us water. The every day where you go see them. No. We get problem.
The people when they talk through, you want silence them. You want squeeze the life out of them. Make them
Out
not
of them
smartly talk. You
because they
want
tell you
hurt
the
them.
truth.
Eh?
Because they tell you the truth.
Exactly. You have to be a guilty mind fears no accusation. Your guilt they show. Eh? They thief people destiny and thief their malediction. Yes, that's why their wealth is not. It's not so. It can never be sustainable. Not because
It's not sustainable now. They
it's
collect
not.
people's sweats. At the
Yes.
same to collect
Collect
generational
generational
wahala.
wahala ex
It's
background
true.
mirabe. Eh?
It's true.
You cannot do anything. You claim that you are wealthy. You can't even do anything for your people in your
And
village.
then they see the West, they travel, go there, you see how these people which West today, you see how they build house, even if you call those houses ghetto, they make everybody have electricity, have fridge.
Exactly.
They even do it, they make sure they have weak card or what you call it, social benefit. They make sure the poorest among them have something to eat. They give them
exactly.
They see how these people they do their own, and you no fit copy that one. You go they do opposite of what you see.
Yeah.
Now
Because
all
they
the
want
bad
wicked their
things for
people.
this world, now we they carry.
Exactly. They go want do their own overdo. They go want do their own, they go overdo their own. They don't. I've never seen such a thing. You even come on your village, you go to your village, put solar energy everywhere. I mean, they say if you go that man
Carry 10
village,
million
oh
pounds.
my
Go
God.
give white man 10
Revamp
million.
the schools when they there, give them access, bring technology for them, open a coding school for the young people, make them learn how to code.
So
make
that
them learn how to
the queen can call you knight, my lordship. I've been the knight of Saint
you go
England.
night time. Exactly.
They
They'll
go
call the
carry
run
10
around.
million and your village. Because no be Ekiti gets anything there. We want 10 million.
Now only professors they get nothing to show. Even the
Carry 10
professor
million,
said
go give them
is
for England.
questionable.
We get now that one a mental problem. I'm telling you.
Exactly. I'm telling you. And then you have all these people running around saying they sand. I share that they buy sand like Tom Tom. The higher you pay,
Actually, Omoyele, I have now. If I ever see a lawyer that we have a debate with, that's part of the big manism in Nigeria, and that thing should be abolished. What do you mean? Someone is a senior advocate. Okay, as a teacher, do you have senior teachers? You don't have things like that. That's discrimination, particularly if they have to argue equally before the law. There should be no preference to some sign of seniority. It should be purely based on merit. A young attorney, usually the young ones are usually smarter than the old ones in most professions because they are fresh from university, they have the energy and everything. So all these senior advocates of Nigerian thing should be abolished. And that they are weak, that thing needs to go. God.
Oh my God. You know when Ozekome, I think he came somewhere I was on, I can't remember now. I asked him the question. I said, this wig and gown is filthy. We have our own cloth that we can
It just
use.
show that they are boy. They are
And do you know how he responded to me? He said, no, we can't take that away. I don't know whether it was I don't think it was me. I wanted to ask it. I think somebody beat me to the question. I can't remember who it was now.
Okay, if we can't take it away, can't you replace it with our own traditional outfit?
Hear what he said. He said, no, that's the reason why I joined. That's why I became a lawyer. That uniform is dignity. Is this? I just listen. I say, wow, what a
looks like a white slave to a white man.
Hey! You can't even have your own original idea. You come from, like when we come from now, we get our clothes. So if you're a lawyer coming from that community, for instance, even if you want to wear suit, right? The suit that maybe linen suit or something light because of our weather, then you will now use like the pocket side, you will now use your native fabric to indicate that you are from a region practicing that you're from a region that you're practicing from. Do you
Sure.
understand what I'm saying? Or if you're in
Yeah.
Lagos, you have their own cloth. They will put it in their pocket or sew it on the shoulder or something to indicate that,
That's
oh, that
just
lawyer is
slave
from Lagos.
mentality. I'm
Or,
sorry.
but no, they don't have no original idea, nothing. They want to remain there. They don't want to give it because in their eye, Oyibo on better pass. See your T-Pain now, carry old anthem come. Anthem when they don't
Eh,
forget it yet because now Oyibo people sing them. Hey! Shame they catch me, I no lie.
That's in way that man writes about us. Everything are true. That the devil will can't join animal with human being. Lord look at everything we write. Say we have no vision, no dream for the future. And that we just forget the past as if it never happened.
Exactly.
Say we just spend anyhow. And that man, no, and well, all I know is that we got to talk to the people. Once we can change mind, as long as the people get wise, we will drive away the bastards among us.
Exactly. Do you understand? So that's the only thing. That's why I said we have to evangelize. This is the time for evangelize. When they send you from church, oh, go and evangelize, preach the gospel. Now take this gospel, please, to the streets. Take it to the streets.
To the streets.
Not door to door. Please.
Door to door with megaphone inside Molue, inside Jamfo.
Inside everywhere.
Carry form, let people feel.
Yes, take it to the grassroots. Talk to your people back home. You want to see a new Nigeria? Come, join us. Join this group. This one, share the link with. I'm telling you, if not
that's the only way we can do it. I'm telling you, door to door. Door to door, one-on-one, man to man. Confront our people. You happy with are you satisfied with the life you're living? Are you satisfied?
You can't be the
best. Do you know where you're coming from? Do you know where you're going? Like Bob Marley sing. Are you satisfied? You need to move. Movement. Join this movement. Move.
Yeah, I think that is sorry, I got kicked out because I was on the road.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, I didn't want to leave because I was enjoying the conversation. It was a robust one and very educative at that too. You see, that's the right word, movement. We should look beyond political parties. They cannot, they are special vehicle, special purpose vehicles. They cannot lead us anywhere. They only use it to grab power and mess up again. So movement, that was why I was happy. Even when the ring will be out, I was quiet for some days. I was weak. When I recovered myself after about 4 days, because I didn't sleep throughout that night, I was watching. For like 3 days, I didn't sleep. So I recovered myself. I got something in my spirit like, this is not a complete loss. We must not allow this movement to go beyond. It must not diminish this where it is right now.
Yeah.
You know, I was seeing a light at the end of the tunnel. I didn't know it was going to even go worse than it was. So the obedient movement was not a complete, attaining that presidency wasn't a complete, it wasn't a total loss.
Yeah.
You understand? But I didn't know it was going to even get worse. Look at something. Do you know sometimes there was an experience I had. The police too, they are tired. It's just that they have to do something to survive. He who plays the piper, details it too. There was something that happened. We got arrested 1993. They were transferring us. No, do you know these big men have a detention in their private homes? We were detained at Taikomu's compound. After some days, they were to transfer us to Benin. So they brought their long vehicle. Is it Black Maria? They call it or another. So the one for the military, Mopo military, those that came from the north,
The jail.
Then I said we should sit down on the floor. The students should sit down on the floor. The floor was wet. Do you know most of the military guys were angry? Most of the Mopo were angry among themselves. Some of them were of the opinion that no, sit down on the benches just the way they were sitting down. Do you know they were cracking guns against themselves? Some were trying to fight for us, some were speaking for us, while some others were against us. Like those ones saw us like enemies that needed to be eradicated. Now put us for this suffer. Now make us not sleep for the past 1 week. They kick us here and there. The other one tell us, say, let them sit down. They cannot sit down on the floor of the vehicle. So I got something from there. I didn't know how they were able to resolve that. They fought from Irua to Bini. They were cracking guns. They were ready to shoot themselves there. You know, some were for us, some were against us. You understand? And I said, oh, this is what some of these people are just waiting for the people to press the trigger. So most of them will fight on the part of the people. I will never forget that night. You know, we were quiet, or we were kick us here, sit down here, don't sit down there. Why would they not sit down? Why would they tell them to sit down on the floor? Why would they sit down on the wet floor of the truck? They were about fighting themselves. They were cracking guns against themselves before we got to Benin. So I'm like, whoa, these people are just too, these people are tired. Some of these people are tired of the nonsense job they said them to do. So that's where the unity of the people comes in. When we are united, my brother, my sister, those people will run skater. Even Tinubu knows the power of the people because he was once there. He worked to his advantage. He knows what the people can achieve when they come together, and they will do everything possible to divide the people. They will bring money, they will bring religious sentiment, they will bring ethnicity, they will send your traditional rulers, they will do everything possible to divide the people. So I'm afraid, now that we know what they are using against us, I'm afraid what is militating against us. Almost everybody knows that they bring certain things to divide us. We preach this every day. People are aware of the division they have created among us. Why can't us reconcile? Why can't us come together and speak in one voice? If we speak in unity, these people will run. They fear when the people come together. They can never defy the people that are united. It's most unfortunate.
Bam. Straight up. You've nailed it, Mr. Omori. That's it. That's all in a nutshell. Yeah, I like that proverb, Uwa. In the abundance of water, the fool is thirsty. That is deep. That is deep. Omo, I need to listen to Bob Marley and Fela. That's my playlist tonight as I go sleep. So, but let me leave it here. We come again. But before I leave you guys, please take this message to your people. If you are getting too much pushback, leave them until they put pepper for their eye. They go find you. It's okay. Now, Nigeria now is turn by turn. Nigeria limited. So when you find yourself in a place where they are talking and they are going against whatever it is that we're trying to achieve, excuse yourself. No need to argue. You don't argue with fools. You don't.
Otherwise, please don't argue with fools. So just excuse yourself.
Just excuse yourself.
Beat you in the game.
Yes, because you already know where they stand. So why bother? Why bother? It's almost
don't
like you're
argue with fools. Just let them have their opinion and just move on.
Yes.
You go join group of people we won't go forward.
Exactly. That's it. That's what you need to do. The same thing we did with Peter Obi, we achieved that. Peter Obi, if I find myself in a platform that they talk, I did waka comot. If I can get a word in, I will say something and I will leave. I stood on what I believe.
Another thing, on the Ferreira. Now you are here being objective. You know the social media that's supposed to be a weapon for us will soon be like the church. Some of the churches.
It's supposed to be a weapon, no.
How are we using it? The question is, how are we using it? You know, some of them are just there and they are creating more because of what they start to gain.
Mr. Mori, let me tell you how they are using. They're using as a sedative. You know what sedative mean? When they give you an aesthetic, make you fall asleep. They are using. Look, these people too are smart politically. They know the power of the people and they know the power of information. So if they can sedate you or distract you or create a topic that is not relevant to your pain, and you're busy with that topic, you won't be able to focus on your pain. And once you focus on your pain, you find a solution to your pain. They know what they are doing. It's also strategic. Don't think it's accident. They also know the power of
they have infiltrated the social media deeply. You know, they have their own agents. They set up something, you think they are preaching. It will soon become like the churches. Without offering and tithe in the church, most pastors will not be on the pulpit today. So that is what social media will soon get to us. We are in the Nigerian space. They have started polluting it already. They are there. Once you have a certain number of audience, they are ready to give you anything. the owners of the media too, they will be looking for who to share the sacrifice, the dirty sacrifice with, just to speak for the oppressors. I'm like, what?
Oppressor. Mr.
Yeah,
Mori, I don't mean to interview you. Finish your sentence, but let me just add this. This is what they did to us since independence. This is what NTA did to all of us. The NTA sedated us. This is all our TV press, Daily Times, the Guardian, everything sedated us. And that is why we are not aware of our rights in this so-called fake democracy we're practicing. Continue. I'm sorry, I apologize.
No apology at all. You are just on the right track. I was almost done. A teleguided reportage. They give you what they wanted us to hear. Now that we have opportunity to have access to information, they are using us against ourselves again. They're planting us against ourselves again. They bring money. Do you know how much they donated in the last election? When they were preparing for the protest, you know how much they shared for platform. While people like Omoyele are here looking for the way forward, a lot of people were busy doling out money from the politicians. It's sad. So sad. Some are just there chasing the cloud. They don't even know where they are there. They don't even know their right from their left.
They don't know.
They're just there, for the audience and for the money. I'm not
But
against
for
you
your
making
own
money.
sake and sanity, don't argue with them. Once you identify them, walk away. Oh, I'm telling you, walk away. Leave them like they believe and everything. Those you can convince, go talk to those ones, convince those ones. But those other people, because after a while, if you engage them, after a while, you start questioning your own sanity.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. They will do that. They can do that to people. You start, let me look at this thing again. Is it me that have problem? Why am I? No, it's because you spend that time to go and argue with people you shouldn't have engaged.
Exactly. Even when they see this thing is pure black, they want to tell you it's white. They tell you it's white. They have their own, either because of their political affiliation or because of where they hail from. They're ready to defend that thing to the last. They know what they are doing. They are defending, instead of using their brain, they'll be using their stomach to think. I'm like, what? Oh, I think with the right leadership, Nigeria is not it's not completely hopeless. We just need somebody, that will be ready to do the right thing, willing to lay down his life, for make the sacrifice for us to move forward. That's all we need. We have the potentials. In terms of human and other natural resources, Nigeria is blessed.
Exactly.
We are, brother. We are.
We must not give up. We must not leave our land. If we do that, we have offended our creator. So whatever punishment comes our way, we should embrace it. Because the reason why your creator made you is so that you can stand for your land and fight. If you don't have it in you and you allow them take the glorious land that God has given to you, gifted your ancestors, which year they want to hear say na your hand, now you can't tell loser. Hey, it's not going to be funny. Guys, I always keep forgetting to ask you guys to like, share, and subscribe. So please, I know we're at the tail end. Please, dude, you guys have been very good though. I know they too asked, but I just want to remember now. Thank you all so much for joining. Mr. Omori, thank you so much for your passion. Your passion has been there since day one. So it's not new.
Thank you, my sister.
I really
Thank you.
appreciate
Now you're all strong past every one of our own. Now you would look up to. Now you would emulate.
Now you're back, I do, Mr. Omori.
It's true, Omoye. You are really a strength to look upon for courage.
You're also passing Margaret Thatcher.
It's true. God continue to bless you, my sister. Please, God continue to bless you.
With all your heart, all your body, now you say the do.
Yeah, don't give up, and we will get there. But Omori, we need a movement. Maybe this rally round around Dele would help all the progressive come to the understanding of the need for a movement, and we use that as a springboard.
Exactly.
We need a movement, and we need our own media to block the alternative media. Remember, Omoye, my 8th plan agenda.
All
Yeah,
right.
I remember very well. And that's actually, that would be a perfect place to even start it and have the round conversation. So anybody that can chip in and we can do it. Somebody has sent me an email and said they had an idea, blah blah blah. I told them to come on the live show and discuss it with us, but I know hear
Yeah,
from
that's
them.
right.
But then some of these people, you have to be careful with the messages. I told the person to come. I invited them, but I didn't see anybody. But anyway, guys, let me leave it now. I don't try 6 hours.
Yeah,
Damn.
Sister Moye, what about the WhatsApp group? I want to join the WhatsApp group.
Oh, I sent also a day community page. If you go on my channel,
Okay,
if you go to
I'll
my
join
channel,
them.
yeah, you see community. While you're here now, let's just do it together so I make sure you get it. So there's that community WhatsApp group, and then there's um there is a what's it called? Donation group, and then there's a survey. There,
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Oh wait, 1 second though. Did I post the other one? Where's the other one? Okay, I think I'm missing one. Let me go back here. There was a survey, and then there was let's see. 1, 2. Okay. I think this one is not. I don't know if this one is still working. I think they said it wasn't. Okay, the survey. Let me post that. Okay, I'm glad I found it. Mhm. Okay. Please participate in the survey. So now there you go, enter the information. Anyway, it's self-explanatory, sha. So
Okay.
yeah, so I don't post them. So there are 3 of them.
All right. Thank you very
Mhm.
much.
No worries, sir. Thank you
Have a
very
good
much.
night, my sister. Have a
You,
good night too. Thank you.
you
God
too,
bless you
sir.
for your efforts.
Yeah, amen. You too, sir. Thank you. He said,
All
all
right.
right,
Bye
okay,
bye. Okay, where? All right.
bye. Oh, by the way, one love was it us. One love, wherever you are, greetings. Thank you so much, my brother, for being on the panel. I really appreciate. Mama Echo don't reach our village, so thank you so much, guys. I appreciate each other. Wow, thank you, Mirabel, my darling. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. And if you're catching this on replay, please let me know your thoughts. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and let me know your thoughts in the comment section. Okay, thank you, and please be respectful. All right, thank you. Oh, Mr. Obiboeze, thank you very much. Oh. I don't forget you.